righty. I think it is live. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. It is November 15th, 2024, and we are about to get into 7 hours of the stock market. So if you are new and you have no idea what you're looking at on screen, you are about to watch 7 hours of the market. We got the S&P in the top left. You got bonds in the bottom left. You're going to have a momentum indicator showing highs and lows. You're going to have a live news wire right here. And then best of all, my friends, you have the beautiful chat. Now, the only downside is that if you are new, you will not be able to chat for about 24 hours. Why? Because I want you to learn how to invest, not only in the community, but in yourself. Get a little patience, and that's one of the big things we do here. Yeah, we sit here and watch minute by minute and do all of that, but the main thing is paying yourself, making sure that you own a piece of the market. We have built all of these accounts from scratch. We've done it live, and I strongly suggest that you don't let it pass you by and you make sure you own stocks from the moment you start trading them, baby. So get that on there. We have all these plays posted on the channel, but today we got an interesting day. We get to wrap up the first full week from the election. We did get a little bit of retail sales data, and it was hot, believe it or not. Even though this was from a month ago, there was the excluding autos that ended up being a little bit lower, but generally it was hot. The bonds were green. They came down. Again, even after Powell yesterday, you would have thought they would have got clapped a little bit more, but if anything, markets are down for now. They're reacting to a lot of the movement Wall Street had yesterday, and now we get a big options expiration and see where this week takes us. Patadonia. What's going on, baby? How we living? Good morning. What's going on, Najee Wolf? Malcolm, James, Tim Whitman, Cam, Lucas. God bless you, baby. Good morning. How we doing? What up, Chris? Laker, Jay. Good morning, baby. Oh, my goodness. Jeff Kent, Nate McAllister. Hope it Face Sandwich, baby. Lil Lebowski, Caleb, Uncle Terry, Brian Fierros, Gus Gonzo, baby. What's going on? How we living, Ghost? What are we in? What's going on, Winning Loser? How you doing, Darty Bard? Hunter, George, Kurt, Mark, Fadrick, Regal, Thoughts and Emotions, baby. Good morning. What up, NA? How we living, Alex M.A.? What's going on, Moses? Oh, Brian Hunn's in the house, baby. Good morning. Oh, they ready to go. What up, Dakota? What up, Braille Todd Crows? What up, Cyclops? Oh, my goodness. What about the Twitch? What about Sidonian? Lucky J, KD, the Mercader, Bunny Voodoo, Slizzin, Blowing Dough, Swinging Bear, El Coyote, Jamie, and Robo Handtech. Oh, my gosh. So sorry, the Twitter. I got excited. You guys are here. Red on the day. What's up? Connor, what up? Philip, Manny. Oh, wow. I told you, God willing, one day the Twitter will wake up. You know, you guys still got to wake up a little bit. So, Chattadonia, I hope you are locked and loaded. I hope you are feeling good. Let's have a good Friday. Let's see where this takes us. But in the meantime, here is Josh AI. Good morning. U.S. futures retreat as post-election rally stalls. U.S. futures fell after Jerome Powell signaled the Federal Reserve was in no rush to cut interest rates, and unease built over the composition of President-elect Donald Trump's cabinet. Contracts for S&P 500 pointed to a second day of declines on Wall Street, with NASDAQ 100 futures down 0.8%. Drug makers Moderna Inc., Novavax Inc., and BioNTech SE came under pressure in New York pre-market trading after Trump named a prominent vaccine skeptic to a top health policy role. Domino's Pizza was a prominent gainer after news that Berkshire Hathaway had taken a stake in the restaurant chain. The S&P has now ceded roughly one-third of the trough-to-peak gains notched after the U.S. presidential election. As some of the optimism over corporate growth under Trump fades, there's also growing acceptance that U.S. interest rates will fall less quickly than anticipated, with recent data showing still elevated inflation pressures and Powell confirming the Fed may take its time easing policy. After a very strong run for trades linked to Trump's policy pledges, There's been a realization that there is a price to pay for this, said Charles Henry Moncho, Chief Investment Officer at Bank Sis & Company. It will come at the expense of potentially larger budget deficits, potentially larger debt, and there is also the inflation dimension. Powell's remarks have pushed odds on a December rate cut to less than 60% from roughly 80% a day earlier. More clarity on the Fed's path could emerge later Friday as the U.S. releases retail sales data and a host of Fed officials are set to speak. The greenback eased off 2-year highs, but is on track for its 7th straight weekly gain. Another of the so-called Trump trades, Bitcoin, also gave up some gains. It hit a record $93,000 level earlier this week on hopes of crypto-friendly policies from the new U.S. administration. Investors have poured money into U.S. equities and crypto since the election, while pulling cash from Europe and emerging markets, according to a Bank of America note citing EPFR global data. However, BOFA analysts advise clients to start putting money into non-U.S. stocks, predicting monetary and fiscal policy would counter Trump's trade tariff plans. On Friday, Europe's stock 600 index slipped 0.4%, with vaccine makers Sanofi, GSK plc, and AstraZeneca plc hit after Robert F. Kennedy Jr. was named to lead the Department of Health and Human Services. China's CSI 300 index dropped, pressured by news this week that 2 notable China hawks are in line for key roles in the Trump administration. Some controversial cabinet announcements obviously do not help the market. Mathieu Ratcheter, head of equity strategy at Julius Baer Group Limited, said, "No rush, Powell." Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell said the recent performance of the U.S. economy has been remarkably good, giving central bankers room to lower interest rates at a careful pace. The economy is not sending any signals that we need to be in a hurry to lower rates, Powell said Thursday in Dallas. The strength we are currently seeing in the economy gives us the ability to approach our decisions carefully. U.S. central bankers began lowering borrowing costs in September with an aggressive 0.5 percentage point cut and then lowered the policy rate again by 0.25 point last week. They've signaled a willingness to cut rates further so long as inflation continues to slow. Powell's comments appear in line with some of his other colleagues who are advocating a go-slow approach to future rate reduction. China boost. China entered the fourth quarter with a more balanced economy as consumption growth nearly caught up to factory output in an upswing that now depends on how much more stimulus Beijing may deploy in the event of a tariff shock when Donald Trump returns to the White House in 2025. Retail sales expanded at the fastest in 8 months in October, according to figures published by the National Bureau of Statistics on Friday, exceeding the forecasts of all 29 economists surveyed. Industrial production increased at a slightly slower pace from the previous month, but hovered above a level critical to achieving the government's 2024 growth target of around 5%. By Gensler, President-elect Donald Trump is tapping former regulator Jay Clayton to be U.S. Attorney for Manhattan and 2 of his own criminal defense attorneys for powerful positions in the Justice Department, fleshing out his top picks to reshape American law enforcement. Trump's plans for the Justice Department have been for months a lightning rod, and his choice of embattled lawmaker Matt Gaetz as Attorney General sparked a political firestorm this week. Clayton, who led the Securities and Exchange Commission in Trump's first administration, as well as former federal prosecutor Todd Blanche for Deputy Attorney General and Emil Bove as Principal Associate Attorney General, are far less controversial choices. For Clayton, the Manhattan U.S. Attorney position would mark a shift to criminal law. Since leaving government at the end of Trump's administration, Clayton has served as the Apollo Global Management Inc.'s independent chair and returned to New York-based law firm Sullivan and Cromwell as a senior advisor on $7 billion buyback. Samsung Electronics Company plans to buy back about $10 trillion, $7.2 billion of its own stock over the next year, putting in motion one of the larger shareholder return programs in its history. Korea's biggest company will repurchase the stock in stages over the coming 12 months, it said in a regulatory filing Friday. As a first step, it will buy back about 3 trillion won of paper starting Monday and up till February 2025, all of which it will cancel. The board will deliberate how best to affect the remaining 7 trillion won of buybacks. Top overnight news, U.S. President-elect Trump picked RFK Jr. to be Health and Human Services Secretary and said North Dakota Governor Burgum will be the Interior Secretary. It was separately reported that a U.S. private funds group asked Trump to review harmful rules, preserve pro-growth taxes, and promote alternative assets. Reuters. China's October economic data was mixed, with solid retail sales plus 4.8% YY, about 100 BP ahead of the street's plus 3.8% forecast and up from plus 3.2% in Sept. But soft industrial production plus 5.3% versus the street plus 5.6%, and continued pressure in real estate. Reuters. Japan's Q3 GDP slowed versus Q3, but it still came in ahead of expectations while consumption rebounded, keeping the BOJ on track to continue tightening policy. BOJ Kazuo Ueda will speak on Monday in what may be his last major scheduled speech before next month's BOJ meeting. The head of one of Japan's largest labor unions said workers need to see consistent gains in real wages for the BOJ to continue raising interest rates. BBG. Musk met with Iran's UN ambassador and discussed ways for Tehran and Washington to diffuse tensions. NYT. The UK economy cooled by more than expected last quarter, with most industries experiencing subdued growth amid growing concerns over Labour's first budget. In September, GDP shrank 0.1%. Consensus was for 0.2% growth. BBG. The euro area's GDP will increase by 1.3% next year and 1.6% in 2026, the European Commission said. That's slightly stronger than what the IMF predicted last month and notably higher than the 0.8% seen by officials for 2024. BBG. Senate Republicans are skeptical of Donald Trump's aggressive new tariff plans, especially lawmakers from states with large agriculture industries that could bear the brunt of likely foreign retaliation. Franklin Resources will begin taking over parts of its Western asset MGMT and cutting costs following a recent exodus of assets. BBG. Gold's decline may continue on momentum driving sales before bottoming, MLIV said. CTAs could sell an additional 15% of their holdings in the coming sessions, TD Securities said. Gold ticked up on the day. BBG. Fed's Collins, 2025 voter, says a December rate cut is certainly on the table, but is not a done deal, according to WSJ. Expects lower rates will be warranted, says Fed policy is restrictive, does not see signs of new price pressures. There will be more data between now and December meeting. U.S. Treasury's semi-annual currency report found no major U.S. trading partners manipulated currency to gain unfair trade advantage in 4 quarters through June 2024, as no major trading partners met all 3 criteria for enhanced analysis during the review period. However, the monitoring list of trading partners whose currency practices merit close attention includes China, Japan, South Korea, Singapore, Taiwan, Vietnam, and Germany. BBG. He was going BBG. There's more. This one's not on Twitter, so again, there's still the other half. But yeah, I posted the other part for you guys so you could follow along. But S&P futures, they are down by 0.6. Friday morning trading comes after U.S. equities finish lower on Thursday, ending near worst levels. Small caps, pharma, biotech, EV among the laggers, while entertainment, small cap or semi-cap equipment, airliners, builders, and dollar stores outperform. Treasury narrowly mixed, though yields still higher on the week. Dollar is down by 0.3, but still up nearly 1.5 on the week. Gold is up by 0.1, Bitcoin up by 2.4, and WTI is down by 0.3. Defensive tone chalked up to several factors, including stretch valuations and positioning following outsized post-election rally last week. Velocity of bond yield back up, another overhang, while macro surprise momentum largely positive for risk appetite. Dampened disinflation momentum has driven talk of a December pause. Trump policies, another area of scrutiny and uncertainty, particularly in terms of deficit, tariff, immigration implications. Bulls still focused on seasonality, buybacks, volatility reset, FOMO, animal spirits, and heightened retail impulse, as well as expected deregulation and tax wins. Busy morning of data, including October retail sales higher than expected in September, revised up. However, excluding autos and fuel, softer than expected, while control group was down by 0.1 after last month's upwardly revised 1.2 gain. It was 0.7. Import and export prices also both hotter than expected. November Empire Manufacturing surged 43 points to the highest level in 3 years, driven by substantial growth in new orders, shipments. Employment index edged lower, while price indexes were steady. Fed Collins says she does not see any signs of new price pressures, but also stressed December rate cut not a done deal. AMAT post-earnings laggard despite fiscal Q4 beat, with takeaways highlighting softer Q1 revenue and guidance. Some disappointment about lack of broader commentary on 2025 following positive remarks from peers. Domino's and Pool up news that Buffett, Berkshire has taken a position, while Ulta weak after it sold nearly all of its position. Palantir another gainer after it said it plans to transfer its listing to the NASDAQ from the NYSE. Evo higher after Halo confirmed acquisition offer, and Post beat and guided above. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Fed Chair Powell sees no hurry to cut interest rates. Fed Collins says does not see signs of new price pressure, but also stressed December rate cut not a done deal. Economist investors think Trump proposed policies will keep boosting the dollar. Markets looking for rate cut clues from BofJ Governor Ueda on remarks on Monday. Markets trim odds of December cut to 56% following Powell's remarks. U.S. money market funds top $7 trillion for the first time after rising another $91 billion last week. Big tech traders in wait-and-see mode over Trump, parsing tariff risk and deregulation push. Option traders chase post-U.S. election gains in Wall Street's option market. Investors come back to Trump trade global market victims, which sold off his election win. Corporate borrowers rushing to tap U.S. bond market as Trump rally cuts borrowing costs. Applied Material posts weak first quarter sales, signaling some semi-customers may be holding off on orders. Hedge funds pile in bets on financial stocks. Tesla in Q3 ahead of election. TSMC secures 11.6 in funding as CHIPS Act remains uncertain feature. Buffett Berkshire takes small stake in Domino's and Pool. Eli Lilly sues federal health agency over blocking drug rebate program. Samsung to buy $7.2 billion of its own stock over the next year. European vaccine makers slide on RFK Jr., joining Trump administration for top health job. China data activity activity data mixed with industrial production. Property soft, but retail sales a highlight. UK economy contracts 0.1 in September, missing expectations. Industrial production also misses. European Commission says block set for consumer rebound risk, but remains high. Japan GDP growth tops forecast with consumption surprising higher. New Zealand manufacturing in the longest run of contraction on record. Trump chooses RFK Jr. for HHS. North Dakota Governor Burgum as Interior Secretary. Gates faces uphill climb in securing Senate GOP confirmation for AG. Trump can impose tariffs via executive branch without congressional approval under special circumstances. Trump cabinet picks show he's moving swiftly to implement an anti-DEI agenda that underpinned his re-election campaign. Trump transition team aims to kill Biden EV tax credit as part of broader tax reform and legislation, sources say. Israel expanding its ground operation in southern Lebanon, raising worries that could turn the war into a war of attrition. Musk reportedly met with Iran's UN ambassador, according to Iranian officials, with talks described as positive. Iran offered a written assurance to Biden administration last month that it wasn't seeking to kill Trump, U.S. officials say. South Korea added to the Treasury Forex monitoring list, but no country labeled as manipulator. Trump's selection of Rubio as Secretary of State signals hawkish approach to China that goes beyond tariffs. Trump said to want China hawk Lighthizer back on his trade czar, fueling concerns in Beijing of a tougher stance. China retaliatory options against tariff risks, economic blowback. Biden officials say U.S. needs to be prepared to expand its nuclear force to deter growing threats. Wow. And Mexico president says there's room to boost tax revenues without deep fiscal reform. My goodness. My goodness. So, Chatadonia, I hope you guys are feeling good. We still got a little bit more. I have some pre-market movers. I thought I already had it up. There it is. There it is. Domino's. They're up by 6.0. Berkshire discloses new stake. Pool Corp is up by 5.4. Berkshire discloses new stake. BN up by 2.9. Third Point and Pershing makes top holding. AEG up by 2.7. Palantir up 2.4 to transfer stock exchange listing from New York Stock Exchange to NASDAQ. Nike up 1.4. Pershing Square initiates position in dividend increase. Zeta up 13. Nothing. Evo up 7.8. PHILO confirms €11 a share proposal. Sats up 6.4. HIMS up 4.7. EKX up 4.6. LNW up 3. STI up 22. FCell up 19.1. Restructuring. DESP up 14 off earnings. ARCAT up 11.9. A host investor event November 19th. $100 million McChef. IFRX up 11.8. Confirms positive CHMP opinion for Gohibic treatment of SARS-CoV-2 induced ARDS. ATAI up 10.2. NRDY up 8.9. Insider buy. AUTL up 8. Redburn Atlantic upgrade. MNMD up 6.1. Trump nominates RFK to HHS. NEXN up 4.6 off earnings. CMPS up 4.3. Trump nominates RFK. Kang up 4.0. Completes crypto mining asset acquisition. Metal and mining stocks trading higher. Bitcoin stocks up by 2.6. Chinese ADRs up by 1.4. AMET down by 7.6 off earnings. Ulta down 5. Berkshire exits. PCVX down 3.9. Trump nominates RFK. NVO down 3.2 on RFK. BNTX down 2.4 off RFK. NU down 2.2. Myrna down 1.9. Wolf Research underperform and RFK. GNRC down 1.8. TER down 1.6. MPWR down 1.6. A-Lab down 1.4. GSK down 1.3. Deutsche Bank downgrade. ASTS down 9.5. Earnings launch service agreement. Halo down 7.6. Confirms proposal to combine with Evotech. Oklo down 7 off earnings. SPB down 7 off earnings. SOC down 6 off earnings. OS down 4.6. 15 million share offering. Lunar down 3.3. Delays 10Q. Novak's down 1.9. Trump nominates RFK. ASB down 1.9. 12 million secondary offering. Qubit down 29. 16 million registered offering. AKYA down 21 off earnings. MaxN down 6.1. Morgan Stanley downgrade. And Solar Edge down 4 off of a downgrade. Wow. I forgot about Solar. I got to add that to my list. I forgot about them. But Chatadonia, not bad, right? That was a lot. That was a lot of headlines. Trader rate cut odds down to 15. We jumped a lot last night. So like last night from the close after the 13 Fs, that was pretty much most of it. But it's been a while. I mean, we're going to open up down 0.5 today. So we will see how it all plays out. But Chatadonia, I think we got a little bit of time. I think I'm going to use the potty. I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. On Twitter, Real Cult News. And I've posted a lot of stuff there. Propaganda TV. Can you guys save me right now? No?
And of course,
nice.
The co-host of Surveillance.
I feel like it's going to end
next
soon.
Hour,
Yeah.
Boston Fed
Damn.
President Susan Collins speaks with Bloomberg's Mike McKee. That's at 10:30 a.m. Eastern.
All right, screw it. Who needs the bathroom and anything? Anyways, you know what I'm saying? We don't even need it. That's fine with me. Chatadonia. You're here right now, baby. You're living good. You're living blessed. Post it in the chat. What is your first play of the day? What do you got for me, baby? Let's go. Are you going to look at Pfizer and then it sells off? Are you RFK? Oh, I love it. NVIDIA pre-earnings. Life savings on Doge. Pizza calls, SQQ, Palantir call, Apple call, SPY put, Pfizer put, TKO, Riot, Long, M2K, RXRX, Rivian shares, buying Wisa, SPY put, NVIDIA, watching Nike, TLT, Estee Lauder, ASTS, Pfizer put, Mudang, GNS shares, IWM, 235 call, put SPY, LRCX Long, Disney Long, Pizza share, SCHG, Love Thy Chad, Josh calls, Pfizer 27, January 27, RFK calls, playing golf, Palantir 64, Tesla call, NVIDIA call, selling AMAT, Enphase, First Solar, Pinduo, Duo, TLT, Friday calls, HIMS, call RFK, Tesla calls, SPY, 583 puts for 1122, adding 5 Nike to the long-term, SPY, long-term, Oklo, MO, and the final plays. Zeta, HCA long, Pfizer for the long-term, Snap put a coli, Peanut, and adding 5 Nike. to the long term. Wow. You guys just threw a lot at me there. There was a lot. I saw a lot. I saw Doge savings. I saw Peanut at the end. There was a lot happening right there. I don't know how to feel about today. I saw SPY calls, SPY puts. I think you guys are ready today. I don't know. Today might be interesting. I don't know how I feel after that. I saw too many things right there. That was amazing. So, Chattadonia, I'll be watching Domino's, Pool, Palantir. Weirdly, I'm going to look at the mushrooms, MNMD, because, again, I think that is favorable with Mr. RFK. It's already up like 10%. Ulta, I like it. I don't think we'll buy it today, but I would keep an eye out for it. And then Win, we talked about on the watch list yesterday. I'm a big fan of that one. And then Baba and First Solar. Again, Baba earnings and First Solar. It will be good. So there it is, Chattadonia. You want to read headlines like me? I aggregate everything, so that's what we do it. But honestly, man, I think I'm going to get all of you guys into the news. Some of you guys have already been tagging me on Twitter, so I don't know, man. If you haven't watched the old videos on how to get news, I think you guys should watch them. I made them a couple years ago. It'll teach you a lot, not to mention all the other stuff. And then literally, if you want to interact with me on Twitter, send me stuff. I'm down if you guys find any news info. If you want to send me ideas, I mean, that's pretty much what I was doing there yesterday. It's kind of a nice way we could even interact. So, yeah, but I did post all the news there on Twitter this morning. I posted the first part. But there's something more important than all of it, baby. Yes. Here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. On behalf of the Cult, man, the people here, the people not here, for real, man, veterans, thank you for everything you have given for this country. Whether we feel amazing or sad, the point is, bro, we have so much freedom. We take it for granted. And without the people who made the sacrifice, I don't think we would be enjoying it, man. Honestly, it's actually very wild. Everybody has their own take on it, but when it's all said and done, I am grateful for the sacrifice a lot of you guys have made. I'm even honored that a lot of you are in here, and I truly hope we get you a long-term, let's get you a crib and everything, and at the very least, all of us in here, we could show that love and appreciation day in and day out. So if you ever get that shot, man, don't forget to pay homage to the vets, man. They did a lot for us, and we need to acknowledge it. So veterans, thank you, thank you, thank you. And big shout out to your families as well. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, anybody making their community run, baby. God bless you, and let's get it. And thank you. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senators! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah, let's go. Oh, Chattadonia. How do you feel? We got a minute and 24? A minute and 24. We looking good, baby. We are looking good. I hope you're feeling blessed. So we got a lot in store. I mean, not too much data, a little bit of Fed. You're already reacting to the data. Again, bonds should have died yesterday at that Powell. They didn't. Even today's data was a little hot. They wanted to die. Then it bounced, but now it's going down. And then you got to deal with all of the 13 Fs and all of those moves last night after the bell. That's what caused a lot of the movement. Again, we're about to gap down here about 0.5%. So this time, too, bonds are down, but this whole week, man, it has been relief, and it has been pretty much taking profit from the Trump trade. So we'll see where it all takes us, my friends, but I am glad that you're here. Are we good to go? Do I need anything? Yeah, there you go. It's all there. So, again, we're even live. Ah! I'm naked. Don't look. Don't look. Look away. Sorry. Okay, my bad. Everything just shut down. Hold on. Please hold. I know I get nervous, man. I don't want you to look at me like that, you know? It makes a lot of sense. I know, my bad, man, my bad. I gotta get everything open now. I got nervous. That's why you can't panic. Can't panic, man. Can't panic. But yeah, tag me on anything. Let's have a good one, and then you have the news there, and good luck. Good luck, my friend. So again, pre-market 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. Okay. So again, dominoes and pool, those will be the easy ones. Watch China too. I feel like I put it in the headlines there a little bit, but literally you had BABA earnings and they were good. Let's see. Where is the dominoes? Domino? Oh my gosh. I was like, it's down? Yeah, so dominoes only up 5 right now. I say only, but that's a wicked amount. Yeah, there's zero way to play dominoes for like $10, I think. Yeah, let's try. Literally, all the dominoes plays are showing 480 right now. Again, pool is another one. JP Morgan weighing options for European HQ in London. Bro, the dominoes chain is open, but it looks disgusting. They ain't letting nothing go through. Yeah, that one's, I mean, you might have to go there. Yeah, MindMen's already up 10. Again, I think you guys shouldn't do mushrooms, but that's a personal choice. However, the stock is going up 9 because of RFK. Apparently, he is favorable, but people are liking him. Again, you saw all the names that got clapped. Literally, every vaccine maker is down. Ulta's on the high. TLT gap closed. So see, again, it's crazy that TLT was even green at the pre-market. But everything's kind of matched up. SPY, Dow. The Nasdaq's actually doing a little bit worse. The slowest open in history. The holidays are here. I mean, yeah, pretty much after this week, I feel I might even leave before or after Thanksgiving, or we'll slow it down. We are going to have Colt Thanksgiving too, but you are right. Holidays right around the corner. PayPal's up. Or Tesla, man. I don't know why I'm so excited about PayPal. Who was it, though? First Solar. Remember yesterday they started moving. MindMed on the high still. And it's Friday. When they had the activists yesterday, it's not moving, but yeah, it does. Honestly, it does feel like a slow open. There's Tesla starting to climb there. Solar's starting to move too. Bro, all of these I've looked at 3 different option chains. They all have like 100% spreads. Kind of wild. And then Nike too. Again, Pershing Square got involved. Enphase on the high. Again, the solar tax credit stuff that Elon had yesterday, they all kind of moved on it. Pfizer. Oh, yeah, dude. Pfizer's down 4. Woo! So, yeah, this is exactly why I said I wanted to wait. It kind of feels like Humana. You remember that? So maybe this time I'm going to wait for one more day, but I'm down. I'm actually glad. This is a new low now. Pfizer's getting murdered. Nike dropping that Wu-Tang collab. I didn't know that. Disney going. Yeah, Disney is waking up. Disney's back up to 2.2. Again, if Disney starts going past like 114, 150, it's going to start moving. Let me see. I think we got one play at Pfizer at $24. So let me double check. Yeah, Whirlpool already dropped from XDivvy. I think it still says it was green, but it did what MO does. Where, yeah, you see how it says it's green, but like it literally just dropped the dividend amount. Like, actually, Abivi on the low. Honestly, high-low ticker is kind of balanced out. Enphase, Tesla on the high. I see Palantir going. Again, they have that NASDAQ news. So keep that in mind. Where is it? Pfizer. Abivi, we get dividend. MO is up. Pfizer. Yeah, 26 would be the lowest. Bought Domino's shares 448. And then bonds and SPY red still. So everything is The pressure is hitting. You got to watch out. You may average in the TLT. Let's see where those are at. From yesterday. Oh, that's crazy. Bro, the TLTs are break even. They're down 5%. Interesting. The December ones from 2 days ago got worked a little bit more, but those March ones are actually holding. Yeah, again, Pfizer with 24 now. Again, we were talking about 25, but the RFK effect is clapping them. Palantir's on the high now, 6.4. It's still going. A-Lab on the high. Where was the other one? AMAT. AMAT's down 9. Again, that was a bad earnings. O is on the high. I feel like UWMC, I feel like I've seen a couple of REITs here. Interesting. Okay, the REIT index is still red. Enphase and First Solar on the high now. So, again, you had some of that solar tailwind from yesterday. Healthcare is down. Healthcare is just smashed. Yeah, MO's doing great. Honestly, these are all 52-week highs for them. Merck on the low. Someone asked me about Merck the other day. Again, this is kind of one of those values as well. But, yeah, they've sold off pretty heavy. I think they're getting hit by, I think all of them. I think they're just going to be, I think people are expecting tighter drug environment, tighter healthcare environment, and then get shrooms is what they're saying. I know that's how they concluded it. It is, again, we're down 1.2. NASDAQ has already gone down literally another 0.4 in 6 minutes. Disney pop. Yeah, Disney's doing good. Again, we had those plays yesterday. I don't know if they woke up, but Disney just faded. Yeah, the plays are coming back. If you got the instant clap dip, you should be up. No more cuts. Well, that's what people are saying. I mean, they might have to cut again because if all of a sudden, if they stop cutting after Trump, you're going to start hearing that political debate again. But we'll see. Again, bonds already back to another low, so get ready here. Today, we're either, I think, where is it? 89.57 right here, literally right here, right now. You're about to break below the election. So yields are about to advance on the week and advance since the election happened, which is good in a weird way because, yeah, you're giving up the rally, but the market's still holding the gap up. So market paid for it a little bit, but, I mean, you still get to hold up the craziness after the election. Bob it down. I mean, that's what JD did, but honestly, I'm surprised. Their earnings are actually good. What actual power would HHS have over pharma? I don't know if I know the full extent, but I would say a lot of money. So a lot of people don't realize HHS, I mean, they have a big budget. So at the very least, I mean, who gets money, who gets funding, that could be an area of control that RFK can dictate. Pfizer puts were cheap at open. Honestly, I should have looked at those. That's a good hit if you got those. Pfizer's still going. UNH on the high now, too, ironically. Where's Humana? So, again, some of these other guys, yeah, Humana's not even doing bad. It's not like it's hitting the insurers, but, again, if you make the drugs, you are getting clapped a little bit more. Boeing popping. Where's Nike? Nike's still doing good. 0.9. UPS, it seems to be going up. I mean, the last couple of days, it's there, but it has been holding. So I don't know. I mean, I like UPS. I like Estee Lauder. I really am starting to like Pfizer now. But the problem is we don't know how much of a RFK dip we're going to get. This is how it used to be back in the day. I remember, I don't know, like even in Obama days, I remember back in Obama days, pharma stocks used to just die when they would announce these plans. So that's why it's kind of good to see it because you're getting a real reaction. But I have no idea when the RFK effect will persist. I own Q on the high. I know a lot of you guys were calling that one out the other day. And then Baba at the low. 10-year at 4.5. Yes, sir. So I've already made a couple plays. I don't know. I could consider it. Maybe I even do a rollover today on a future. I still got a week. But I'd watch it. I'd keep your eye out for it. Yes, sir. I had to add Pfizer. German Scholz informs Zelensky of plans to speak to Putin. That was in the morning, too. Literally, German Chancellor Scholz contacted Putin for the first time in 2 years. They had a phone call. Pfizer's still low. Oklo dying. Tesla flipped right now, too. And then DJT on the high in Disney. I don't know if that's a match made in heaven or not, but yeah. Oh, where's any like retail? Starbucks is doing good. Honestly, it's a very weird mix. I think right now this is a little bit more big tech. Again, definitely getting that 13F effect, but this is crazy. Why are we dying? I think a lot of the orders, or again, the buying and selling from a lot of people yesterday, that gave you 0.5 or 0.7 on the NASDAQ. The rest, I think, is just from bond pressure now and data. I mean, like we've said, this has been the theme of all of the watch list. I've told you guys, as bond yields go higher, that's what's going to threaten the rally every time. So, honestly, the rally is still doing good, in my opinion. I'm very shocked, to be honest with you, but, we are noticing day by day. So, and it is option expiration, too. There'll be a little bit of arbitrage and back and forth, but when it's all said and done, I mean, I think next set of data, rate cut odds, we're just going to play that game over the next month and a half. I hope you guys are ready. Every day, you're going to make a move. Again, I don't know. I brought up this example on the watch list yesterday. Do you guys remember playing Mafia Wars on MySpace? I was a big fan of Mafia Wars. Do you remember those like turn-based games? So that's how the market's going to be. Every week is like a turn. We make, bonds make a move, equities make a move. That's like we're getting first week after the election, a little bit of relief. Now next week is going to be the next turn. So that's what I'm saying. I'd watch it in bursts. Keep an eye out on the broader theme, and I think you'll be good to go. Bonds, you could go look at the yields. I mean, just go to Trading Economics, see where they're at. You may be too young for that, yeah. Well, I am Real Colt News on Twitter or X, whatever they call it. Yeah, right here with Jerome Powell. You see the thumbnail? It's amazing. I like it. Good to see you. May I ask why you bought art calls? Yeah, go to the watch list and I explain it. If that's all you care about. If you have another question, maybe we could elaborate, but the whole reasoning is on the watch list. Second link. Tesla keeps bouncing around again. Bond's dead. Nasdaq's down 1.3 though, so it's not like that's light. SQQ on the high. I mean, it's been less than 15 minutes. Are we buying Pfizer? I mean, does this not feel exactly like Humana to you guys? XAI plans to buy 100,000 NVIDIA chips. Oh, that's like 4 minutes old, but I just saw it hit again. But CNBC is putting it. But Pfizer it reminds me of Humana. It literally, I think Humana looked exactly the same. It was already selling off into the lows, and then it had that big day, and then the next day. So, but I like Pfizer. Like I was saying, we just don't know the effect. I think eventually it'll bottom out, but right now it's kind of in the middle of all the dust. But I'm there. I think the dividend's like 6.7 or something. It's super high. Yeah, 6.8 at this price. Maybe I'll have to pick it up at 7, but damn. The Microsoft ones. I kept that one small, but let's see. Yeah, they're still up 100%, or like just a little bit under that. Yeah, Merck, a lot of them, any drug maker, that RFK effect is literally, look at Myrna at $37 on the low. In all seriousness, does a 0.2 dividend matter, like 20 cents? Right now it wouldn't matter, but in the future, like I love dividends. Trust me. As Uncle says, it don't matter if you young, you could always use a dividend. So it's good to have. So that I don't know if you're talking like 20 cents or like a 0.2% difference between like the yield, but if you can maximize yield and lock it in, it's great because again, if the price changes and the stock recovers, it'll that could actually equate to a bigger gain. Like I'm trying to think, Abivai, JP Morgan, those were examples where we bought them at certain yields, and I mean where we locked it in, you'll never be able to replicate that unless the stocks drop a lot. But that 0.2, I mean, if you're like, oh, I'm waiting for 6.8 to 6.7, then yeah, you don't really need to wait that much. But the broad factor is get the dividend and you'll be good. Markets have been player hating Abivai. No, I mean Abivai's good. Amazon big flush. Just literally, Amazon's down 3. My goodness. But they're selling off more. But did you know Abivai is like one of the top 20 stocks that has been bought by hedge funds in the last like 2 to 3 years? So they love Abivai. You know that. We have it, and it's a cult favorite, but it's also a hedge fund favorite. You have literally top 20 in terms of holdings for all hedge funds in the United States. Disney is popping up. SPY back at VWAP. And again, XAI made some news there. TSLY. I don't like the yield max ones. I don't like, because again, if I could give you just a life lesson, anytime you buy anything that offers a yield, you're going to sacrifice appreciation. So like a REIT as well too. So if anyone's like, yo, I'm going to give you yield on a stock that doesn't have a yield, you're going to probably trade in equity value. Taking advantage of the second China dip. No, I want to wait a little bit. The second China dip might be around mid-December. Just watch for Japan. But I'm still watching it. It's a matter of green shoots or not. But even with Trump, I think they're trying to play the wait and see game. The yield max or yield traps. I'm sure they'll do a little better, but just keep in mind, like, if someone's like, yo, I'll give you a yield, like, you should always ask, what are you giving up in return? Again, go look at every dividend stock we own. They all offer a yield, and you traded something for it. You traded equity. You traded the stock value tripling up, or they're probably underperforming, or they probably are lacking momentum and at the lows going through a problem. Anytime someone is offering you a yield, you do got to ask yourself, what am I giving up to get guaranteed money? You see, because that's what a yield is. It's guaranteed. They're saying, hey, I'll give you this money. Obviously, a dividend can change, but yeah, for real, you might as well just sell your own covered calls if you just own the stock. Bro, I was thinking about it. I don't know, man. How many of you are gambling on SMCI? I don't know if I spent too much time on Twitter because I had too many people saying it's going to die. And then I've had too many people, they're like, no, this is just the plan to smash it down before it comes up. Because I'm like, I don't like the 10 billion valuation, but this thing is low. It's like a sketchier, it's like Intel. If Intel had like 5 baby mamas and went to jail. You know what I'm saying? But you like, no, she's still a good person. I really believe in her rap career. In AI rap career. Because I'm like, I don't know, man. There's a lot of, I don't know, though. Like I said, I don't know if I spent too much time just thinking about it. I've been thinking about you. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. So we'll see, man. We'll see. It's not sketchy. It's illegal. They will delist. And then last I see XAI. SPY going up. Again, SPY has a lot of room, dude. Comparatively. Again, the last couple of days, SPY was already lagging, and then Premarket clapped it. And now you have names like Amazon's down 3. I mean, Uber's up 3. But, like, pay attention. Remember we were talking about Microsoft yesterday. These guys could change the whole outlook of today. It's a 1% day. Microsoft, Amazon, all these other guys come up half. I mean, you're looking at a 0.5% day. Insiders bought 1.5 million shares in November. If it's a minor error, they'll recover. If their books are completely fraud, they're cooked. Yeah. That's the gamble. They're like, I'm betting that he's not completely fraudulent. Where is it? Yeah, I'm probably going to buy more Pfizer. I mean, we had this talk yesterday, and I told you guys, when it gets cheap enough, let's wait and we'll see. But this is a price. This is a great price to buy it at if you want it. If you have a lot of cash, you've never bought it, and you want it, by all means. I want to wait a little bit. Again, it reminds me of Humana on that drop. Remember, Humana did this. Humana was at the low. It started going down. I didn't buy Humana till it was down 10, and then even the next day, it got clobbered. So I already have a lot of Pfizer. I'm fully invested. I've been trying to stack a little bit of cash. It's a price that I like, but I think with all of the RFK drama, I want to give it a little bit of time and see. Maybe we could get a better deal, but it's already offering a great yield. I mean, they may have a challenging environment ahead, and that's something you're gonna have to think about. But we'll see. And that is like, think about it. It's whatever he does to them. But imagine the next 4 years now, it may be a harder environment for drug companies to get certain approvals, or maybe they'll have to spend more, or maybe they won't get as much money. Also, Doge, Medicare, and Medicaid. Yeah, that's why Humana is up, though. That's why I'm like, you'll notice these insurance companies they're not doing bad today. So, and that's on the healthcare side, too. So that does communicate something. First Solar still running up 3. I do remember Lucan Coffee very vividly, actually. Labum. Evercore, just O'Reilly, price target. Oh, where's APP? Or AAP? They had earnings yesterday. Damn, they flipped. And then even NVO, again, Eli Lilly sued the government over one of the pricing. But, dude, even NVO, oh, my gosh. Bro. Oh, my gosh. This is top tick territory now. Wow. Oh, my gosh. Chatadonia. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, bro. NVO, it's came down. This is where it sucks. I was telling you guys about Ozempic here when my mom told me about it. And then I thought I would wait even here. But you came back down to one level. It's still a top tick, but this is like my favorite top tick out of all of them. Like I said, I want like McDonald's or Walmart, but I'm a big fan. But remember, I said I want to sell covered calls. Oh, I thought those were 2,700. All right, we'll see. Maybe that RFK effect will help us out a little bit. You saw an article where people are now out eating Ozempic. What does that mean? Like, they're like, Ozempic can't stop me from eating. That's crazy. Because, again, you don't remember they're changing. Even, like, Nestle and Pepsi, they started changing. They're, like, making Ozempic portions. I've not heard of that. Tesla shares up 2. Norway government proposes duty to disclose crypto ownership. So that's a little bit of tightening crypto news. And then, damn, we're at 5,900 flat. So we're about to go to, that's it, you guys, the next level. If we don't hold here, you might go a little lower, but, I mean, you're going to be at 58.80 and then 58.60 before you know it if it doesn't hold. Adobe flush. They did good all week. Adobe. Yeah, they were good all week. They just gave it up for some reason. And then WDC on the high. It feels slow, though. Again, let me check the volume. It is an option expiration today. It's actually not bad. 7 million in 30 minutes. So in a weird way, you actually got more volume than not. Today's action, both the pre-market till now, it's a little bigger. I mean, you're down 3/4 now on the SPY. The NASDAQ stopped going down aggressively, but now the SPY and then the Russell, even though the bonds are killed, it's not down as much. And then the bonds are still holding. Boeing, I think people bought in. Some people sold out. And then again, 13Fs, a couple people bought in. Disney going, yeah, all day, really. And then First Solar, those are all on the high as well. SPY going lower, and once again, just like yesterday, we're going to get like a little bit of an inverse here. Pfizer bounce. Pfizer is destroyed, though. 24.60. So now it came back to 24.90. Again, Norway crypto news coming out now. SPY going down, TLT going up for a little bit, but I don't know if that's going to last all day. Remember, though, even then yesterday, you know, I even made the play. I'm getting clapped on that SPY play because I thought the gap would close between them. So it doesn't have to do it minute by minute. And that's going to be kind of what we got to work our way out with all this like relief we've been getting. Every day it matched up. Yesterday it didn't. There's a lot of room between bonds and the market now. But, I mean, the story is yields are higher than after the election. The market's a little higher, but now it's not climbing up as much as rates are ripping above 4.5. But again, the 2-year needs to go. 2-year, 4.5, 30-year, 10-year at 5. That's where you freak out. You're still holding long-term cash. Is Coca-Cola the best addition right now? I don't think I've said Coca-Cola is the best addition. You may be like 2 years behind. Maybe like a year and a half. I think that was like end of last year. But as long as it's not up on the year, start from there. But you might have a little more research to do. And just hopefully not too much cash. But avoid premium. Again, that's something we went over a lot every day. Just if it's up on the year, it's probably not going to be on my list. And then 58.98, you're breaking 5,900. XRP at 90. Nice. GME drilling. Pfizer, I don't know if that candle was real or not. And then Cigna on the low. Cigna's actually doing pretty bad. Again, SPY breaking down, so you're breaking below 5,900. Which one has the most updated TLT? All of them. I made 2 TLT plays this week. I would watch all of this week's. I think this week's watch list it'll set you up till mid-December if you're smart. 90% of your stocks are in dividends. Is that bad? It depends how old you are, but I would get some growth. I wouldn't go 90%. I love dividends, but I would try to get a little bit more. AGNC, no, I'm not too familiar with them. And then where's Nvidia's down 2? Again, bro, big tech is down a lot. Amazon down 3. Google down 1, 2. They all dropped a lot. Business inventories, 0.1 versus estimate of 0.2. So you are getting a little bit of data right now. Let's see. Yeah, business 1.2. I mean, not anything crazy. Retail inventories, 0.2, excluding autos versus 0.1. And then higher rates for bonds, the lower the market goes. I was at the watch list. NASDAQ being the last to respond. Yeah, that's bottom to top. And then 4.5 on the 2-year and 5% on the 30-year. Those are signals, some signals of financial conditions tightening up a little bit. And then mid-December rally, that's when 2016 flushed, or that's when it ended. And then gold has another 5% lower if it trails exactly like there. Uranium, pop in. Yo, CCJ, uranium, check news. Yeah, uranium just went nuts. Oh, all these contracts are crazy. Russia has imposed temporary restriction on enriched uranium in the U.S. Yo, that's big. Literally, Russia is restricting uranium right now. So again, they're a big producer. The MOSs of the world, all of that. Again, MOS is some of the fertilizer stuff, but they've been connected. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, I don't want to chase it. That's big, though. Did it fill me? All right, I grabbed some CCJ. I'm going. I think that's, dude, that feels like it's big. I don't know why. I feel like we haven't heard anything like that in a while. Russian uranium supply limitations are temporary. So it's not going to last too much, but let me see. All right, I grabbed 2 of them. I went with CCJ just because I feel like the companies would benefit, but there's going to be like a outsized winner. Yeah, uranium's up. I'm surprised they haven't restricted it already. Again, they're a big provider of it, so we'll see how this all plays out. Yeah, Russia temporary limits supplies of enriched uranium to the U.S. Crazy, bro. All right, not a recommendation. You'll lose money. I grabbed 2 of the November 22nd 61 calls on CCJ. So I got them like 18 cents. So I spent like $30, but we got that early. I think we got it early, and that just like, that actually seems like it is groundbreaking, more or less. I don't know how to describe it. Oh, we'll take it. We will take it. I got 2 of them. So keep it small. They're already up, but again, if you had me in your ear, you should have been. Again, you had time. Honestly, I hesitated for like 3 minutes, and I was able to get that. Those already went up. $18. I need 36. You got all of that. Good work, baby. Good work. Of CG, if it hits, I mean, I don't know which one's going to be the winner. And then SPY is just dumping too. Oh, did that go? Oh, well, I was trying to make it free. It didn't hit. But yeah, they just tripled up. What the hell? But you can still get a little bit more, but you can almost make it free. URN already up 3. Yeah, great call. That was, I mean, again, I saw it on here first. We caught it off the high-low ticker, and then the headline came in. Very wild. SPY broke 59. Yeah, it's at 50. Is it 86 yet? 86 is the next level. 86, 88. Palladium jumping with it. Someone brought that up earlier. And then Tesla on the high now, too. So Tesla's ripping. They're up 2.9. I don't know. Is that going to benefit off of anything energy related or what? And then First Solar coming down. Crazy. Got the dailies, 19. Dude, that was a good play. Honest, I feel like I hesitated, too, just because I was trying to find the right one. But they all hit. I mean, the whole chain on any of these, it was absolutely dead. That's a weird-ass piece of news. Putin just out of nowhere. Well, you can make it free now. I would. Call it a day. Make life simple, my friends. Tesla puts. Putin is temporarily banning the export of enriched uranium. So all the uranium names started going up. I mean, again, it tied into the whole nuclear stuff. I mean, it's kind of funny because, again, we kind of need it. Yeah, it could be, again, yeah, exactly, the Biden thing and all of these companies. Actually, where's, like, Oklo? They already had earnings. They're down. Microsoft, and they're still down. SPY's going lower now. So see if it goes round 2, but you got like 50% guaranteed on those for now. But do what you need to. Or where was it? I need to do this. So 58.90. So get ready if there's 3 more points. You might go a little bit, but 59.88. And then if that doesn't hold, dude, I mean, we could be at like 59.60, 59.66 real quick. And then Chinese and British officials are in discussions to arrange the bilateral meeting on the sidelines of the November 18th, 19th contract. And then bonds coming up, man. We had wholesale inventories, but very wild. How would you make that play free? You sell one of them for the price you paid for both of them. So the play is almost up 100%. If you get filled on the ask, it was just there, though. It was just above 100%. So if you have 2, you sell one of them. And then bonds coming up here. CCJ still going 58.87 now. So this is level number 1, and it's far, bro. Again, like we're almost down 100 points from yesterday now on the SPY. It's kind of wild. Holy wow. Yeah, and again, big tech is not like, again, you're down 1.6 now, so NASDAQ is climbing down. The irony is that the bonds are not dying more. They were just about to, they literally hit the low of the election, and now they're doing the opposite. So very interesting, to say the least. Made 400% on that. Nice. Well, good work, man. Oh, whoa. A sweep just came in. Someone just bought 5,000 of the options above us. That wasn't there before. So literally, someone just bought 5,000 of the 60 calls on CCJ. Yeah. Interesting. So we'll see what happens, but make it free. Gamble either way. You got a good one. December rate cut odds at 52. And then bonds still holding NXC on the high. It's weird. Not all the other ones. Again, the like nuclear companies, it's literally like uranium plays. Yeah, those are the ones going up. UEC is running. Uranium energy. I just grabbed it next week. So look, now it's at 32. So if you bought them at 18 cents, that's the price. You're like right there. You're ready to go. Interesting. You don't want to chase? I wouldn't chase it. I mean, you either got it. Again, I hesitated. That's why I'm like, let's see. But even then, it's like, nah, just do like do your tag, baby. Do your tag. You wait till it either comes back, or if you missed it, you missed it. Because again, all the plays are up over 100%. Even I bought it at 100%. They're really up like 300 to 400%. But it's free right now. Make it free. I don't want to hear it. Affirm on the high now as well. Oh, I still want the Affirm. There's not been any good plays on that. Putin and Scholz agreed that their aides will be in contact. Where was that? And bonds coming down, SPY at the low. CCJ breaking out. Oh, wait. Some of the Affirms got cheaper. I still like that one for Thanksgiving. That's what I was looking at right now. URNM still breaking out. Starbucks on the high. I mean, SPY near the low. The equities just look ugly. I mean, bonds are pretty dead, but it doesn't have that same shape of it today. Again, you're down 1.6 on the NASDAQ. I like Pfizer under 25. Again, if you have a lot of cash, you could get it. I'm waiting, though. Again, there's a lot of drama in Pfizer. But y'all feel free to buy it. I mean, please don't wait for me. But I need cash. I need cash. I need to wait. And there's a lot of drama, so I will be waiting. Next level is 59.80 and then 59.60 or something, or 58, whatever solid point we're at. Yeah, 58.87 and then 58 like 66 and 58.60. What do I need the cash for to buy stocks? I'm just 99% invested. So there's nothing with all the drama. There's nothing really attractive enough for me to use it. The post Josh buy hits, though, it does. Instead, you should be up like 30% on the last one. PayPal could do it, but I think a firm is going to benefit more off of the buy now, pay later stuff. The news is Russia is temporarily banning enriched uranium exports. Super chat not working. You try to spread the love. I love you anyways, baby. God bless you, my friend. And good morning. Happy Friday. That was a fun way to start off the day. We started with a nice little news play. Yeah, they're up 200% now. You have 40 on the bid. So that's it. Anything after this, that's it. That play won. Go make it free. I'm going to go make it free, and I don't want to hear shit. You know what I'm saying? I kind of want to hold it, though, too. I see why you would want to gamble, but it's literally so easy. All right, I sold it. One of them, I got one for free. Now I will frolic through the Call of Duty fields. I don't even care if it's a hold. I want my free. That's it. You can't lose if it's free. That's all. That's why even if you're like, oh, Josh, it's died, because watch, somebody, the person who top ticks it late, they're going to come in here for the next week and be like, it's dying. Josh, CCJ. Josh, what do I do with CCJ? Josh, I'll be like, we already made it free, bro. We made it free the moment we could. So you should do the same. Otherwise, don't blame me for anything. Not a recommendation. Thank you. You could ghetto spread it. Yeah, you can do whatever you want. You could ghetto spread it. You get this 62. They're wide. The spreads are wider after 61, but yeah. You bought Merck. I like Merck. We talked about it the other day. At least they have value. At least you didn't ask me to buy a name that's up 75% on the year. So that's a great start. Good work, Lily. That's what they asked to. I know every time, but like I'm saying, make it free. That way you could play with everything and not literally worry about it. What's my win rate? Probably like 20%. I make 1 out of 5 plays correctly, but by playing small, it should make you either break even or gain a little bit. And then long term, somebody did the stats. It's disgusting. So yeah, again, any short term plays, even news plays. I don't really like the news plays as much as of lately. That one was just literally Putin making it. That's why I was like, I don't know. This one feels big, but usually, even the news plays lately, you got to kind of keep them small. Europe popping. All of them are going crazy. 3 out of 10 gets you in the Hall of Fame in baseball. Well, shit, sign me up then, baby. Sign me up. I didn't know. I was like, man. But yeah, 20%. I think 20-30 is where I'm at. I mean, I've always aimed for that. Like, again, when you do, with options, if you're using a strategy with low money and high return, 20% success rate, you break even at minimum off of one. And then if you do any better than that, you'll make 500%. Did the Fed futures pull back a lot? Again, that's why I'm saying. I said it last night on the Watchlist. The next month or so, we're going to be playing. We're pretty much just going to be playing a game of data, event, this, that, politics, and then it's going to drive rate cut odds back and forth. IQP, I don't know what that is. How much lower? I mean, I think worst case scenario, you hit 59.60 today, sell off 100 points, and then that would be kind of a gap fill. Kind of. I don't think you fill the gap till 57, but like I'm saying, 58.60, that could be get back to election morning, and then that's it. I mean, again, bond yields are high, but if it really got bad, I mean, technically, 5,700 is on the table right now, but I don't know how I feel about that. That's beautiful, bro. Those uranium plays keep going up. So that was nice. I'm going to go pee now. Celebratory piss. Maybe get a protein. We've only been here for an hour, so good morning. Did you guys follow me on Instagram?
I do want to.
You guys know there's like no excuses anymore.
Multiple pathways.
I got the morning news.
We remain in a position of
we live on Twitter. I even had the news.
Runway ahead.
So if you got a stream alert, you got a tweet. I don't know what you want more, man.
And as it was becoming clear that it was going to have,
so I'll be right back.
Off, is this a blessing?
See you in a little bit.
Are you secretly happy about this?
Well, what I can tell you is the strategic rationale of the deal has always been compelling, and we saw terrific opportunity to bring more relevance to their brands. Consumers would have benefited. Our teams would have benefited from our ownership. We were the right owners for these brands. But again, we are confident in our opportunities, the opportunities in our organic businesses. Our teams have not lost focus. We've been building strength in our business. We see that with the momentum at Coach. We're making progress at Kate and Stewart. And again, we have a lot of runway ahead. And I think the reaction from the street is just another vote of confidence in this team and the work that our teams are doing.
I do want to talk about the future, but just on the case, you know, as a consumer, I'm a consumer. I know how many choices there are for handbags. I followed the court case pretty closely. I'm not a legal expert, but I was surprised with the way the judge ruled. I'm sure you were too. What went wrong there?
Well, I can't deconstruct what happened. I would say we were surprised as well. Again, this deal was compelling, and we saw the value creation opportunity for Tapestry, but also the opportunity to bring more relevant product to more consumers globally. And really, we are the right owners. We would have been the right owners for these brands. And again, consumers would have benefited from this transaction. Our teams would have benefited from this transaction. That's not the way it went. And I'm a pragmatist. And we also have a tremendous business and a tremendous amount of runway ahead with our organic business and with our teams. And that's what we're focused on with Tapestry.
But we have a new regulatory regime coming in with the new administration, Joanne. Would you ever revisit the Capri deal in that environment?
Well, I wouldn't want to speculate. Our focus right now is on our existing business. And we see a lot of runway ahead in terms of our business. We've got real momentum at Coach. And I think you can see that in the marketplace. The customer's really excited about what the teams are building and what we're building at the Coach brand. And we're just getting started. We have tremendous runway ahead there. And we have work to do at Kate and Stewart, and we're focused on doing that work. And I will also say that from a capital allocation priority standpoint, we talked yesterday about first investing in our business and our brands because of that, the opportunities that we see. But given our growth expectations and our current valuation, we're also returning a lot of cash to shareholders. We think one of the best investments we can make at this time is to invest in Tapestry. And we talked about a $2 billion share repurchase yesterday. And I think that just signals the confidence that we have in our business and the runway ahead.
I was going to ask about that. And stock market liked that news as well, the $2 billion buyback.
We
was just
like
going to ask.
That's funny. She did sound like Lisa Sue a little bit. You said that, and I heard it. I was like, wait a minute. That's funny. TKO on the high. Again, where's Win? That activist deal yesterday was so weird. We talked about on the watch list. Homie wants Win to buy the golden nugget. Very, very odd. And then SPY's still low. I don't know. We might get, NASDAQ will easily do 2%. Like I'm saying, the SPY is still got like another 30 points lower, or it could go like even worse. Am I live on Twitter now? Yeah, I am. We are live on YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch. Everywhere. You can't escape. No? Okay. Either way, what a day so far. It's pretty ugly, man. Of course, the day I buy damn SPY daily calls in front of like 7,000 people, it just goes down 2%. But so that's a loss. But other than that, it's a pretty wild day, a decent plays, but we'll see where we end up by the end of it. Money gone. Well, I got some time on it. But now that just literally, I was 10 points away from my strike. Now add another 6 after one day. That's the only downside. Again, after expiration, I think next week we're going to get a little more movement. But we'll see. Twitch is getting the wall. Yeah, I don't know. I might deport you guys to Twitter. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules, man. And if any of y'all eat Cheetos, I'm going to throw you in jail. Yeah. I'm working with RFK. That's what we going to do. So listen, if you guys, we're going to make a website. If you want to report your neighbor eating Cheetos, please do. It's kind of like wearing a mask, but if you notice your neighbor is eating some Red 40, you should report them. No, seriously. Can I make my SPY bigger on the screen? No, I'm not changing anything for you guys. I love you and I appreciate you. I'm going to try to find a way to make the letters bigger. But for those of you asking me to change what I've done for 5 years, you could pull up your own stock chart respectfully. The Twitter handle is Real Cult News. Oh, yeah, I usually have it like pasted up there. My bad. Blue sky. So that's the it's so funny, man. Like, you guys got to realize, like, this is how you know innovation is kind of sad right now, even though we have AI, because the only time we get a new social media is after an election. You don't think that's weird? But yes, Blue Sky is the liberal Twitter now. So there's a new app. It is #1 on the App Store. In the last 24 hours, a bunch of people migrated over. And Blue Sky, no, better than Threads. It's literally it's a Twitter copy, but this is where all of the people who don't like Elon and Trump and all of that, they have moved over there. Yeah, it's been around for a while, but now that's it's had its biggest push following the election. It's literally just think Truth Social and then now liberal version. That's how I view it. I think the app is more than that, and there's people who use the app prior, and I feel bad because they have to deal with it. But at the end of the day, it's literally just Truth Social for Democrats. That's how I view it. That's why I laugh about it, all of it, because I'm like, oh, man. You're going to go there to troll? Honestly, I think your life would be better off if you just did cold calls and looked for real estate while listening to the stock market and getting a long term. I don't know how you would have that time, but I think you'd be better off that way. That might take you a longer way. I've cold called live once before. Yeah, I've done it on stream. I could only call North Carolina and places that were allowed to, and then we've even had it on the real estate calls. They've done it before live. everyone needs time for hobbies and trolling is easy and fun. No, but it's destructive to you and others. So, like, go to the gym or go make money. Those are great hobbies. You know, real estate's a great hobby. It's fun. I get to see a bunch of houses. I love the gym. It's hard. It's not easy, you see. So be careful of the hobbies that are easy, effortless, and have a hangover. Oh, yeah, they did that with Parlor. I forgot about that. Whoa, you just unlocked a memory. Yeah, you remember that? They did Parlor and then AWS and everybody clapped them. I forgot about that. Disney, yeah, man, back to 114. So looked pretty ugly yesterday. It came up over 100% still on the CCJ. So make that free. Do what you need to. And then that's it. Trolling is much more rewarding. Oh, believe me. I mean, it's not rewarding. It's like Taco Bell. Dude, Taco Bell nacho cheese tastes fire, but it's terrible for you, especially in large quantities consistently. So I'm not denying that you could have fun trolling, but I'm just letting you know, I have to be honest with you. It's a terrible habit to build in life. Very bad. So good luck. Took profits on CCJ. Good work. They're trolling me. Well, that's good. I'm teaching them. That's fine. As long as somebody in here is nodding their head, and they're like, amen. Amen. And they're like, you know what? That's good. It reminds me of this. I showed this yesterday. This is just like anytime you guys need to get used to it now. Okay? But just if you ask me something, I am liable to just randomly break out into a random PHILO. Okay? That's just what happened. It reminds me of this. This is me when you guys ask me to buy Dogecoin.
Well, in your return to the ring for this
you ask me
fight,
anything, honestly, and I'm like, you know what, random
for kids
PHILO.
my age to see the legend Mike Tyson in the ring
asking.
for the first time.
Like,
what
wow.
type of legacy would you like to leave behind when it's all said and done?
Well, I don't know. I don't believe in the word legacy. I just think that's another word for ego. That's just some word everybody grabbed onto. Now it's
Spy going lower.
5 seconds. It means absolutely nothing to me. I'm just passing through. I'm going to die, and it's going to be over. Who cares about legacy after that? What a big ego. So I'm going to die. I want people to think that I'm this, I'm great. No, we're nothing. We're just dead. We're dust. We're absolutely nothing. Our legacy is nothing.
Well, thank you so much for sharing that. That is something that I have not heard before. Someone say that as an answer.
Can you really imagine somebody say, I want my legacy to
Can
be
we
this way
imagine
when
someone
I'm
say
dead?
that?
You think somebody really wants to think about you? I want people to think about me when I'm gone. Who the fuck cares about me when I'm gone?
Well, in your return to the ring for this fight...
So that's it. I'm just saying, that's going to be me every time. If you guys haven't noticed at this point, I'll be asking me, like, so should I sell this? I'm like, who even cares about selling? You're going to die anyway. Why it didn't even matter? Have you even thought about your life? What happens in the abyss of the long term? Exactly. So, I hope somebody learned something. Some of you are like, damn, facts. He's not wrong, though. He's not wrong. I think that one's just funny because he's just talking to a kid. I did not expect that answer. He's like, what do you mean legacy? This is part of the sell the rip, yeah, but that would be assuming that it's over. I don't think it's over, but like we've said, the bonds will guide you on stop and go traffic. And that's kind of what we got. Honestly, the market's still holding up great. You're still at a level we would have been tweaking about just a couple months ago. So, but 55.83, you hit 79. But we'll see if the bonds keep dying, then maybe the rally ends quicker. But this is that first week of relief. It did go down with the bonds, but the question is now what happens next week after expiration, after all of that. Am I betting on the fight? No. I don't. Honestly, I have a serious question. I was going to tweet it out, but Honestly, I feel like I get annoying with my Twitter. You guys follow me on Twitter, you get to see how annoying I am. But I didn't tweet this one, but like, because I've been observing. Can you guys tell me this? And I'm not trying to offend anybody. I'm not trying to target you, okay? But you tell me, are your friends that like sports gamble like frequently? Are they like more aggressive and angry than your other friends? So I don't know if this is a phenomena or not. No, seriously though. I'm being dead serious. That's why I'm like, because I've just noticed, I'm like, anybody I know that is like in the rabbit hole of like gambling on sports, they're just pissed. Just absolutely pissed. No matter what. And there's always like some like, it's a personal experience though. That's why I'm asking you guys. Yours are absolutely Italians. What? Why would gambling not be intense? I have fun gambling. I mean, I like when I go to Vegas, it's a blast. What do you mean? I have a jolly old time. I don't go back home and start yelling at my girlfriend and shit. I'm like, ah, ah, ah. NC unconfirmed. NVO buyout. Where's the source from? So it's not moving like algo, but you're getting a move. If it's opinion, be on the watch for it. Interesting. But NC, be on the lookout. I don't know. It's not moving 5%. It looks like opinion. Oh, and they had something this morning. Positive opinion recommending change to marketing authorization for Novartis. Yeah, it's because they had they have like an approval change. And Novartis was mentioned. So sometimes after an approval, people assume, but be on the lookout, but it's not moving like a buyout. That's funny, though. You think sports fans heightened anger? No, but like they just angry about everything. That's funny, though. I guess we some of us have a same shared experience. Touching. Hymns legit enough? No, again, you guys. And Alex, you've asked a lot of these, man. Just, you guys know the vibe, bro. Very simple. For real. And I mean, I'm down to keep correcting y'all with it. And you are free to go against what I believe. I have no problem with that. But anytime you guys are asking me about plays that are up on the year, I'm not going to be down with them for the long term. You know what I'm saying? So, like, this stock was at $8 January. It's now at 19. It was yesterday at 28. So, I'm not touching it. Any name that is up on the year, I can't even consider it. That's just like, it's kind of like you could call it a religious belief at that point. But I can't do it. It's like pork to Islam. You guys are asking me to buy on a gain on the year for the long term. So it's the same answer every time. Same answer every time, my brothers. So just, it's haram. It really is, bro. I can't do it. I can't do it. So that's why I'm saying if you avoid that, that'll save you from top ticking everything. Very simple rule that'll help you out. You don't have to listen. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to. You can, like I'm saying, if your portfolio is built out, if you wanna do anything, feel free to. Like I'm not holding you back. You know what I'm saying? But that's where I think it's a good start to avoid a lot of things. Coinbase ripping or CoinL, and then Sava on the high. And then watch if that NC develops. But again, the news on NC is the drug update that they had in the morning. That's why it has the bigger reaction. Sava's ripping now. And then Bond, spy near the low. You say Israel just destroyed an Iran nuclear facility? I did not see that headline, but it should be. If oil's not up 4%, I doubt it. So, yeah, last month? Oh, okay. 'Cause I was saying, usually if anything like that, oil will rocket up. Again, sometimes, if you don't ever find the headline, the price signals can talk to you and they can let you know something's going on. That's why we always do the fear check if you ever get one of those random ones. RKLB on the high again. Coin on the high now. Coin's ripping, 288. Serious question, UPS or Pfizer? If you want to wait, Pfizer. If you want something right now and you can't hold back, UPS. So for me, I like both of them a lot, but I need money and I need to wait. And I think at the very least with how I'm invested, I feel like I could open myself up to more opportunity with some cash. But UPS, if you want it right now, I mean, that's it. You take it now if you need something. Otherwise, Pfizer, it's very attractive, but it's probably going to have a little bit more volatility. What about TLT? Not for the long term, but I mean, I feel like I see you every day in the chat, so I don't know how you're not following along. We have the March TLTs, the December ones. We made the Novembers free. Those expired today. And then I still have another March one as well. So, yeah, we're kind of already in it. Yeah, Palantir, I got that in the bottom right. It's breaking right now at the top. And then Procter & Gamble going up, and then Colgate, again, value discretionaries, they're going up too. PG. But no, they reacted to the Biden news. Like, Oklo went up, and then they came down. There was like a delayed reaction, and then now today, they got kind of clapped from Oklo earnings, and then they're dealing with everything else. Does it break VWAP and run down? No, VWAP's an indicator, but it'll never tell you, oh, it has to come back or not. Sometimes it'll stay below it. Sometimes it bounces to it. Sometimes it goes above and sells back off. But it does tell you volume-weighted average price. So, take that as far as you need to for analysis. Yen new high. Palantir's still going. Nvidia's still low. AMD. Amazon's messy. Down 3. I want to know what you buy if you don't buy anything that is up in the last year. So it's literally our long-term portfolio. We bought BABA this year when it was down 30% from now. So at one point, BABA was low at the beginning of the year. And it was low. That was our first play. We bought Pfizer in the beginning of the year when it was around the low 25s. So it's around there now. Then we grabbed Whirlpool when it was down on the year, around $90. What else? We grabbed Humana. Stock opened up the year at $500, a big name. We were able to get it for $280. Some of you got it for $200. What other names were there? PayPal at one point was negative on the year, but we had that with growth. It went up. Nike. So, again, these are all names you know about, too. Disney, to a degree. Yeah. So, those great starting point. MO, but MO's up now. So, that's what I'm saying. We bought MO at $39. I would buy MO at $39. I would not buy it at $56. You know what I'm saying? That's what you got to watch out for. We'll see. Oh, yeah. Why? What happened? Why did the Twitter get shut down? Uh-oh, hot dog. My Twitter live disappeared. That's weird. No, it's still up. It just doesn't show up when I sit on live anymore. That's weird. That's weird. Oh, yeah, see? Still up. No, it's still up. Ah. It just doesn't show up when I sit on live anymore. That's weird. Sorry. But yeah, man, there's a lot of places that are down on the year. That's why I'm like, do you have to work for it? Do you got to look? Are they going to be underperforming? Yeah, but I mean, if you're really trying to expand your portfolio and broaden it out without buying NVIDIA, or again, just these names that, like, just remember, bro, like a year ago, you don't like, even like Bitcoin, nobody wanted to touch this stuff when it went down. Like, can stocks go up a lot and hold? Yes. But can they sell off 50% in a second? Yeah. Again, and there's so many names that, like, literally, my problem is this. I don't want to buy the names that are up 200% on this year because they were so low last year. Like, literally in November. That's why I'm like, there's no way in that short amount of time you want me to pay that much premium and want me to be like, yeah, wow. Because again, we've all been there. You know what's going to happen. Eventually, the higher you buy, the riskier. You know, you don't hold it for a long time and then it shifts. I mean, it's just, you don't want to be in those positions. Again, I think MO is the best example. I told you guys this on the first pullback because some of these names, they could go up for months, and then if they hit a downturn and they don't move that fast, I mean, and you buy too high, the stock will still be up on the year, doing good, everyone's making money, and you'll still be down 10, 15% just because you bought it high. CEOs of Commerce Bank held video conference. You could get Whirlpool, XDivvies today. So you don't get anything if you buy Whirlpool today. It's your birthday tomorrow? No way. Happy birthday, Christian. Wow, well, we won't be there for you, but I hope this will suffice, my friend. Man, I like Intel. Intel is another one. Intel, again, I think it might take them an extra year to recover, but that's on the list if you got the risk tolerance for it. Market, well, we got more. Half of the pressure was from the buys and sells, a little bit more of the take profit on the Trump trade, and then hotter data and rate cut odds and hawkish Powell pulled things back. And today, your first day of the dollar not going up. That sounds better. Hershey X dividend on Monday. That's a good one. That one's like right in the middle. I could get behind that. AT&T on the high. Why is Intel trash? That's what Homie said. But you should go watch the video I made a couple weeks ago. I said the best value plays to buy for 2024. And I started the video with that. I just let you know every play that is down on the year, you should be able to call it trash. That's the whole point. All of these names that are down on the year, they're underperformers. You should, again, every name, you guys thought Netflix was going to go bankrupt, thought JP Morgan was going to blow up. Again, Tesla at 180, people said it was trash. That's the whole point. You want to use that sentiment to your favor. And that's like any of the names that are down on the year, they should be an underperformer. So that's where it's like if you're looking for momentum and you're looking for everybody to acknowledge it as great, you're going to pay a premium. Nike going to pop off. Yeah, Intel has not received the money. They're trying to get Biden to do it. So did you hear that? I think that's the next thing. Biden is probably going to forgive loans before he leaves. So you guys know the whole student loan promise. So they're saying Biden can do that before he leaves because you got to think about it. If you forgive a loan, you can't undo it. So Donald Trump can't go back and be like, well, no, you actually owe us money now. And then SPY popping right now. Your first little green shoot in a while. Mm-hmm. Sounds inflationary. Well, remember, I mean, the October budget deficit was the second highest on record. So in the last month, the government spent a couple $1 billion shy more than they brought in than COVID for some reason. So they have money to, they raised a lot of money and they took a lot of debt out in this last month. That's why I think bonds are getting extra pressure, but you could call that tinfoil. But at the end of the day, I mean, it sounds inflationary, but at least they sold the money to, they sold the bonds to get it. So they have the cash. Yeah, Tesla's doing great. Again, AT&T climbing. And then Procter & Gamble, again, a couple more of these consumer plays and like kind of cyclical are moving up. Yeah, Palant is great. Palant's still going $64. Apple Micro Pop. Oh, where's NCS? Or NSC. They had an activist thing the other day. A firm run. I was looking. They had plays. We should have grabbed them. They had some cheap ones there at the bottom. I was saying I like them, but I want to wait. They're still kind of expensive. But I like that play still for the Thanksgiving. How we doing, Chatadonia? What up, baby? So, yeah, the Twitter's still live. It just doesn't show on my port. Okay, now it shows up. That was weird. Any thoughts on ARM? Well, their earnings was kind of, I mean, it was good guidance, but they didn't have any juice. It's doing better than SMCI. I don't know if that helps, but, I mean, it's going to probably have a 30, 40% range until next earnings. But these come, I mean, again, or it's going to move on NVIDIA earnings next week. FCX on the low, Freeport. Where's CCJ? CCJ is still holding up. That one's crazy. Eli Lilly. Oh, they're dying right now. They got a candle. Again, they had a lawsuit this morning. Check Eli Lilly, big red. SpaceX has launched more than 7,000 satellites. Yeah, that was a big candle, but I don't see anything yet. But watch out for that. Let's see if there's a RFK tweet. And then SPY going lower. So watch out. That little green shoot 5 minutes ago turned around. 58.78. Again, 58.76 low today. 58.67, 58.60. That'll be your next level. And then you're about to just get back to where we started day after election. That's it. So 58.56, that was like your opening, or 58.63, that was your opening on the day after election. So Russell, and again, Russell I think is still outperforming. It should be. Oh, no. Yeah, the Russell's already there, too. They're all going to be there. That's crazy. NVO is clapped because RFK, yeah. And then Eli Lilly, I mean, there was Medicare stuff and pricing, and Eli Lilly tried to sue the government today to overturn that. But generally, any drug maker is there. And, I mean, again, I think for the whole Ozempic, it's one thing if he regulates Ozempic, but, again, if they actually make food healthy, then maybe Ozempic demand goes down? I don't know. But I get it, man. Ozempic is, people love it, bro. I've been eating wild meals for like 3 months just so I could cut in the gym. If I just had 2 days of Ozempic, bro, 2 days. That's why I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if Ozempic demand will ever go away until there's like, did you take Ozempic between the years of 2020 and 2040? Call now today. Asbestos and Ozempic relief. That would be the only way I think it ever ends. Other than that, though, they love it, man. You go microdose Ozempic, that's insanity. That's wild, but I'm down. I never thought about that, but that's crazy. Your dad done it for 2 weeks, no results yet? No way. I've heard people 2 weeks, they're like, I'm down 5 pounds. They're like, I haven't ate anything in a month. I'm like, what? They're like, I can't. I feel so happy. I wake up full, though. I have not ate anything. I look at food and I get full. I love it. All I do is I watch McDonald's ads in the morning. That's good enough for me. You did it for 12 weeks. You didn't lose anything. What were you doing? Were you also like pairing it with a side of Rocky Road every day? How do you know? There's no way. You did Ozempic for 3 months and didn't lose anything. What do you mean? I've never heard that in my life. He's like, I took it every day and I ate a tub of Rocky Road and I saw no effects. Well, yeah, because it's a lot of calories in Rocky Road. What do you mean? He's like, as my doctor said, and then I ate as much carbs as possible. And then I eat butter raw with a Diet Coke. You just didn't do anything? No, but I thought it makes you like full. Everyone says like you just don't even eat. Even if you didn't like move, if you don't eat, you like, that's it. Yeah, I took Ozempic for 12 weeks and then I got a Rocky Road booster. What? All right, man. SPY going lower. 58.75. All right, man. So you got like 15 more points. Maybe like 12. And then honestly, bro, you might bottom out right at Euro close. And then we do the second half. It's either turns into a 3.5% down day or you're going to end like 0.7. We'll see. I think you go a lot. I'm telling you, there's even 100-point flushes in store if you really wanted to get crazy. I don't know if I see that happening, even though the bonds are low. But what I'm like right here is what I'm talking about. I think we're going to bottom out either right below here or fill the gap. Otherwise, that's what I'm saying, like 5,700. So we'll see. What is the best real-time news available paid version? None of them. Honestly, the best news is all of it, if that makes any sense. That's why, I mean, just whatever you can to get, multiple sources and being able, because everything all ends in the same place. I don't know if you've noticed. Even the like news and how whether it's fast or not, I mean it all comes and ends in the same place. It's just a giant circle. But that's why I'm saying like for real, just as many sources as possible. That's why too I said I think some of you guys, a lot of you guys are already doing it. You're tagging me on stuff, and you just have to get as much as possible from all over, be able to verify it, and then don't underestimate interpretation. You got to know what it means. You got to know what's important, and then following it up, having a context to apply it to, right? And knowing the background of that'll help a long way too. But like Bloomberg is technically a Bloomberg terminal should be superior, but literally, I mean, we could beat them sometimes, but it depends on the source, right? That's why I'm saying, like, sometimes certain places get it fast and good, other places get it the other times. But, it's about verifying it, having multiple sources, looking everywhere, and then how you act on it. That's the weird part. I mean, again, the actionability has changed a lot over the last couple of years, and as we've gone through different environments. So that's your next step. Again, I have an old video on finding news. You guys should go watch it. I think it really applies. I know a lot of people have learned from it. And then again, too, if you have anything, tag me on Twitter and let me know what you're working with. And again, I know someone's trying to get into news. He keeps tagging me, and so I'm just telling him, I'm like, that's good, that's not good. I said, don't focus on that, focus on that. So I got you, but as many sources as possible. That's why I hate all of these places. I hate them all. I hate Bloomberg, all CNBC, but I do get I have to go everywhere to get the info. Real Cult News, sponsored post brought to you by Chadco Informational Services. Have you been affected by Ozempic asbestos? Call now. What? Peanut up 20%. On Elon tweet. Yeah, he said 2 minutes ago, I love Gorish, R.I.P. Peanut. And then bonds are coming back up. So again, look at here. See if we bottom out at that level, but why are the bonds moving up here? They might be able to go green. Oh, Bradley Frizzo led the peach, baby. Hard as hair. Happy Friday. Amen. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Let's go. Perfect timing. See, that's breaking news, too. You need to know how to source the peach. And the peach is like they don't even know. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Wow. No, for real, though. There is chat news, man, on the ground. By the time it's on TV, though, we usually have it filtered and aggregated. And yeah, and honestly, let's do it, though. I'm down. Like I'm saying, I think some of you, I got back on Twitter, and some of you, I think you want to get involved in it a little bit more. And you guys are interacting with me. So send me anything, and then I'll show you guys how to get more and more of it. And again, if you come across anything, that's one way to start filtering, aggregating, and getting sources. So I'm down. I think we could build a nice little decentralized news network, ideally. And again, the more of you involved, the better. But again, look everywhere, even if you disagree with it. That's the moral of the story, though, too. Because, like I said, I hate a lot of it's. But then again, that's why too you can't believe everything you read. That's where you're gonna have to find the balance, because you need to imagine again, bro. I read go look at the morning stuff I post in. It's news from all over, and like some of it is like propaganda, some of it's actually legit. So. You you do have to have a certain amount of discernment, or that's why I'm saying being able to verify it and understand the context of it can take you a long way. Josh, weight class, I'm 160 now. Bro, I was just at 175, so 3 months of the plastic box, I'm doing good. But then I haven't lost muscle. I've only gained muscle. So I've lost a lot of fat, but I've gained a lot of muscle. So I'm excited. I'm very excited. That's the only good thing about the eating the meals. Shrinking the waist and arms. Yeah, I'm like not as like bulky, but it's not as good muscle though. I like it. That's why I'm like, it's boring eating the healthy meals, but it feels nice, man. And then I don't have to worry about RFK staring at me. So it's good, man. Gensler, well, you can't get fired if you resign. That's what. So he had that little thing yesterday, and then pretty much Trump is going to put the guy he had lead the SEC last time, John something. I was in the morning. And then bonds are rocketing up now all out of nowhere. President Xi Jinping said China ready to work with Peru to build new land-sea corridor between China and Latin America, starting with Chanque Port. Elon met with Elon talked with the UN ambassador for Iran last night. I tweeted that. I was like, libs are gonna flip. That's why. I mean, it's pretty wild that Elon is doing that. But at the end of the day, like, I mean, I'm like, hey, bro, if maybe we'll actually get some peace. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know if it's illegal. Again, it's not like he's not talking to an Iranian. It's literally a UN ambassador. So that's where it's like, is that person in charge of stuff? Kind of not really, but you know, if Supreme Leader wanted to get rid of ambassadors, that person's no longer important. But that's why it's kind of wild to think about, but that's why I was like, man, maybe they are going for peace. But that's wild that Elon's been on like 4 or 5 calls. A lot of people, some people like it, some people are getting very bothered by it because they're starting to, again, they're making the joke that Elon Musk is the George Soros of the right. Literally, and that they're clowning on him a little bit, but like literally he's been on phone calls, Zelensky. I don't think he's talked with Putin, but there's like Zelensky and like 3 other people that Elon has already discussed with. Now, the only thing I think about is like at the same time, nobody gave a crap when Elon was providing them Starlink. And that's where I think he comes in with all of this, if that makes any sense. Is that because, again, people were willing to talk to him to get internet. Like Zelensky was willing to use Elon for internet for 2 years. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I feel like that's the justification, but it's definitely an interesting moment. Why would you want smart people in government affairs? I mean, hey man, if Iran, anybody with Iran is welcome to talk about peace. I don't think it's a bad thing, but I mean, definitely the optics of this billionaire funding a campaign and then getting involved and doing that, it's going to bother some people. You're being sarcastic? Oh, I know. But that's why I'm using it as a talking point. Bloom Energy, I have no idea. Yen at 154.69. That's crazy. So the yen is getting clapped and bonds just ran up like that. Would I consider an Israeli play? No, I've not. I don't really like those types. Surprisingly, there's no like real good Israeli stocks. Any of the ones that have done good, they usually end up doing bad. I mean, they have great technology. That place is, believe it or not, more technological than you think. But I feel like Israel plays topped out in like 2015. I don't know. You tell me. Zim, no, I don't even. The Zim is wild. Like Mobileye is Israeli tech, or it was before, and I forgot someone else who worked with Mobileye. There's a like tech. Believe it or not, dude, Israel has great tech. Everything over. No, a lot of things sold. I mean, it's a 2% NASDAQ day. It wouldn't have been that bad, but those 13 Fs killed everything last night. But then now, with again, bonds hit back to election low. SPY came back to election start. Same with the Russell. So there's still a little bit of an advance from the Trump win, but look at rates, look at equities. We're pretty much right back to Wednesday morning. But then again, I mean, it's Friday and we're 20 minutes shy of Euro close. Bonds are ignoring everything right now. So you got to realize the yen is dying, the yen is dead, and this is popping up right now. It's actually very, very wild. And then the market just again sold off to that level. Any drug company, they are getting affected by they're literally getting affected by the RFK stuff, as wild as that sounds. Oh, wait, no. My yen futures are showing green. Yeah. What the hell? So, no, the yen's leading the way. Holy shit. What if the beast of revelations is Musk? The 7 heads, 10 crowns, companies, his major listen, I think what Musk did for freedom of speech is amazing. And I doubted it. And I didn't understand it. You know what I'm saying? And I think Musk has had a lot of net positives on society. I cannot deny it. However, if you think I'm getting that brain chip, you got me messed up, homie. Okay, that's it. You want to talk to me revelations? There's a brain chip. I ain't doing no brain chip, Elon. You lost me there. I don't think I'm ever going to turn around on that. That's it. Everything. I got to give credit where credit is due. I think Elon is a net positive on society, but I ain't doing no brain chip. I ain't doing nothing. I'm not pre-ordering a brain chip. I'll drive a Cybertruck. That's as far as I'll take this. And I'll use Twitter. But I'm not getting no brain chip, sir. Mm-hmm. No, the Buffett effect on dominoes could last for a couple of weeks. That's what happened with Ulta. Freedom of speech or freedom to spread hateful rhetoric? No, I mean, I don't like it when people spread hate, but at the end of the day, what we did to society to stop mean comments was totally, totally wrong. I don't think you realize if you truly this is what do you guys not realize even then, even here, I'm giving you both sides of the story. Again, even I'm telling you good where we could talk good about Elon, we could talk about bad, we could talk good about the appointments, what's happening involving in politics, but somebody commented on something yesterday and I said it. It's just dude, we should be able to have discussions without feeling a fear of getting punished or people getting deplatformed. So I agree with you. We shouldn't be hateful and we shouldn't spread that speech, but to corporatize hate speech and give that power to advertisers and then limit freedom of speech and stop discourse and discussion, that's insanity. That is not okay. So I encourage all of you, I would not be hateful, and I think you should reject that, and it's not freedom of speech. There is consequences, and it's not a free pass to hurt people, and I don't agree with that, nor do I suggest you do that. But to scare people or to have punishment, to not have a discussion and limit the access to get both sides of the story, that's wrong. That is hands down wrong, and it will end our society if we ever start running down that road again. But you ban people that you don't want speaking. Imagine if I banned you from my chat room and you couldn't talk to anybody else in the world. That's not what we're talking about. When you get banned here, I'm blocking you because you're annoying, and I've unbanned people many times. But I don't stop you from getting a job. Do I? Oh, when you go apply for a job, do they like, oh, you got banned in Stock Market Live for talking about this? Oh, now you can't talk to any of your followers because you got banned in Stock Market Live. You're comparing abortion rights to women in Afghanistan right now. It's ridiculous what you're saying. I could block people, and even then, I feel bad about it, and I give everybody a chance. I think I've shown that many, many times. But I don't stop you from communicating and having discourse with the rest of the world, and that's what people did. Again, the funny part about Blue Sky, people are leaving Twitter not because they can't say things, but because people are allowed to say things now. That's terrifying. But there you go. But you got to really think about it. But I'll stand on that. I'll die on that hill, man. I think freedom of speech is very important. It sucks that people use it to be hateful. But what I've noticed too, though, the people who want free speech, the moment they get free speech, they start talking hateful. I honestly, I've seen more Democrats say the most hateful things I've seen in a while than not. And again, who do you think these hackers and they start saying racist stuff for headlines, bro? It's Democrats. Let's be real about it. Honestly, it's a joke, bro. But at the end of the day, I think any free speech is ultimately necessary to our society. And if you don't see it, I mean, I understand where your focus is on, but truly don't ever take it for granted to hear both sides of the story and to not have people punished for an opinion. Because, maybe I have an opinion today, but maybe by talking about it with everybody, I'll be able to come to the truth. But if you punish people before that, that's terrifying, man. It is. I agree. It is hate from both sides. That's why we have a lot of beautiful people on here. You guys are still vibing, Democrat or not. You guys get it. I think you guys are like me, the libertarians of the world, but it really is just the extreme. So, but I know a lot of you understand, and y'all are with it, and I appreciate y'all too. Again, the real ones, regardless of our differences, you guys know. I mean, again, I wake up at 6 a.m. You know what I'm saying? So let's go. Let's do it for the people, baby. And for all is one, man. All is one, and that's what I'm saying. The real ones will be a part of it or not, but I do hope you can learn, all of you. You feel like I have to defend the Republicans way more as of lately. It was very unfair what happened in the last 4 years. I've never gotten political in my life on YouTube, let alone. But that's what I'm saying. It's unfair. I'm not going to let you be unfair about it. Be fair. That's fine. Republicans are shitty. Same thing with the Democrats and liberals. But it's not about, like, again, even let me find it for you. Just don't forget, like, even if you're like, wow, these appointees, like, dude, when the Democrats won, bro, within days, Biden, dude, he went on a rampage. They were firing people. They were appointing people. They undid everything Trump did. I got banned multiple times, and I wasn't even full-blown Republican. You know what I'm saying? So it is, but I'm not trying to defend anybody more, but I will always defend free speech. And I think all of you should. Especially if you value this. I don't care what end of the spectrum you are on. Freedom of speech is paramount to everything. Again, it's the First Amendment. Like, what are we talking about? So yeah, I'm always gonna be defensive of that. But good rant. Was that my Mike Tyson moment? You banned you? Nah. I banned a lot of people. I've unbanned a lot of people too. I know deep down in my heart, I've never held a ban against anybody. That's it. Why? Because I've let everybody back in, even the worst people, even the people who stalk me, the people who ruin the games, everything. I've let everybody, I've given at least 1 or 2 tries to everybody. So I wish the world does the same for us, but yeah, I've already done it. You said no more. Please, no more. Oh, man. That volume, I don't know. It looks huge. Probably fake. Yeah, that happens a lot on E-Trade. The Buffett effect is when he buys something, it just goes up 10%. So same thing. Oh, excuse me. Same thing happened with Ulta, and then same thing happened with was it Activision? And then he flipped both of those. But you even saw it with Pool and Domino's. Disney at highs. That was crazy. That one came up. And then Tesla, too. So get ready. Euro close in 9 minutes. Yeah, dude, he swing traded Ulta. I think it's hilarious. That's like a wild, wild concept. Oh, that's not it. I was like, man, if that was gonna be I thought I saw another Ozempic headline. I was like, NVO's coming up though. Again, from whatever happened there with Eli Lilly. Where's Pfizer? Do we bounce? We could, but I mean, it's either we bounce, like give or take a couple points lower here, maybe like 10 points lower, and then bounce, or again, I mean, today could either be done right now, or we're about to go do another 100 points down. I don't know. I have zero, but that's just going off of pure charting, pure technical gap fill or not. That's it. It's just you're going to go back to election day. Bonds aren't higher, but if anything loses grip, we could sell off a lot today. Otherwise, you're already down a lot, and this could even be sufficient enough, but we'll see. I have no idea. CCJ clap. Yeah, the plays already came down. That's why you make free, you say, no problem, habibi. Mish mishkila, make free, no worry. The option strategy banks on volatility. So you look for contracts and make them free. Well, it is volatility, but usually it's like an event, like whether it's earnings. We have a cool video on earnings pricing, but usually it's an event, right? So something's going on, whether it's news, earnings, something has changed with the company. We have a reason for it or we're anticipating. And then it's one of my tools in my tool belt. I like to make it free just because this market, there's so many wild moves back and forth, premiums and underperformance. It just has gone a long way to make things free. Bro, Tesla ripping. So that's where it's just, I've noticed that making it free, it allows you to kind of even get in on the speculation, but making sure that you're not getting overly risky and then playing the game of how do I sell perfectly or not? Just make it free and then ride through and clear up the emotions. It's a good strategy, though. It helps a lot. That's why I think a lot of people have noticed it, too. Yeah, Tesla going up. Guild, it's not on the high ticker, but they just had some data. But, again, all biotechs today. Pretty clapped. But then I think you need big tech. I mean, NASDAQ only 1.8 now, but only. That's a shit ton. Excuse me. But see if, like, Microsoft, Amazon could bounce. That'll help it up. I mean, Tesla's helping out. And then bonds came down after that, but then the yen is still leading. Ironically enough. not bad. Check 1031 SPY chart of October. Kind of. I was end of the month was weird, bro. Like I'm saying, that's where the bonds just broke. But I think it was the deficit. But again, I think this is just first little pullback from the rally. You know, the real question is, does the rally end here or not? Do bonds bust and then we're dead? Or do they bounce and then the market goes up all next week? So again, there's going to be pretty much round 2 factoring into all of this. Coin is still ripping, $2.99. I don't know where Bitcoin's at. All right. I need to go pee. We got to do push-ups too. 8:30, so Euro close right around the corner. You're near the low of the day. I mean, like I said, we've done a lot. Maybe there's a little bit more in store, or this could be the end of it, but it's a very interesting reaction so far. And then, once again, the downside from yesterday all week has pretty much continued. So I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
Among all the alts.
And then
that's why investors
on Twitter,
allocating
Real
more
Colt News.
to private credit than any other alternative asset class.
Right. Finally, if the 90s are a good analog on credit,
yes, Carl.
Are they also a good analog on equities and market concentration and new technologies?
It's a really important question, and no one has that answer. But this is what I share with you, is that we've had back-to-back, and you have to hand it to the Biden administration, back-to-back 20% returns for the S&P. And we've only seen that twice in the last 100 years. And here we are, back-to-back 20%. And so next year we have earnings goosed at like expectations of 14% in terms of what market analysts expect S&P earnings to increase by. And so there can be room for disappointment there. We'll have to see. It's too early to tell, but it's hard to be 20%, 20%, and 20%. That's never happened before. Right. So I'm a little less bullish, although I'm constructive. I'm constructive on equities. I think they'll go higher, not lower next year, as the Trump growth trade continues to permeate itself. But I'm not sure it'll be such an amazing year as the last 2 years has been.
Well, Bruce, that was a lot of information. Thank you. Fired up today. We appreciate it, especially some of those ideas on the Trump trades that we haven't heard, like DC real estate.
Yes.
Bruce Richards, a marathon.
Later on this hour, the year that changed OpenAI, from CEO Sam Altman's ousting to his return. What's next for the hottest name in Silicon Valley?
Speaking of Sam Altman, the CEO of Oklo is with us. That's the nuclear company he backs. We're going to talk about the company's results and the outlook for the industry.
That's funny.
As the president
they say
takes a
Oklo?
more bearish stance than President Biden, perhaps.
Oklo. Oklo. And you got Oklo, low. No? Okay. What was the Bible you recommend? It's easier to read. Trump considers Larry Kudlow for top economic jobs. What? Larry Kudlow? Bro, what? He's a broadcaster. Assistant to the president and director. He's already in the White House. Interesting. I guess he was already with Trump. To lead Treasury? Wow. Or NEC. Oh, wow. Yeah, bro, that's the next level. Bro, they are not. You guys don't think it's weird that you are hearing all these appointments, but they're being so, like, tiptoey with whoever's going to be Treasury. That's crazy. Yeah, because I do. What do you mean Larry Kudlow is treasurer? That's crazy. So, but then, or he's saying NEC. That's coming out from Wall Street Journal right now. That's actually nuts. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of doubt in for it. Kudlow would, I don't know. He could be good for bonds, but we need to know who gets selected. That's the thing. I think there's going to be a gigantic bond and gold move once we know who's who. That's actually wild. Yeah, the volume, I don't need to make sure it's real. I mean, we got Euro close. Again, Europe was dog water all week, and now you have this, but then bonds are flushing. IONQ on the low, that was up, and then Tesla breaking out. So is crypto and coin. No, IONQ's on the high. What do you mean? Oh, I thought you said hitting. You said wow. I thought you said low. I was like, what? And then bonds, bro. Literally, it's wild because the yen, that woke up out of nowhere, but now bonds are dropping with the yen. Very, very interesting. The easiest one to read is New Living Translation. So just get the Bible app, and then NLT is an easy start. Oh, P.S. Finally paying the blog. The blog. Josh, email message to chat if inclined. Thanks for all the free 99. Not hair plays. My man, thank you. Harda. Let's go. Amen. Well, you said you sent me an email? I had somebody yesterday. Who was it? There was a couple. I got an email from D. I don't know, D. You sent me an email. I wanted to respond to it, but I don't know if you're here today. I could talk about it. And then who was it? Oh, I got to find that email. I'm going to find it. Where was it? Oh, somebody messaged me. I told you, I don't know if you're here right now. I need to find I think it was John. I said to just if you have any questions, he said I didn't get his emails, but I was like, I'll answer it on stream if you guys are here. Where is it? Is that it? Oh, Jamal. Is Jamal here? So like I said, if you type out your guys' questions, like for real, if you like email me and I didn't get back and you're trying to make a real estate move or anything and you're like, what do I do? Just type out all of the questions and tell me what I can say online or not. And then I will. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what I said. I was like, if you give me all your questions, I'll just run over it and we could talk about it. So you're here right now. All right, Jamal, stick around till like what? Maybe like 15 minutes. Just right ahead of PHILO, we could talk about some real estate stuff, or again, we'll probably get into a good 11 at 11. All right. Oh yeah, PS this. I mean, let me read this. This is a book, bro. You sent me a book, not an email. MSTR breaking out. Okay, it's a clean message. He said, here's a message to the chat on the FOMO. Since election, he's been making increasing amounts of day trading on Palantir as it rockets up. My account has gone up, and so did my size, risk, and potential loss. I had rules written down. Don't do XYZ. Watch the spread. Mind the bid. Don't move the goalposts. Keep the rails up. Avoid less than 2 weeks due to time decay, and so on. Then on Tuesday, I played fast and loose with shares and options in large size, thinking, I could make it up with a good play. Then on Wednesday, when Palantir was at its top, I bought a rule-breaking amount of 2-week expiration calls, a bit out the money. I didn't even leg into it. I broke every single rule I'd laid out because I saw the cheese and I wanted it. I gave him the FOMO demon, and then the trade clapped me. Over the course of Wednesday and Thursday, I lost over half of the valuation of the account as tens of cents equated to hundreds of dollars lost, which mounted to thousands, and then sheer dumb luck, denial of reality, hope without a prayer, then downtrend reverse. I was gambling, that it would rebound. I would counter some of the loss. It was out of pure luck that Palantir announced they're shifting to the NASDAQ. Luck, not skill, not based on what I'd learned in the market. Luck. Or perhaps the Lord, though I'll admit I'm agnostic. Regardless of my faith or lack thereof, yet to be found, the FOMO demon exists, and it is a vicious little part of your brain that wants more. Imagines what you could have, wants it right then and there to make your dreams a reality. What I'm trying to say is get a damn long term and stop effing around about what if. Despite selling a bulk of mine each time I've blown up my account over the last few years, I've still maintained something that propped me up. You need to have something to endure you and hold you in spite of your own weakness. I know when someone tells you, believe me, I've been in your position, most people will ignore the words of wisdom until they've stuck their hand in the stove and burned themselves. But try it. Free 99. Get a damn long term. I'm finally paying the plug. Thanks for the lessons. I know, it's good. That's why I said, I was like, it's a story. I was like, this ain't no email. It was written very well, too. I appreciate you, PS. That's a good word, man. Good word to the chat. DJT on the high. No ranting. I don't see oil moving, but SPY's coming back down, though. So watch out here. Again, bonds are tweaking, especially with the yen. I got a lot, man. I got a lot of interesting emails overnight. Some of you, I got like 2 or 3 motivational, like, all right, Josh, I need to get into real estate. Or, Josh, I'm ready to go. I'm scared. What do I do next? And then I've had that lesson was in the middle. I've had some people saying they're done gambling now. Some people, again, I had another one say they did very good and then they lost it all. So I'm getting a lot, man. I'm getting a lot. And then I have the Mark Zuckerberg collaboration. Let's see. Where was it? You did very well and lost. Yeah, and listen, I mean, honestly, too, long term, and I don't know, man, go back to some of the basic spreads and events. So, too, like I said, like news plays, bro, they'll hit 1 out of 10. So if you are like, oh, I'm dying off news plays, don't play the news plays. It's very, very simple. But why I say that, because, again, like right now, this is the same trades as end of last year. I don't know if you guys recall. Banks, regionals, small caps, even crypto, same exact thing as end of last year. You know, if you kind of have a broader idea of the trend, a better, like a swing trade might do better for you. But it's very simple. Until you figure it out, you need to make sure you're putting more money in the long term and then a smaller amount to trade with until you figure it out. That's always going to be the best thing. But I think even the last email, man, just that FOMO, and it's not that bad now. FOMO has been increasing, but just if we get through more and more rally, you're going to start feeling it a little bit more. Interest rate buy down. I don't remember seeing that email, but I answered the interest rate buy down thing like 5 times yesterday. I only do a buy down if it's like permanent. Otherwise, it doesn't really have too big of an effect unless you are trying to engineer a lower payment for X amount of time. And then, too, if I could encourage you all, let me just tell you this. If you are asking about certain things and you are just window shopping, I'll still probably help you in the future, but you're just wasting both of our times at the end of the day. So just don't forget that. If you guys really want to make a move, really make a move. But at the end of the day, you don't want to be, what's it called? You don't want to be more clapped than not. No, but for real, does it make sense what I'm saying though? Because that's what happened in the last cycle too. I could even see some of the same emails, and I'm like, man, what the hell is going on with that? So it's very, very wild. Mm-hmm. So not too bad. But that's like, because again, I'm looking at some of these emails, bro. I see your guys' emails from like 2020. That's why I'm like, damn, that's actually kind of wild to think about. Not consistent apprehension, I guess. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. What's the next level? Oh, I have no idea. 5860. That's where we get to go from there. It's not too bad. Still view botting on Twitter. That just shows the views of like people viewing it. I don't know if you understand that one. So like, I don't think there's been more than like 20 or 40 people on the Twitter, but it tells you how many views through like the impressions. But sure, we could go with that. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, we're going back low again, just 58.60. And then, like I said, if you go down another like 10 more points, 58, that'll be it. And then if that doesn't hold, you could be down another 100. You just downloaded the Bible app? Wow. Welcome. That's amazing. That's actually kind of wild. First timer, baby. First timer. Is there news? There was retail sales and some other things, but yeah, it's chill. For me, I had to learn to hate losing money more than I wanted to make money. Wow. Now we're talking. I like that. God does not want you to succeed. No, he does. I just, you just got to be disciplined, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I believe in God, man. And like, I make some dumb decisions, but like, I don't blame God for it. I'm sure he knew what I was going to do, but at the end of the day, it is like, we live in a world where, we cause a lot of our own problems, and then we like, yo, what's up, man? Why is it like this? Why does this keep happening? You know what I'm saying? But that's why, like, I always said, you could tell if it's from God or if it's from the flesh, if it's immediate or not. Because again, you're like, oh, God doesn't want me to succeed. It's like, I think if it's really God, you're going to really learn from it down the line. And in the long run, you're going to be like, but if you're looking for short-term success, that's usually the devil paraded around as God or whatever else it may be. If it's quick and fast, that's usually not it. French President Macron to visit Saudi Arabia December 2nd through 4th. Macron. Long term. That's the answer. If you guys haven't realized it, I think everybody, you're going to have to figure out your short term and you're going to find your lanes that are open for you. But like I'm saying, man, the market growing your long term and everything, that's going to be there. The real estate stuff, that's there. How you use your time, that's there. That's it. You need to have guardrails. If you keep yourself on a budget, you will never lose. That's, again, one of the OG lessons of Richest Man in Babylon, a budget. And they always say, why would I put myself on a budget? I work hard. Why would I limit myself? That's exactly the point. So we will see. If it's quick and fast. No, for real, though. I'm telling you. Like, if you're ever like, man, God wants me to make $1 million right now and sacrifice all of these things. I really feel God wants me to do fill in the blank to get fill in the blank fast. That's not it. Usually. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, the whole, like, story of a lot of the religious texts, it revolves around long-standing suffering. Like, it's nothing is ever overnight or very quickly and short-term. That's the irony. That's why I'm saying if you really do want to look at it and ask, and then I think you could apply it to your life. You know, if you're like, what should I be focusing on? What should I be applying or not? I mean, that'll tell you right there. You want to pay off your house so you could do your dream job at home. What's the mortgage interest? Because like we've talked about, I mean, I wouldn't get too caught up in a payment if it's a really good loan. I would keep grinding, baby, and take advantage of that free, 3.4. So I would keep working and do what you need to do, but I wouldn't even pay that off even if you had $90,000. 3.4%? That's crazy. And then Tesla climbing back up again. There's JD. Oh, senior. Thank you, my friend. I didn't like yesterday, though, bro. I was thinking about you. You know that? I was like, I don't know. So I appreciate the dono, but I would like your behavior to change in the future. You like to incite a lot of drama, and you've been here for years. You always try to, like, predict my birthday, and you ruin the games and a lot of things. So I want better from you, man. You've known me for way too long. So I hope so, man, but I appreciate it. Work is your best friend. I agree. Predict my birthday? No, for real though. Like, he be sending me emails on days. I'm like, all right, bro, put it to rest, bro. Calm down. You know, just calm down, bro. Just chill, man. You know, I hope, I don't know. I've never even seen your long term. I hope you have a good long term for how much because you've been attentive. You know all the drama. So I hope you took all the good stuff as well too. I for a fact do not have the wrong guy, and you do that every time. So again, that's part of that behavior that you could work on. But it's all love, man. But I notice you. If I don't know if that's what you wanted or not, but yeah. No, my birthday's February 33rd. It's a good birthday. The random happy birthday. No, not like in the chat, like emailing me. Like emailing me on days that you think it's my birthday and then like trying to make it like I know your birthday. It's like you don't. But it's getting awkward now. But especially if I notice you focus on the negativity a lot. That's why I'm saying it's one thing to do that, but you guys, what is on your heart will be reflected on your lips. So you could kind of tell where people are at with things. Have more people seen my face or know my birthday? Seen my face. 100%. There's a lot. I think more people have seen my face than like anything else, actually. Because again, I've seen a lot of people. I've seen a lot of people. Samos, you've seen it? You've seen my face? Nice. I've seen it in my toast. That's hilarious. The girl he funny. He says that too. I love him. That guy's hilarious. He was a lot of comedy. You're seriously being framed. No, man. You're not. Believe me. I wouldn't be this direct if I wasn't that confirmed with it. But we'll leave it there. I guess none of us are going to change, huh? He's not. So I promise, every time he's like, it's not me. You can't deny it every time. Like, again, it's a good strategy. Believe me. Deny. Like, if I was your significant other and you were going to take it to the grave, I get it. But at the end of the day, I mean, yeah, I've dealt with Democrats for 4 years, bro. You cannot gaslight me anymore. He would deny 3 times before the Soros returns. Yeah, and bro, Amazon's down 4 now, and then Bond's still tweaking out. Your voice is something that you hear every day. How does it feel to punch yourself in the what? What? That sounded so like wholesome, and then it flipped into the non-wholesome warning. Well, good. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I didn't think about it. Some of you, I am in your voice all day. I'm in your ear all day. I'm in your voice. So it's good, but get a long term. Because again, I had one message. I don't know if he wants me to talk about it. I won't say his name. But he was saying, and listen, I'm glad that some of you are coming to the realization, and no shame. Honestly, I hope that we use this opportunity. But they were telling me, it's not him, it was Patricia. Nah, for real. But he was telling me, they were saying, they're like, Josh, I've listened to you for so long. And I don't know why. I listened every day. You're in my ear, but I didn't listen. That's what they said. They're like, it's crazy. I know every one of your lessons. I know all of the rules. I don't know why, but I just didn't do it. I heard it every day, and I did not follow any of it. So, and he said he wants to make something new and try it again. So, like I'm saying, man, it's very easy you could hear me all day. And that's great. You know what I'm saying? But like, this is like even to like the haters, everybody, man. It's just like, what are you walking away from with me? Is it only the politics? Is it only my bad plays? Is it only the short term? But like, what about everything? Like the long term news? Like, you got to really ask yourself, what you're what you're getting out of it. You know what I'm saying? But like what is it? If you are listening every day, what lesson or what part of it are you actually leaving with? And that's something you got to focus. That's why I'm saying though, like, dude, long term, like, and we really need to like get this down. So I hope a lot of you, if you listen and all of just like get a long term, go ahead and trade in, but make it on the small amount. Until you get the long term really booming, and then you go from there. But you could listen to this every day, but if you don't apply it, I mean, it's the same goes for PHILO too, yeah. But you got to kind of do something, man. But it's very easy to do. That's like literally the whole idea of like religion. It's like that's what happens every time. But my brother, this is part of the plan. You guys know that, right? I love this. This could be the PHILO, bro. You guys got to really realize, for those of you who did not listen to anything that was wise, that was already part of the plan. The world already knew what you were going to do. God knew what you were going to do. Isn't that wild? Do you not get the idea? Like, even part of the plan, there is that parable of the people who get it first, who get it in the middle, and who get it at the last second. Do you not understand what I'm telling you? You have an opportunity still. So that's why I say, like, listen, bro, I don't remind you of this to shame you and say, ha ha, look at, yeah, no, it's just to remind, just like, listen, okay, maybe you missed the first 5 years. Maybe you didn't listen, but what are you going to do with this next 5 years? And, like, you actually still have that opportunity. Yes, correct course now. You still have time. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it, bro. So I hope you do something. Do you recommend life insurance or long-term real estate? How old are you? If you're old and, like, in the death zone, like, get life insurance. Why wouldn't you? Life insurance, you could use it too, but just don't get scammed by a broker getting the commission. But other than that, I mean, life insurance isn't bad, especially if you're on the older end. Death zone, like, yeah, like, are you above 62 years old? Reverse mortgage. I think 62 and up, you probably have less time to live than staying alive. Sorry for all my 60-year-olds out there. I know we got a couple. I hope you don't die. But remember, Sriracha, death is part of the whole human contract. But yeah, if you're really worried about your kids and what to leave behind, I mean, life insurance isn't bad. I honestly think you should all get it at one point. But other than that, real estate and other stuff to begin with. But, eventually, and especially if you're thinking about this seriously, I mean, I would look into it. It's being in here, health getting worse. I'm getting back still lurking, baby. Let's go. I feel like Twitter is for the lurkers. That's what I've learned in the last couple of days. But I love you, man. Good to see you. And then long term, and like I'm saying, man, we have a lot of opportunity. Some of you did very well. Some of you didn't. Some listened to all of it. Some didn't. It doesn't really matter. Again, that's what I'm saying. I think people are going to have, some people will have a better advantage or not. And that's about it. But other than that, you got to go, man. And there's an opportunity. And if you learn from what we lived through already and now apply it to what you already know and don't forget your training, you're going to be good to go. Is $1,800 pricey for credit repair? Yeah. I mean, if you could do credit repair yourself. So like the only way you pay these credit card companies if they're going to do something like shady and give you a credit line to boost your credit. Otherwise, I think all of you can repair your credit on your own. It just takes time. That's it. You got to learn to do the calls, send the letters, pay off what you need to pay off, and then balance it out. But there's some credit card companies that offer credit fixing, and what they do, they send the letters, but I don't know if I would pay for that. Go find the guy. There's guys out there who offer credit lines. I forgot. I don't know. It's legal, but I know it's like ethically shady. But what they do is like you pay them $2,000 and then they give you a credit line so that you could boost your score up by like 70, and then they send out the letters. So see if you can fix it yourself, or try to find someone who could like do a little bit more than just send out letters if you're going to pay for it. CRISPR. Didn't they have an update the other day? Hershey's drop. Value's doing decent. Dude, you're down 2.1 on the NASDAQ. Went 580 to 760. Took 3 years to rebuild. Yeah, I got an old credit video. What? Oh, I thought you were. I was like, there's more than one of that. Dude, Twitch was just tripping me out. And I don't know. Do you want stereo? I could respond to what you said, but I'd probably offend you. So I don't know if you want to hear what I have to say. But I was like, how many of you are trading off of astrology? I was like, oh my goodness. I thought, yeah, that's why. But then I read it. He was talking about the credit repair. You're not worried about it? Well, listen. So he said he's been studying astrology after a decade of hating it. And now it's his first year of learning how to trade with it, considering astrology. So my response to that is that if you were like a hot girl, I would lie to you and agree with you. You know what I'm saying? Like if you were like smoking hot and like you came at me with that shit, excuse me, I would be like, oh yeah, hell yeah. But as a homie, I'm going to just tell you that's not it. Just long term, keep studying it, but just act on the long term trading rules for now. And after like 5 years of back testing it, maybe you can mix it in or try a trading account, but just make sure you do not sacrifice the long term for astrology. Okay? I promise. It's not, that'll be good. For what though? Well, listen, as long as your astrology belief does not get in the way of 10%, and then you're like, well, the stock is at a premium, but Aquarius is in receding moon, so I have to buy. As long as you don't do that, I don't really care. Then you'll be fine. But just don't get too lost in the sauce. It's similar to when everyone told the Wright brothers that they can't fly. No, it's not. But I get what you're trying to say. Listen, I'm not trying to knock it too hard. I waited. I even asked if you were going to get offended because I was like, I don't want to I ain't trying to roast you, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get what you're saying. Just don't let it affect the long term. Don't let it get in the way of 10%. Don't, have a separate account for that one, okay? Like, that's it. Because, even then, my long term don't even, I have Altria. That's not in the Bible. So, you got to, I hope there's one account that you have with 10%, just strict Wall Street rules, and you'll be fine. You're in Aquarius. I think it's true what they say. We are in our season of big money. So, again, this is exactly why I said if it's a hot girl, you lie to them. Because that's why I'm saying, bro, if we were compatible, I'm like, hell yeah. Hell yeah, Aquarius big money season. You are perfectly right. Any other situation, I'm like, nah, man. Nah, man. I lie. I have lied about this. I've lied about this to get a girl to like me, and it worked. With flying colors. Lied straight through my teeth with direct eye contact. I lied. I was like, nodded my head along and everything. And it worked. I don't know what you want me to tell you. I repent. I ask for forgiveness. I'm not proud of it, but that's the only situation where I've seen entertaining this has any benefit. Neptune downgraded, underperformed. Not worry. Well, that's good, man. I'm glad. I'm glad you didn't take it personally. It's all love. Like I said, stick to. I'm not saying don't do what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? But just make sure, just like everyone else, just have a long term, like a long term that does not get influenced, that follows outside rules that have been confirmed. You know what I'm saying? For a long, long time. Is it possible to repent for every sin? Dude, you should take that up with the Lord himself, and then you should read the text. But that's between you guys. Last long term was Humana, yeah. So yeah, go confess. Child abuse, there's no repenting? What? I think I get what you're saying, but no, I think repenting is real. I mean, if you don't know, the term repent, it's like a ancient like archery term. Repent means to just shoot again. So it means you missed the mark and you should take aim and shoot again, aiming for the bullseye. So maybe that'll change how you view the word. SBF, sorry, will suffice. And then Apple coming, dude. Everything's dumping now more. So get ready. I think we're knocking on the door of the 60. Yeah, you got like 2 more points. It's in between 65 and like 63, but you're like right there, bro. So get ready. If we don't bounce after here, it's already 37 minutes. Euro close, dump. Dump all day. You're far from VWAP expiration tonight, too. So let's see how retail, I mean, all that matters is NVIDIA, to be honest. Again, most of the earnings are done, and then a lot of companies on the S&P, they are back from their buyback window. It's a deep joke for the old heads. You think SBF sings Roses by Outlast to himself in jail? Where is Sam Bankman? Oh no, it wasn't. I was like, wait, wasn't Sam Altman supposed to go on CNBC? I forgot about that. Hello. End of the day pump, maybe, but like I said here, I mean, unfortunately, you could die a lot today too still. This day is not over. Sam Altman, yeah, he is Oklo. He's trying to they want to raise a lot of money. That's why Oklo is a SPAC, and then it is it's like I know they have projects, but like I'm pretty sure it's just raise money scheme until they raise the money. Google Audit Manager service is now generally available. No idea what that is. 909. What about the eyeball coin? What happened to it? I don't know. I actually haven't looked. It dropped for a little bit and then went up. You don't remember? That was weird as hell. Does anybody use it? Does anybody have WorldCoin? This is it, right? Is this it? WLD? Yeah, I remember in the beginning. Does anybody, you have it? No way. So you have an eyeball link to a crypto. Your eyeball is on the blockchain. That's amazing. Do you have the little reader, or how do you do it? No, you don't? Know your customer. That's a little invasive. That's too much. I know my customer's cornea. Yeah. Did I launch my coin? We're not going to do a coin anymore. I mean, I have no reason to. Now I just brought more stuff for free on Twitter. And then now I have no reason to. It's funny. Some of y'all really thought I was going to stay. But I was gone, you guys. So I'm very, very excited, man. I'm very, very excited that we're back. We're back, baby. We're back. You're glad you didn't buy the test token? Well, I mean, technically that's the only token I'll ever have now. But yeah, I mean, we got to test it. I learned a lot from it. I think a lot of people did. And then you guys, hopefully you were ready. I mean, I got you prepared for meme coins before they went crazy. The irony of all of it. If Powell raises rates, oh, that's it. People would freak. Bonds would die. A lot of things would freak out. It maybe wouldn't be that bad, but it would be very bad on a political front. You have to realize this is my tinfoil. Maybe I'll give you guys the tinfoil. I don't think you guys, I've been nice to you with the likes. Okay, you have 1,000 likes. Wow, I didn't even ask. Okay, never mind. I'll accept it. But it is my tinfoil is that Jerome Powell has to cut in December. And he has to cut in January too. That's my tinfoil. Why? Because if he doesn't, it just proves how political that cut was in November or October. Because it's wild. No, yeah. Well, think about it. So you mean to tell me he does absolutely nothing for all these years, and then right ahead of the election, he does a double cut and then another one? And then now when the new president comes in, you're like, oh, never mind, we have to pause. What economy changed that fast in 2.5 months? 3 months. I'll wait. I saw homeboy wait 9 months in a row to say transitory. And now you're going to go from double cut to just stopping now. Huh. Okay. But yeah, that's my tinfoil. I don't know how much weight it has. He does follow the Fed futures, but I mean, I think they manipulated it at the last second. I mean, you guys were here live. I think we saw it. And it's happened before. But what happens if he pauses? Nothing. That's the thing. In a weird way, the reaction's already there. The market is already flip-flopped with bonds. And then, if anything, people would just start building a new narrative and story. But yeah, really not much. That's the funny part. Because look, the market already is pricing in, well, one more cut, but then look at the long end of the curve. So, in a weird way, raising rates would be jarring. I think that would surprise people. But a pause, look at the bonds right now. A pause wouldn't do shit, to be honest with you. Excuse me. But that it really wouldn't do. I mean, we're already kind of priced for that. Do you have ADHD? You got diagnosed and struggling? I wouldn't focus on it. I think I have ADD. I mean, a lot of people tell me I do. I thought I had it when I was a child and my mom beat the crap out of me. for suggesting it. So I was too scared of my mom rather than ADD. But I did well. And then when I was older, I did talk to a psychologist. They said definitely. But then again, I just wanted drugs. I'm not going to lie to you. So I kind of played my part. But yeah, so I don't know. I feel like I have it. I feel like I don't. But I do, but I don't. But it manifests in many ways. But, you know, if get excited, get passionate, get focused on something, it'll go a long way. Maybe high dosage caffeine, yeah. I could drink a lot of caffeine. It's kind of wicked. Have I tried Adderall? Yeah. When I was younger, I'll just tell you, Adderall is terrible for you in the long run. Believe me, if you, unless you want a crash course on withdrawals, I would just be very careful with Adderall. It's great while it lasts, but yeah, terrible for you in the long run. Yeah, and that economic data, but I don't know that late stage move. It reacted with our data, and so did the bonds. I have no idea. Do you recommend it in the short run? Not really. All it does is give you confidence. That's it. That's why you talk so much. But if it could lead to a long-term problem, I'd probably avoid it in the short run. You get so much stuff you're not supposed, because you're confident. That's what they've done studies with it. It's just literally confidence. So like Adderall doesn't make you recall better. It doesn't improve your memory. It doesn't make you smarter, but you feel smarter. So all that dopamine and everything else, it makes you feel confident. That's why you're like talking. You're like, oh, wow, I'm interested in reading now. And I'm like, wow, this is wow. And like you're actually like you just feel confident. Dude, like you know how powerful our brain is? Like, bro, you ever get juiced up off that ego, bro? Oh, man, you'll be good to go. Oh. It affects you differently. Yeah, a little bit, but I mean, these are just, I mean, hey, go look up the studies, but I mean, it definitely has an effect you could feel, but Adderall consequences are pretty nuts. China Xi says China fully confident in meeting this year's economic growth target. Xinhua. Weederall. Some of you do that a lot. It's all subjective, but relatively speaking, usually not good for you. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I take the stance that like meth in any setting is usually terrible, but I get what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? I feel you, but I'm like meth in any quantity for any age group. I'm kind of like, I don't know how I feel about methamphetamine, but you know, do your thing. Yeah, I guess unless you have like a purpose where you don't need to go to bed for 3 days and you don't want like you don't like water in your body, then maybe it could be purposeful. Yeah, sometimes you need to clean the house. That's the y'all ain't realize it. Y'all addicted to Adderall. All you did was clean your room, bro. That's it. You ain't even get a real estate license yet. All you did, you cleaned your room 7 times, bro. That's it. How many times you gonna vacuum? You do not need to vacuum that many times, bro. That's it. You knock that, you're like, man, this, and then I'm going to do this, man. You had 18 patent filings in your head, and all you did was just vacuum and Lysoled your keyboard. Meanwhile, you're like, your mind just going crazy, but all you could do is somehow clean. You're like, man, I just need to get this clean real quick. Like, what? You be cleaning your solar panels. You'd be like, I need to make sure we get more electricity. I'm like, what? That's not. I don't know. See if that China comment moved up. I don't know. Baba was good, but they sold off. Baba was up like 4, and then went negative. Meant for those in Cali. No, you could apply it elsewhere, but we have a cheat sheet that's just for Cali, yeah. But all the other stuff, finding, skip tracing, all that, that's available. And you could apply that almost anywhere. All right, do a push-up. I'm going to go to the bathroom. When I come back, I'll yell at you for health and fitness and long-term.
World for the Met.
Sound good?
I mean,
sounds great.
Musk
Follow me on
and
Instagram
Zucker
at the Trading Fraternity.
verbally sparred. They never got in the octagon.
Let's go
Together, but they
real cold
verbally
news on
sparred.
Twitter. Thank you.
Is there meta risk as Musk's presence in Washington grows larger, and his company in AI grows bigger? What's the fallout potentially that people need to think about? Our viewers need to think about as they're owning and buying these stocks.
Yeah, look, I think there is, because of the adversarial nature of Musk and Zuck, I think there is potential fallout. That's what the stock's telling you now. However, it'd be very difficult to target one company. So I think it's okay. And the fact that Musk is now building his own OpenAI version for himself, and you continue to have both companies raise capital, that's phenomenal. I hope they raise another $10 billion, because a chunk of it's going to go to NVIDIA. So that's very positive for NVIDIA. And in terms of NVIDIA, I really don't care what the quarter is. Of course, I want them to do well. Of course, I want them to surprise, versus any whisper numbers. But ultimately, it's going to be just one moment in time. And the company still has a very unique value proposition for its customer base, which is growing. So, look, I don't think Microsoft, other than volatility day-to-day in the stock, is going to be impacted by this. I think that it's still one to own, but it'll just be rocky. And I think you bear those tough seas and hold them.
Josh, you have a perspective on this? Because I think it's going to be a legitimate conversation for months, many months, if not the next few years, how this all plays out with these personalities and these companies.
Look, I think there's going to be a period of time where it's going to be very necessary for people to not take every single comment or tweet or response to a reporter as literally as maybe they might want to. You're going to just see overreactions all over the place. And just like situational awareness, understanding that that's the environment that we're going to be in. It will come, it will go, it will fade away. But that's probably, I'm guessing, the first 2 quarters of this year. That's real, and even before then. That's really what we're in for. And maybe if you're an investor, try to use that to your advantage. Try to remember that all things pass in the end. Like, the market can't continue to react and be shocked by the same sorts of things over and over again. It happens once, twice, 3 times, and then okay. But listen, I'm old enough to remember last summer when the GLP-1s had people thinking no one's ever going to go to McDonald's again. How stupid were those trades? In hindsight, look what the consumer staple stocks did. We just have 100%. To steel ourselves for the coming environment. You can't change it.
No, but I think you're kind of emphasizing what my initial point was, which is like there's going to be personality conflicts. To the point you made earlier, there's going to be cabinet appointments that change. There's going to be hirings, firings. Like, it's going to create chaos.
Right,
from chaos, you and I both know better than anyone. From chaos comes opportunity. So if we'd continued that out, I would have said, like,
Jenny, I agree. Jenny, I agree. Let me just point out, the S&P 500 went up. Okay? So if we're going to start running portfolios as
okay. Not bad. because his name is Josh. Josh Brown has grown on me. I mean, he has a tendency to pump all of our long-term plays. So by nature, I'm like, I like him, but I like some of his takes. Sometimes I disagree. He in fact did not appreciate her comment. I really appreciate your comment. I do, but well. All right, not bad. Restart YouTube 3 times a day. I don't know. It's been a lot better recently. I've been getting my own notifications. I've had less people tell me. The other day at the beginning of the week, it kicked out a lot of you guys, but when we first started going on Twitch or Twitter. But I've been happy with YouTube, honestly. I can't lie. I mean, I don't know. Nothing has really changed, but I feel like they have let us out of the box a little bit. I mean, some of you guys have. There's still problems with super chats and memberships, and not all messages go through. But we'll see. We'll see by January. What is the Fidelity lending program? You get interest on stocks that you own. Pretty much people are going to use your shares to short. I don't do it because I just don't like people, and I like to keep what's mine is mine when it comes down to that. But you can make a little bit of money. Usually it's like, I think MO, they offer you like 3%, or like 2%, but I'm like, it's not even worth it. I don't really mind. It'd be nice yield, but I don't know. I don't like to give my shares for short supply. It's risky. I don't know how risky it truly is, but I just would never want to deal with it. And then too, it's like, I don't want you to short my stock. And then, Jay, are you here? I see your email. I'm typing one out to you. Jay, you have the deal in North Carolina or South Carolina? Well, I'm emailing you, Jay. But all right, I don't know. Well, I emailed you back here just in case. I didn't want to leave that there. Yeah, I see the pictures. You need to get somebody out there. You just need to hammer down, you got to hammer down the estimate on the repairs. I don't know if he's even here right now. So he sent me a property. It looks like it comps out at $450,000. He has it under contract for $350,000, and then it doesn't need that much work, but it's the popcorn ceilings may contain asbestos, and then it does look like you have mold near the foundation. So that's the only problem, is that if that doesn't take more than $50,000, you're good, but if it takes $50,000 or more, then that deal, it goes from a great deal to like right on the margin. You see, that's why these deals, that's why people sell their houses for cheap, because you're like, yeah, you could get 450 grand, but to fix the popcorn stealing, asbestos, and then if there is a damn foundation problem and mold, before that's $100K. You know what I'm saying? Like you could end up spending a lot. It's good. It doesn't need HVAC or anything. You're in the chat. Oh, well, you're probably banned. Oh, so email me your account and I'll make sure. That's weird if you're still banned though. But yeah, I got you the email. Follow up with lending tips. I mean, I'm still down to help you even if you were banned, but email me a link to your YouTube channel. But like I'm saying, if you're already out there with pictures, you already have it under contract. That thing is going to expire eventually. You know what I'm saying? And then like your contract will expire. So why not just get it inspected, spend $200, $300, and then maybe go get, while it's inspected, get the guy who you would do the repair, just have him walk through and hammer down a quote, because if you start getting crazy quotes, you're done. But it's a good deal. The house is at a good deal. The X factor is the repair work. And then SPY selling off, VIX at a high. 2 Democrats, U.S. senators asked Pentagon Attorney General to probe reports of Elon Musk communication with Russian officials. Hot dog, Reuters. So again, maybe it moves Tesla around or not, but let's see. Literally Russia again. I don't know if that's like groundbreaking news, but it's groundbreaking politics. Yeah, literally, they're only 2 Democrats, but they're asking the Pentagon to probe him. Reuters report. And then VIX selling off more. It's ironically, the bonds came up, but they're kind of following the end. So 58.64, one more point, and you are back to the morning of election. Right here. And then, again, or maybe like 3 more points, but that's it. And then that would be the high of October 25th. So get ready. If we don't bounce from here, then it gets really ugly. I'm Jay. Oh, I see you. Yeah, you're good. You weren't banned. So, yeah, I don't know. Get the inspector out there. But, yeah, you were banned at one point. So, again, next time, just try to show love to the community, because, again, when it comes down to your big $400,000 deal, man, I'm going to try to help out. But, it sucks that people have gotten banned in the past and, with the community. So, that's why it's good to all show love so we could all benefit off everything. But, yeah, what I said still stands. You got banned for trying to count to 100. I feel you, but like Tim Whitman has never been banned. You know what I'm saying? Neither is Capavelli, Tyler. So I feel you though, but yeah. I don't think Anzo's ever been banned. Almost, but yeah. No, popcorn ceiling's not bad. Asbestos is bad. Asbestos, mold, foundation, and then HVAC electrical. Thankfully, this one doesn't have to worry about HVAC. That's it. Once you figure out the price, you're good. Or the price of the repairs, that's it. And if you have someone who could give you a quote you could trust, you're fine. But that's a good deal. The house isn't bad. Like, I think the lowest comp was like 400, but you have like 425, 450 selling in a day, or selling in the last 30 days. So I saw it. I was like, wow, that's pretty good. Asbestos is inevitable in houses that were built in the 70s. Yeah. It's weird. I mean, it's an older thing. You don't. That's what it's like. The old people late night commercials. If it has asbestos, I'd look at electrical to check for aluminum. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I would just get someone out there to see it. And then here's the deal: if you get a higher quote, talk to the seller and be like, "Listen, look at this quote. You have $100,000 problem. I need the house at 250 now." Like low key, because then at 250 it'll work. No matter what, even if you have to gut that whole thing. It is a good, honestly, people was really hyped right after the election. So if you think we die or go up, I mean, this is your opportunity. Obviously, you missed a little bit shorting from the top, but if you think it's going to bounce, there's opportunity. And then if you think that was the top, there is. And then again, hopefully you use all the other signals, but we'll see. What is the bearish argument here? I mean, that nothing has changed. Inflation's going to come back. You have a lot of earnings that are not justifying the valuations. You have interest rates at 4.5, and we have no idea what is going to happen moving forward and why Powell is cutting rates in either jobs or inflation. Those are your bearish talking points. Strong dollar as well. But that's why I think it's easier to go up than down in this market, as wild as that sounds. Oh, yeah, and profit taking just after a 5% rally in a week. Abbott on the high. It's weird. Healthcare down, but some of them, they found a way. And then Pfizer 24.75, man. Check my spot puts. Did they come back? I thought that play's dead, bro. I'm literally at it's at $4. Not bad. But yeah, still down. Bottom at 9. What happens if we keep cutting rates and rates don't? They'll eventually move, or they're either going to go the opposite way or they'll go down. But you know that's why I keep saying, like, these last couple months. I mean, we're moving slow, which is expected, but a lot of things are changing. I mean, again, I usually take it seriously when the Fed starts moving, so that's kind of how I feel with all of this going on right now. No, you're not banned, Kovalenik. No, you're good, bro. I don't know. That's what I say. Some people have problems with donations. YouTube won't let some of you guys donate or become a member. It's really funny if you think about it. But yeah, you're not banned. You could talk about it for 20 minutes, I know. There's so many things, man. It's wild. Yeah, you may have to change the wording in the super chat. Unity, wasn't it their earnings? The pound all week, everybody got killed in current. Dude, the dollar has wrecked a lot. So it's funny how Bitcoin profited off of it, and we were talking about that. But yeah, the dollar has left. That's why I'm saying Japan is going to be really big middle of December. You just watch. But for now, this is the dollar's mafia wars turn. It's the dollar making the move, jacking up the whole rest of the world and even bonds, and then wait till Japan gets their shot. But yeah, I mean, a lot of global moves, and that's what we were saying again ahead of the election. I was just telling you, be mindful for what these European countries do in response to Powell. What happens mid-December? The final Bank of Japan meeting, and usually at the end of the year, while we're on holiday, they do their thing. Hold on. Why does Powell like to crash the markets? Oh, come on. Bro, Powell is so soft. I love the guy. I really do. But no, man. You don't remember from the beginning of 2023, he was just oddly bullish? Like, I'm telling you, he does not. At one point, he was very bearish, but no, man. He's a puppy. Yeah, he like single-handedly, when you really like strip everything away, all of this rally started with Powell. I hate to break it to you guys. Right here, this is Jerome Powell. This was all Powell. And then AI and then everything else. But and then he did it again at the beginning of this year too. But yeah, so I don't know. I don't think he's bearish. You think PHILO will be lukewarm, but you're hopeful I'll get it done? That's weird. So again, if you listen to any of the PHILOs, what you said, wrong place, wrong time, poor choice of words. Pay attention and focus. Close the effing door. Yeah, that one wasn't. I mean, he was still bullish around there. Again, that was all after that. No long-term reviews. Like I said, Joseph, don't send me a long-term unless I ask for it, because I'm not trying to do that. Like I said, we brought back the 11 out of 11s. If you get selected for that, then yeah. But other than that, I don't want to do long-term reviews. You know, we post the long-term every day that we make a trade. It's once a month. You can follow along very easily, but, you know, I don't want to review like 100 of them. It's your birthday. Play the Hallelujah song. I don't take birthday special requests for music, but happy birthday, baby. Happy birthday. He said, play Hallelujah, Hallelujah, Hallelujah. Spencer. Habibi. Amen. Amen and happy birthday too. You got birthdays. You got, what time is it? We got PHILO soon. It's beautiful. Australian Chancellor, Gazprom stopping gas deliveries. And then, yeah, I know it's weird. It showed, I didn't see it. It says LT was up 70%, but you blew it up trading options. Going back to the basics, taking PHILO to heart. Appreciate the real talks and everything you do, baby. Long-time viewer. Love the work. Well, thank you, Spencer. You got long-term or what? You're in Vegas today. Should I put 50 on black or red? So listen. I'll tell you what to do, but you have to promise to follow through with it. If you're really asking me what to do, I will tell you. But just like Holes and Stanley Yelnats, if you don't listen, you will be cursed. So you tell me if you're down, and I got you. And then Alex, let's get it, baby. Okay? Even if you blew up your account, I'm sure you know the reason why. Do not mix long-term with options. So I'm sorry that you are the example of that today. But like I've said to everybody, you all have an opportunity. Get on it and just hopefully you don't fall for the same, glaring holes that'll get you. But for everybody, man, just for real, mix the options. Don't mix it in and separate them, and you're going to be fine. That's no matter what. Even if you blow up a trading account, you're not going to walk away with no money. You need to have a long term, and do not mix them at all. So that's it. You could sell covered calls, but even then, some of you don't even like that. You're like, man, screw this. Well, covered call is fine. I mean, that's an equity strategy, but believe it or not. But, just know, you know exactly what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like I'm like, no food in the car. You're like, well, what if it's food that's made from plants, Joshua? Okay. What if it's no food in the car, but then you're going through a diabetic episode and you need sugar to save yourself? You know what I'm saying? Quit calling you weird. I didn't call you weird. I said what you said was weird. But, yeah. I'm not vibing with you though already. You're 0 for 2. You see, that's what I was saying, how one mistimed comment, you have unleashed the slippery slope, my brother. So good luck. But yeah, get back on it or not, but I don't care. Do what you got to do. And this is all because you're trying to predict what PHILO will be and how it will come out. So think about that for a second. Nobody opened this conversation except for you. Like I'm saying, man, just like for all of it, I hope if you guys listen to the PHILOs, there's been a lot of lessons we've gone over. Am I mad? I don't think I'm mad, you guys. This has been my vibe for the last 6 months. I have just been extremely blunt with all of you about it. So I do think, make the PHILOs real, especially if you listen to them. But, your speech and everything, you'll be good to go. I'm mad today. 0 for 3. 0 for 3, baby. That's it. I think you're a little bothered by it, but I get it. So, but yeah, no, like I've been saying, man, I got a lot of emails last night. A lot of people from either doing it or not. Like I'm saying, you hear stuff. I mean, even with your comment, your speech and manners, you didn't open with manners, and I'm correcting you and look at how it's turned into this. But I think you're tripping. Yeah, I'm not mad at all. Like I said, you're kind of rude with your comment on PHILO, and I just called you out for it. And now you went one by one down to you again. Your manners did not improve. So, like I'm saying, if you really like PHILO, just don't forget the PHILO is useless if you have these lessons and you cannot honor them. And it's always an opportunity to learn and to get better. But yeah, no, I've been very peaceful lately, you guys. Again, like I said, I don't even think I banned anybody today. I only banned during PHILO. But all you got to do, man, I will be very, very straight up with you. And I think some people will embrace it or not, but it's on you. Yeah, good luck. And I mean, again, go back to the trading stuff. I got a lot of emails last night. I got like 50-50, bro. I got like half the people like, it's great. I want to get in real estate. What do I do? And I'm doing this. And then others just, again, and that's why I said no shame to anybody, but we do have a time to move forward. You know what I'm saying? Like you have a whole nother 5 years. You have a whole nother opportunity. So even if you feel like you're falling behind, like you gotta do something with it. And that's what I'm saying. Like, but there's clearly a theme of listening and it not connecting. So we got to make sure that works. Can I get my Twitch? I've never unbanned anybody on Twitch, man. I'm sorry. I don't know if I'm gonna do that. Jamal, yeah, you want to go over the questions? I know Jamal, who emailed me. You asked me about the house. I don't know if you want me to read the email. But I'm down. Josh has always been a mad scientist. Willy Wonka, Frederick Frankenstein, Gene Wilder. We'll see if it's lukewarm. All right, we'll see. But I think I'm going to have to ban you, though, man. I think you just went 0 for 4. And then you try to gaslight me into saying I'm angry. So I don't think you'll be good for PHILO, man. Sorry. You will be our first ban. Because I feel like you're trolling me. I feel like you're joking about PHILO at this point. I can't. I don't know how to interpret you anymore. Sorry, bro. I love you. But we'll try again. I hope it's not lukewarm. We'll find out. Yeah, you went 0 for 4, bro. It's 3 strikes in baseball. How petty? No, it's like I'm telling you, man. I think I communicate pretty effectively. So like I'm saying, just manners. I said don't go down that same route. And then to end the conversation with what started you. I mean, yeah. Don't worry. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think you have to be trolling at that point. Definitely make another one. It's okay. Well, you got to wait 24 hours, and at least it'll give you time to think about it. That's why I like that rule, you see? I've been very nice. I've given you guys opportunities. In worst case, you can come back. It'll take you 24 hours or until we go through the next unbanned cycle. But for now, you guys will have to be taken out. No, just manners. Manners. Oh, that's why we could do it. We could have PAL, Fat Pop, 5%. Someone had to have taken a stake. Yo, PAL, Big Pop, PAL. And then VIX is dying as we dump. No options on PAL. Good luck. And then Jamal, you sent me the email. Are you still here? We could go over it real quick. Unless you want to wait till after PHILO. All right. And then is there anything you don't want me to talk about? I asked and I reread the email, but is there anything you don't want me to say? Like I said, because like I'm saying, I know sometimes you guys have personal stuff. I don't want to, just let me know. I mean, I'm not here to, I would love to answer your questions, but if you don't feel comfortable with anything, you just tell me. The VIX is running. It might have died right there, though. Again, you're at the 5860. No, the VIX is running, dude. Look, it's back at 17. It's kind of crazy. I mean, but it is crazy. It went as low as 3. Odell Richard buys it. Okay. That's PAL. They don't have options. That's wild, though. 5% off of that? I said it was dying? Oh, my bad. That was my mistake. I said VIX was dying. That's crazy. It's just too much. I think I meant the market. And then I saw the VIX. It's too exciting. Too much going on. Second time. Well, my bad. Shout out to Chad. See, they came in. They came in with it. All right. So Jamal, I think I'm good. So he said he understands scared money don't make money, and to keep it real, I'm really scared. I don't want to make the wrong decision. I've been looking for real estate I could buy, possibly a multifamily. I've accumulated enough for a decent down payment. Like I mentioned, I don't make enough now to purchase a home in my area, but I want to look outside Utah, Texas, Michigan, and Georgia. I guess the reason I'm scared is lack of knowledge, understanding. I know real estate could be rewarding, but I understand risky. That's why I need your help. Based on what I've seen the past months, I could say I trust you, even though you were some faceless guy on the internet. That's good, though. That's good that you acknowledge, like, you're like, wait a minute, this is a faceless guy on the internet. Always be skeptical, my brother. I'm not a fool, but I do trust the fact you want to help people. So I guess I'm asking, you're knowledgeable in it, and I'm asking you to, not asking to hold my hands, but I do need some guidance. I trust it isn't out of making a sale and looking out for me. If there's anything, connect you with the realtor. So I could connect you with the realtor, but here's the deal. I think you got to you have the money. That's the blessing. So thank God you're ready to go and you saved. And honestly, I like how, most people in your shoes, they are usually too scared to go out of state. So I think that's interesting in your case, because most people, they tell me, they're like, I want to buy close to me. So, and I don't know, I don't know if maybe you may need to look into it. You might be able to afford a house where you live. I know that may sound crazy, but I don't know how much you're paying for rent. But if you're going to live in it and do a FHA loan and you have a job, W-2, like you could get a house with a low down payment. And yeah, you'll have to pay for it monthly. But depending on where you are, there's a lot of different offers out there. So you got to hammer home, live in it or not. But let's assume you're like, no way in hell. I can't live in it. I got to go get a rental. I like how you're thinking. And I will tell you right off the bat. Yeah, CMP, Compass, 15% pop. That's insane, actually. What the hell? That has to be a buyout. CMP. Oh, shit. Oh, no, those expire today. Be careful on the November 15th. Yeah, there's only one option that hasn't moved. Actually, there's another. I might take it, but I'll leave it for you guys. I love you. There's only one option on December that's cheap, but even then it's overpriced. So, but that's it. There's only one cheap one. But that's fat. That's a 15% move, bro. But yeah, like I'm saying, so let's assume you're just like, okay, because I like the FHA live-in idea, believe me, man. Because if you could live in your home, you're already paying rent, you could gain equity like that. But let's say you're going to go somewhere out of state. The problem is that you need to, like, manage it. So you will be paying someone to manage it. And then you got to ask yourself, do you want to make a flip or do you want to hold for rental? So that's going to be because if it's a flip, you got to get your team, you got to manage it, and then you fly out every weekend or you stay there for like a month until you sell it. Otherwise, if you're going to long-term it, you just need to get a property manager and then that's it. But here's how you're going to not lose. I can't stress this enough. A lot of this stuff that I say, bro, it actually is risky. You know that? Like, imagine this little weird faceless guy is telling you to buy houses right now. Guess what? If you top tick a house, you're going to get clapped. So what's not risky about it is making your money on the buy. Every phone call, again, they're like, hard money loan? Oh, hard money? Why would you? Oh, the market. Oh, Powell. Oh. We're talking about buying a house 20, 30% off. You know what I'm saying? We are not talking about buying something at market value. A Ferrari is a bad purchase. Most people shouldn't buy a Ferrari as a good financial investment. But if somebody gives you a Ferrari for half off, I would buy it and resell it. That's a fine of a deal right there. You know, and that's what I'm saying. It's all about the purchase price. Always. That's where, like, when it's all said and done, I hope you move forward on this. Do not be timid. Do not be scared. Start hunting. Figure out your area. Figure out live in it or not. Figure out rental or flip, and how would you accomplish that. But when it's all said and done, it's going to boil down to that deal. So, again, I will forward it, and I could let me know where you're at. I think you're in Cali. But I could get you with an agent, and here's the deal. Agent's only going to assist you with the transaction. You tell them what you want. They're going to send you houses on the market. You're going to get a better deal off market, and you need to hunt for it and look. But this is where I could help you a lot. Start looking, and if you find a property and you're like, yo, I think this is it, send it to me. And what I will do is I'll tell you that's too much, that's too little. We'll play a game of Price is Right. You see what I'm saying? And that's the thing that, like, that's the thing that I was talking about with even the other guy. He was banned, but, you know, he sent me a property, and I said, listen, that's a deal. You're going to get that at $350. I think it's worth $450. Just make sure you don't spend more than $50K repairing it. That's easy money. It's right. I could tell you that. I don't need my hand in it. I won't make a dime off of it, but I have told you and I've committed all of it to helping you guys. So if you've come across a property and if you don't know what the value is, I'll tell you. And then that's it. As long as it's cheap, bro, you're good to go. And that's where I'm saying don't be scared. But good scaredness is warranted. You know, be scared. Don't be a dummy, and don't be going top ticking everything and get emotional about a kitchen like I said on the last call. But, you know, if you find a deal, man, you're like, no, this looks like a good deal, then boom, baby. Boom. So I hope that helps, my brother. Bought an off-market duplex in Cleveland. Good shit. Excuse me. It does. That's good. And let me know again. You message me back if you need anything. Like I'm saying, like, and that's where I'm telling you, like, just make moves though. Start looking. Start hunting. Whatever you're scared of, I'm gonna help you by telling you that's too much. That's it. That's all you got to watch out for. And then you do that, you're gonna be able to. Just like when I say don't buy names at the high. If as long as you avoid that high price, man, you're gonna lock in a good deal. And then you're going to be set there at a very, very good range. You're scared? Nah, hunt and do not be scared. That's what I'm saying. Have enough fear to not be a dummy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm glad a lot of you have that fear where you're like, wait a minute, maybe I shouldn't mindlessly throw all my money at something. That's amazing. Good for you. You know what I'm saying? Keep that up. But like, you can't be scared of, like I'm saying, somebody offering you a $400,000 Ferrari for $50K, $100K. You know, you can't be scared of that. That doesn't make any sense to me. So you have to know what that value is, and you got to be like, okay, no, I get, just like the richest man of Babylon when the sheep are in front there. You know what I'm saying? It may not be daylight. You may not be able to count all of the sheep. But if you hear 10 of them and he's charging you the price for 2, you know what I'm saying? You don't, like, at some point you gotta act on that. And that's where I'm saying, as long as you guys are hunting, expose yourself to that opportunity, you're gonna find something. And that's it. Just make sure it's a good deal. Yeah, no procrastination. CMP, it's a buyout. I think they're buying themselves. So Troy posted that there in the chat. He gave you guys the follow-up there. But that's crazy. 24%. It's huge. There's only one option, like I told you. Holy crap. Someone bought 600 of them. And then they went down. Hot dog. I didn't play it, though. Better to pay off existing loan or use that money to buy another? Depends on the interest rate. So somebody, I don't know. Let me read this email. Kyle, can I read your email? Kyle is asking me about selling a house versus keeping a rental. It kind of sounds like that question. Would I recommend getting a real estate license and close on your own home? You're well versed in real estate, work with bankers. Not sure to try. I mean, if you plan on buying more than one house in your life, and maybe even helping out family members, it's worth it to get licensed. There is other, I mean, you have experience, it seems like, in the industry of finance. Like, you're going to have, if you become an agent, and then you're going to have a different liability on you when it comes to working with people. But even for your own personal career, if you plan on buying or selling more than one house in your life, it's going to save you 5% every time, or 2.5% at minimum. So that's why it's good. Or just get really good friends in real estate. That's what I used to do it. I did it when I was young, but then eventually I just started banking on my friends who did it, and then but then I have to guarantee them listings. So you guys know that anytime if LT helps me out, I have to guarantee him something on the back end. Same thing with any other agent that I choose to work with. So just like if it's a game of relationships and give and take, but it will save you money if you're going to do it a lot. Feel free to read on stream. So here's the deal though. I will read this one and I got a couple more, but please include your guys' YouTube channel because I have a feeling half of you guys are banned. And it's okay. I'll still help you, but I hope this is a good learning lesson as to why, we want to keep this community clean and respectful and with manners so that we can, you know what I'm saying? We all got a goal and we want to help people out because you never want to be the guy, where it's like, think about it. We go over it and then people always being rude and well, God knows what else. You're not banned, no. I think you made like 3 trading discords, but no, you're not banned. But you failed on that miserably. So again, a lot of bluntness, but I'm not mad at you guys, okay? Because clearly I wouldn't tolerate y'all if I was truly angry, okay? But I don't like some of your guys' behaviors. You guys feel free to do whatever you want. I'm not your father, but I mean, if like it says, if you do things in quiet, I mean, don't be surprised if people are going to address it and let that reflect on your reputation. So Kyle says, the wife and I, wow, are you kidding me? God bless you, bro. Let me know how it is, bro, because I kind of want to do it, bro. He says he's adopting 4 little girls. I want to adopt a kid. I feel like if I never have a kid, I should be adopting. Wow, God bless you, though, man. Way to take care of the kids, bro. You currently live in a 3-bedroom, 2-bath condo, 1,900 square feet, but you need more room for them. Current mortgage, $1,900 at 4.6% interest, 350 HOA on top of that. They currently rent out for like 21 to 25, which would really not put any money into our pockets and not be able to build equity. We found a builder in a community, special rate of 3.6 first year, 4.6 to 7, and ending at 5.6. We could get 5-bedroom, 4-bath, 3,400 square foot, 6,000 same monthly cost. You're terrified to have 750 worth of debt between 2 homes. And then your other concern is that they'll be building for 5 years, so they'll be more inclined to build and they want rather than a lived-in home. Yeah, there will. I mean, if you overpay on a new build and then they can't sell the other ones, they're going to price drop it hard. But in a weird way, these situations sound similar. That's weird. Usually they're not, honestly. I hate to break it to you. Usually these questions are easier because somebody, usually they're like, my interest rate is 7 or my interest rate is 1% and I want to change it for a 7. Like, no, duh. But in this case, you're like right in the middle. 4.6 is like low and high at the same time. But then you're getting the teaser deal. So eventually your mortgage is going to go to 5.6. But then it seems like you need a bigger house. So it seems like you have utility value as well. This one's tough, bro. I don't know. I would say what I would do before usually I would say keep the rental, but like you're saying, HOA, the rental cost. Yeah, TLT is green now. I mean, the yen went green too. So if anything, just like yesterday, there's a fat gap between equities and bonds now. But like I'm saying, in most cases, I would just say keep the property, because even then though, like I know it may be scary, but like if you could rent out that property and someone pays the mortgage, you don't need to be worried about that debt. Obviously, if it ever has a period of not getting rented, it'll burn you a couple grand a month at a time. So you got to like factor, have reserves. But when it's all said and done, if you can get it paid for, it's very, very good. You know what I'm saying? Like that, and then you own both. You have more equity, and then hopefully if rents go higher or values, then you could move from there. But this is what I would do first. Are you ready? I would try to get the builder to give you a permanent write-down on the mortgage. So talk to them. I don't know who's your agent, how they're representing you, but talk to the builder and be like, yo, I can't do this unless I get the same mortgage for the life of the thing. That's it. Just say, look, my mortgage is at 4.6. Can you give me a permanent buy down? Pretty much you're asking for a concession. If you could get more concessions out of that builder, which I would shoot for, I think it would make sense to move it. Otherwise, it feels like it's exactly the same situation. And yeah, you will have to worry about the value of the new build, but a house is always going to value better than a condo. So I wouldn't be too scared of that. So send me the area. If you send me the address, I could take a look at it, but on both the house you're buying and selling. But like I'm saying, I would say try to get a better deal from the builder before anything. But even then, it sounds like the situations are going to be a 1% difference. Do you want two houses or not and have to deal with it? But then the utility, the children, it seems like you need a bigger house and that you're going to be using it and you plan to live in there. So that's why, like, I wouldn't, think about it. This might be where you raise your children for the next 10, 15 years. So why are we worried about interest and everything else, right? So that's, again, especially if it's only a 1% difference, at that point, you got to ask yourself some other broader questions. But like I said, just try to get concessions first and then see if you could sweeten up the deal and make it a no-brainer. Otherwise, they seem kind of the same. No long-term ads this month. No, I don't think we will either. And then Disney's hitting a high. Living over at the Atlantic? Oh, you flying, baby. Fly it. Woo! All right. Oh, man, John. That's crazy. I'm sorry to hear about your brother. That property is worth like $650. $600 if it depends on the condition. If it's in bad condition, like terrible condition, $550, $575. Like decent value, not going crazy, $600. Like good condition and everybody's a crackhead, you might even be able to get maybe like $690. It's a nice house. It's a nice area. It did go down because of the Airbnb stuff, but Aaron, sorry to hear, man. Sorry to hear about your family. That's sad. All right, no more emails for now. We could go after this on 11 at 11. You guys are kind of inspired by that. I love it. Love it, baby. Love it. Yeah, market's been really weak all day. I'm surprised the bonds even came back. All right, but let me go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I will see you in a little bit. Oh. And then follow me on Twitter, Real Cult News. Yalla.
But until we see a more peaceful environment, we're going to continue to think this is not only a good investment, but a hedge against tail risk. What could bring the market down is this global uncertainty. Owning defense stocks gives you a little bit of a hedge against that.
Are there other areas that you think are unattractive here, either because of valuations or, event risk now?
Well, I think there's uncertainty in healthcare. Healthcare has been lagging, continues to lag. It's also a very heavy it's full of regulation, which slows things down. I've been really surprised that the medical equipment manufacturers, some of them have lagged, even though I would think demand with an aging population would have made them more attractive. But when you have a regulatory overhang and politicians banging on them for price, and now with the recent nominations that we've seen, not so sure healthcare is going to be a growth engine, and that's not an area we're really high on.
It's perfectly said, and in fact, you've lined up our next discussion quite nicely. So we'll leave it there. Mark, thanks for your time.
Okay, good to be here.
Mark Avalone with Potomac Wealth. As Mark said, healthcare is by far the biggest laggard among the S&P sectors this week. The group is flirting with its worst performance since late 2020, as Wall Street wonders what impact RFK Jr. will have on the future of health policy, and also if budget cuts could be a big headwind for their business going forward. We'll ask a former HHS official about all that and get a C-suite view on the fallout for Medicare and Medicaid. Plus, the triple Qs are moving lower for a fifth straight day. Mark likes big tech, but they're down 2.5%. The triple Qs have wiped out their post-election gains and are now on track for their longest losing streak in nearly a year. Still, one analyst says 2 of the Mag 7 are underappreciated and undervalued. We'll reveal them and speak to the analyst behind that call. The exchange is back after this.
This is The Exchange on CNBC.
Oh man, this is The Exchange. Zoitis. ZTS popping. Okay. And then this SPY. I think it's great time for this SPY, actually. This SPY is going to love it. Oh, Fed Williams does not comment on monetary policy in remarks or the economy. Boo. Yeah, Pfizer, it's attractive, but I do want to wait a little bit more. Too much with it. That's funny. Elon retweeted a tweet saying Sam Altman is not a trustworthy person. Ah! Yeah, you still could get a timeout. Again, I think we've only had to ban one person today. But yeah, you still get timed out, so try to follow the rules. Pot, meat, kettle, meat, pot. That's funny. Billionaire beef. I saw a tweet. They were like, what do you think's going to happen when Donald and Trump and Elon get into their first fight? It's wild. And then I saw a comparison, George Soros and Elon. Apparently, Elon is way richer than George Soros. So it's kind of wild. It's a wild comparison. Well. Chattadonia. Are you guys ready or what? Are you ready or what? Oh, whoa. That threw me off. No, CNBC. Yes. Chattadonia. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I love it. You know that it's PHILO time. You know, it's a great moment, man. And not only, like, I don't know, bro, like, do you not feel it? Because I feel the anticipation for PHILO every day. There's like obviously you're going to get your exodus of Chads who leave before. That's always what happens. But even then, I feel like little by little, I don't know what has gone on. And listen, bro, it's good. Yeah, PHILO is in the air, bro. I don't know what it is. I don't know what to tell you, but listen, man, if you ever get pulled towards something and it attracts you, you know what I'm saying? And you're like, wow. And like, I don't know, the moment you're like, man, grind time. You know what I'm saying? And like, you're actually like motivated by it, bro, run it. And I'm very, very excited by it, for real. But like I've been saying, man, and I think today's lesson, we'll talk about it. We're going to go over Sriracha once again. Boeing's on the high. But for real, man, just try to make it real. Like I saying, whether it was drama or the emails, but like it was the emails that I got last night, man. It's funny because I think PHILO is speaking to a lot of you. And I don't make PHILOs, bro. Like I said, I don't do PHILO requests. I'm just sharing with you, like I'm reading a book in order at this point, but I'm just sharing with you like what I'm going through. But I have noticed like my message is coming through to some of you, and I'm very glad. And I say that in the sense of my brother, like you have no idea some of those emails and some of you guys, like, do you not know the story of the prodigal son? This is like Bible school stuff, bro. But I'm telling you, some of these emails, bro, if you were in front of me, I would have given you a giant bear hug. You know that? I hate to break it to you. I don't know if you'd be like, no RFK, no Diddy. No, I don't know. But like, I would have given you the biggest hug because some of you are realizing things in the way, like I'm telling you, I know PS said it, like when people say, oh, I've been there before, you shut it down. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we don't feel it the same way, but like I feel you in the way where I'm like, bro, I know what it is like to have that moment where you know something, fail miserably, and live with that regret where you're like, I knew better. Or like, wow, I had that. I missed opportunity. I saw something right in front of me and I did the opposite. Bro, I've done that. You've watched me do it. So that's why I'm like, bro, I'm here to give you a hug, for real. Like, you have no idea because I'm like, bro, having that realization hurts. But what you do with it is the thing that really matters. And that's why I keep telling you, have no shame because you bounce back up from this, bro. You have a whole nother opportunity to go and get it. And with time, and if you think you missed the journey, you didn't. You know, again, they're going to throw a party when you come back. So for those coming back to the rules, coming back to their senses, you're like, man, I knew better. I need to go back. Bro, yes. Feel bad. Have the proper shame to know you made a mistake, but nothing more to the point where now you need to go. That's that's where you guys I don't know if you realize, like, this is why I love what I love and what I believe. I believe it. Again, that's why, you know what, you might get banned, but I've unbanned all of you, for real. Literally, some of you are like, wow. But, dude, I believe in second chances. I really, that's the nature of my whole entire belief. Not even second chances, like 100 chances. So, like, I really hope some of y'all realize that, like, bro, you're never written off until you want to be written off. I really hope you feel me, bro. I really hope you feel me. So, that being said, today is another weird one. I always call it weird because, again, I mean, listen, we live in a modern world. He's going to talk about children and women to a degree, and that's it. I mean, there's other stuff with it that I think I'm going to highlight to you, but I always say I know how the world responds to this. Again, especially in the modern world, you know, and this is why I'm bringing it up, but the thing about this, I don't know any other way to tell you this. And some people believe in this, some people don't. But it's very simple. If you cannot control a culturally significant aspect of your life, it is going to bring you shame or it is going to bring you honor if you control it. I think that's important. I don't know about you. Do you not get it? Guess what? Would you regard your significant other or your children as important? I would. I would say culturally important. That's a big deal. Now, you're not responsible for your kids after a certain degree, but you are responsible for what you show them, what you teach them, and you are responsible for the partner that you choose in life. And when they do something, whether you do it or not, it reflects on you. Honestly, to a degree, that's how I feel here. That's why I want you guys to have manners. I want you to have discipline. I don't want you to all be gambling. I want you to all be owners. You know why? In 10 years, we're going to own a portion of the stock market. Look around. We got a lot of people in here and a lot of people doing the right steps. I'm not your dad, but this is my cultural space. This reflects me. I want it to reflect well on everybody. That's why when I'm saying, I'm like, some of y'all don't really reflect it. Let's just be real about it. I know, and yeah, you could listen to PHILO. Dude, the devil listened to everything Jesus said. He knows the Bible better than you do. It don't matter what you like and listen to. Do you represent it? Do you live it? Is it shown on you? Is it shown on the things that are not you? And that's today's lesson. If you're not getting it. How does you show up on others? Y'all don't feel me, bro. How do you show up on others? When I look at your kids, will I see you or will I see someone else? If I ever met your wife, would I be like, damn, that really is his wife? Or I'll be like, what? I meet your friends, am I going to be like, wait a minute, that does not make any sense? Or am I going to be like, oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense? You see what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, listen, I get it. He's going to talk about women and children, but this is what he is trying to communicate to the scribes. I hate to break it to you guys. You all have an influence. And your influence gets left on things. Now, what you regard as culturally significant, that's up to you. He regards your kids, your partner, your work, and what you create and your honor, those are all culturally significant to Ben Sira. So you got to really ask yourself about this. What is your influence? Better yet, does your influence show on that? You know, honestly, I hate to break it to you. How have you influenced me to react to you? Like I was saying, bro, I'm down to move on from everything, and we will. But like I said, someone's like, oh, I got banned for this. I'm like, dude, I've never banned Tim Whitman. There are some people in here. Imagine how my behavior is towards you. You know why? Because that's what you've reflected on me. You have never put me on guard. You have never had to make me feel like you were wasting my time or trolling me. You have given me a certain level of respect. So literally, that's, again, you reflect on me. How I respond to you is a reflection. So again, this is a reality of life. If you guys want to ignore this, be my guest. But I'm telling you, even in business, in practicality, this is going to help you out or not. You guys would be surprised. You leave, again, if you care about how you reflect on others, it will show. And it will only open up opportunity to you. Kudlow tells Trump he does not want second term. So Larry Kudlow is not down. But I hope y'all feel me. Everything in life, man, you know. And that's what you'll see. He's going to talk about it. And I know it's real. You guys, your kids, people in your family, your friend, I can't control you guys. Everybody has their own lives. But there is a weird element of this world where, unfortunately, what other people do, it does reflect on you. And it's either because you influenced it or you allowed it. So, Sriracha 42. Be ashamed of repeating what you hear and of betraying secrets. Then you will show proper shame and will find favor with everyone. It's funny because he's telling you that's the purpose. Find favor. I don't know. Some of you have been on a quest for that. There you go. And remember, like we talked about, yesterday was inappropriate or proper and improper shame. That's what, remember I was telling you how you had to understand yesterday, because now he's just jumping right into it. And it's a weird thing. Like, you got to realize it. And I hope this one doesn't slip. He started off a lot of these by just telling you what gossip does. It's funny, you guys are telling me about trolling on your free time today. Like I said, I'm sure it's entertaining. But again, betraying secrets, gossiping. He keeps starting with this. Again, he said this like 15 times, I think. Of the following things, do not be ashamed, and do not sin to save face. That is life, baby. So he's saying, even if you do wrong and fail, don't make the same mistake of lying to try to fix it. Like, it's very simple. This is the law. If you have a good lawyer, he'll tell you, don't break the law. If you're breaking the law, don't break more than one law at a time. Don't be going 100 miles an hour while driving with a bunch of drugs. Don't have certain things while committing another. Again, it's one thing to do wrong and find your own shame, but it's another thing to then double down on it. And that's the trap. Do not be ashamed of the law of the Most High in his covenant, and of rendering judgment to acquit the ungodly. Guess what? You should have no shame in believing in God. Will people do the contrary? Yes. But he's telling you not to. Of keeping accounts with a partner or with traveling companions, and of dividing in the inheritance of friends, of accuracy with scales and weights, and of acquiring much or little, of profit from dealing with merchants. Oh, come on, bro. Listen, I don't care if you like any of my Bible lessons or not, bro. That's money right there. That's business. Some of you need to learn this. In a weird way, I told you this story all the time. I learned this from my father. You do not get what he just said? Bro, have no shame. Have no shame in weighing the scale. Bro, you're dealing with business and you want to double check something, have no shame. Oh, I don't know if y'all hearing me, bro. You have to split up money and ask tough questions, dividing something between friends. Do not be ashamed to ask questions and make sure everything's proper. Bro, he said of acquiring much or little. If you're going to double check, don't be wrong with that. Do you know why that's important? Do you know why that's important? I love this. You know why? How many of you have been scammed and you were double checking and the person got mad at you for double checking? I feel like we've all dealt with this. Anytime I've been scammed, they make me feel shameful for trying to verify. It's not all the time. It's not saying just because they don't let you verify they're going to scam you. But in any time I've been scammed, that always is there. That's what I'm saying, bro. I don't care what you walk away with from this lesson right here alone. For anybody, I don't care what you encounter in your life, bro. You are doing a business deal. You are about to part with your money. You're about to buy a house. You're about to do it, whatever it is. And someone's like, no. Oh, and they get, oh, well, fine then. Oh, you think I'm stealing? Go ahead. Oh, then you think I'm not your friend because, you think I would really do that to you? Oh, you think I'm that type of person? Yes, I do. Not you, but the world. That's wisdom. I'm not going to ever feel ashamed for double checking. And neither should you, my friend. This right there, if you get this lesson, it's going to save you getting scammed one time in your life. At the bare minimum. At the bare minimum. Thousands of years ago, he's telling them, do not be ashamed in these dealings. Bro, go have shame for how you look at women the wrong way. That makes sense. Go have shame for all of the wickedness, if you hurt somebody, whatever. But having shame for asking a question about a business dealing, that doesn't make any sense. You're dealing with inheritance. You're dealing with merchants. Like, what are we talking about? There is no shame in that. And I hope none of you ever forget this. Like I said, some of you guys wanted to get into business, and I'm excited by it. This is going to be a lesson. You'll hear this. You're either going to hear this after the fact or when you're in the moment. I hope you hear my voice. Because I really think everybody who starts a business, you are going to encounter this. There is going to be somebody who gives you an invoice, and you're going to be like, wait a minute, and they're going to get mad at you. And some of you will cave because of the shame. Oh, y'all not hearing me. Do you get why it's... Because think about it. Oh, I thought I was your friend. And then you feel bad, and then you're like, okay, I'll overlook it. You accepted that shame, and it led you to make a poor decision. Every time. So please don't forget this one. At the very least, especially y'all trying to do stuff. Don't be ashamed of frequent discipline of children, of drawing blood from somebody who works for you that's wicked. Where there is an untrustworthy wife, a seal is a good thing. And where there are many hands, lock things up. When you make a deposit, be sure it is counted and weighed. And when you give or receive, put it all in writing. Do not be ashamed to correct the stupid or foolish, or the aged who are guilty of sexual immorality. Then you will show your sound training and be approved by all. Oh, come on. Come on. Like I said, some of you gonna like this, some of you won't. Some of you really listen, some of you don't. Very least business, bro. Honestly, that's how I felt. That's how I felt with the coin. I got to do my test coin, but you know what? When there's many hands, lock things up. Don't be ashamed of that. You know that? That's why some of y'all, if I do choose to keep things, you need to stop attacking me for it. You know why? Because that's good judgment. I hate to break it to you. Because like I'm saying, once I put out that, I learned I didn't lock things up the right way, and I saw how quickly people took advantage of it. Look around in here. Not everybody is your friend. Even the guy, they're like, I love PHILO. I love PHILO, bro. They going to be trying to scam you the next moment. Many hands, you lock things up. Why are you shameful? Don't let them shame you into that. Did you not hear it? Come on. When you make a deposit, be sure it is counted and weighed. Even when you give the person you entrust with your money, verify before you give it to them and put it in writing. My brother, if you follow these 10 bars I have just read you, you will avoid half of the mistakes in business. You know that, right? Every athlete, every rapper you've heard, oh, I didn't get it in writing. Well, yeah, nobody learns this. We know it, but we don't do it. That's why this lesson is going to highlight it even more, because you know what? I don't think you guys didn't know this, but how many of you actually do it? That's what I'm trying to push you to. I don't think we don't know these things. I think some people don't, but I think we have a hard time following it. You know what I'm saying? Let's be real about it. Myself included. You have to apply it. Again, don't be ashamed of verifying and double checking. Don't be afraid to get it in writing. All of these, and again, this is all wisdom. None of this stuff hurts you or the other person. But again, this will show your sound training or not. That's it. A daughter is a secret anxiety to her father, and to worry over her robs him of sleep. When she is young, for fear she may not marry, or if married, for fear she may be disliked. While a virgin fears she may be seduced and become pregnant in her father's house, or having a husband she may go astray, or though married she may be barren. Again, this is a very OG, like, only women do this and that. So sorry, ladies, I know how it sounds in modern times, but like I told you from the beginning, the concept is how the shame or lack thereof will reflect on you or not. But clearly, I mean, he's saying it like, I don't know. I mean, you guys have daughters. Some of you have daughters. How do you feel? I cannot speak on this. I have no idea. I don't know. Are you scared? Let me ask you this, because I know my parents would say this. My parents would always say they were more scared for my sisters than of me and my brothers. Why? Is your sleep can you agree? If you have a son and a daughter, are you more worried about your daughter in this world or your son? So, I think that right there highlights some of it. You know, honestly, like, even then, I don't know, I know, because, like, again, I love women, man, and I know how things sound in these contexts, but I believe inherently I like women more than men. I love you guys, but I feel like I would be the same way. If I had a daughter and I had a son, I would care more about the daughter, as weird as that sounds. Why? Because I'm like, he'll figure it out. He'll take care of himself. So, keep strict watch over a headstrong daughter, or she may make you a laughing stock of your enemies, a byword in the city and the assembly of the people, and put you to shame in public gatherings. See that there is no lattice in her room, no spot that overlooks the approaches to the house. Do not let her parade her beauty before any man, or spend her time among married women. What? This is really, really Afghanistan right now. For the garments comes to the moth, and from a woman comes woman's wickedness. Sorry, ladies. Better is the wickedness of a man than a woman who does no good. It is women who brings the shame and disgrace through their actions. Yeah, he hates y'all. But again, he is hard. He is unnecessarily harsh on women. Like I told you, he has to be to highlight the back and forth. But again, the point here is literally at this moment, you guys got to realize though, you have to I don't know, you could view him in many ways who hurt you, but go look back. I mean, at this moment in time, there were people placed heavy honor in children and wives. You know what I'm saying? Like, this was their thing. This was, my wife is honorable. My children work on the farm. You know, so he's trying to make sure that the scribes understand, again, other things around you are going to reflect it. Let me put it another way. Is he talking about only women? Is he talking about only daughters? This is the funny part because we fail to look at ourselves. Bro, he's talking about you. He's just saying, bro, if somebody is evil, you're probably going to be evil. If they get in trouble, I'm going to at least think that you get in trouble. If you don't take care of something, I'm going to assume you didn't take care of it. If I see if there is no discipline, I'm going to assume you have no discipline. I don't know. Is that fair to say? Think about it. I will now call to mind the works of the Lord, and I will declare what I have seen. By the word of the Lord his works are made, and all his creatures do his will. The sun looks down on everything with its light, and the light of the work of the Lord is full of his glory. The Lord has empowered even his holy ones to recount all his marvelous works, which the Lord Almighty has established, so that the universe may stand firm in his glory. He searches out the abyss in the human heart. He understands the innermost secrets. For the Most High knows all that may be known. He sees from the old things that are to come. He discloses what has been and what is to be, and he reveals the traces of hidden things. No thoughts escape him, and nothing is hidden from him. He has set in order the splendors of his wisdom. He is from all eternity one and the same. Nothing can be added or taken away, and he needs no one to be his counselor. How desirable are all these works, and how sparkling they are to see. So again, I hope you guys are getting this. This is a hymn at this point. This is a poem. It's literally the omnipresence and the wonders of natural order, because this is his lead up. But remember, this is what I was telling y'all earlier. Amen. Nobody is surprised, bro. That's why he tells you business. He tells you how things are going to reflect, and then he ends it with telling you how God is powerful, amazing, how the order of the world. What? Bro, there's a system of the world. There is how things operate, and we are in it, and the Lord is not surprised. And that's where it's saying, bro, if the beauty of the nature of the world means you can course correct at any time. Stop it. So I just stop. I want to make sure you understand that, bro. All these things live and remain forever. Each creature is preserved to meet a particular need. All things come in pairs, one opposite to the other, and he has made nothing incomplete. Each supplements the virtues of the other. Who could ever tire of seeing his glory? Wow. Y'all don't get it. Do you not get it, though? We need that. We need this all. Bro, we're not going to live a life of only foolish or only wise. Look around. There's a pair for everything. For every Josh, there's a Dogecoin. For every RFK, there's a bag of Cheetos. For every fool, there is a wise person. For the person who gave up on their dreams, there was the person who did good with nothing. Yes, it is yin and yang. But after explaining all of this to you, he's just get it where you fit in. This nature you could course correct at any time you want. That is what this world shows us. But guess what? My brother, you get to pick who you want to be. You guys know that, right? I don't know if you have realized with my level of bluntness, I think it is very simple. You either choose to be wise or you choose to be the fool. Which one do you want? Everything has a pair, my brother. So you are either going to have a great wife or a terrible one. You're going to have good kids or you're going to have bad kids. And it's not saying you're stuck with anything. That's why he's saying you know the principles. You know about all these things. You could at any moment, you choose which one you want. Man. That's crazy. So, Chad, don't worry. I'm almost done for some of you. We already talked about everything today. You guys will get, yeah, right? Yeah, look at the level, man. I mean, some would say to a T. Some would say to a T. So y'all gotta, again, you could choose where you get it. Like I'm saying, I mean, it's up to you, my friend. But I really hope y'all are following. Because, again, I do think this is an important message today. And I think after all of the both in real time to the emails, bro, you guys could course correct at any time. But look at the nature of the world, bro. We are all a piece of this world, and we are all going to play our role. I'm asking you right now, are you going to play the wise role or are you going to play the fool? That's it. You get to are you going to play the life where you do something for others, your family, and everybody, or are you going to be the one who is anger, bitter, unwise? Like literally every time, you know, he's described foolish. He's described wise. Because when it's all said and done, when we look back at how this movie played out, that's it. We're gonna be one character or the other. So I love this. And I love the business advice. I love and I love the wisdom of it all. But like I'm saying, bro, the nature of this life at any moment, bro, you could come in whenever you want. But you do have to decide when or which side you want to be on. You ask yourself, am I narrow road or not? So, Chad, let's get it, man. I hope you all have a great weekend. I really hope that you think about this, and I think you think about how you reflect on others, and maybe take it a little bit more seriously, and realize you're gonna have that effect on people. But when it's all said and done, man, you know the wisdom, but are you gonna listen to it? And you get to choose, bro. There is a pair for everything. Which one are you, my friend? So take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Second link, Natalie Watchlist at main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate. All right.
Hey man, it's a cop, baby. 2020. Legend like Judy, they rate me like Moody's. They traded like movies, but paying to do it. Stay up in your lane, I'm trying not to kill it. Don't make me get your case, my name ain't shit like I got better shit for change. Watch it change to a million. You ain't gotta see my face, cause the plays make millions. I ain't do.
I was vibing out the whole time, bro. Yeah, no, I don't know why the sound was off. It muted it. Yeah. But yeah, I vibed. I enjoyed it. I got one song in. It's ending now, but yeah.
This in a day, but
it's good. Give you a little moment of
wasn't
silence.
that patient. Started with a long turn, hit a play. I
No, I went pee.
I bet it out, confident the
I
market
went
take it,
pee.
then
I grabbed the protein.
Then I started banking.
Oh yeah.
Cup, baby.
It was good.
God bless ya.
You got forced reflection. Love it.
Chummy man, can you play your position? It's a cup, baby. 2020. Please, can you listen? Can you play your position? Have some faith in division while you all in your feelings. Everything is all chillin'. I know we all gon' get it. It's a long, long mission. Can you wait? Can you listen? All that talk you gon' miss it. Get a chest, stop trippin'. Get a chest, stop trippin'. Yeah. This could be a philosophy, a Descartes and a Socrates. I know the truth and fallacies. I've been the abnormality since I was probably 2 or 3. Been getting chest since puberty. The money not eluding me, but actually pursuing me. You was nothing new to me. I seen the haters foolishly try to take the cool from me, but I only conduce the peace, even under scrutiny. My politics is neutrally, common sense is humanly. Coasts and communities, I blow and spend it frugally. That sound like opportunity, like long-term health securities. The equities, maturities, what's happening historically. Place me categorically, the media is boring me. Promising the sureties, but that sound like some gold to me. But I don't know.
It's Friday. Yeah, that was a real pop, but Death and Destruction down 2.5, baby. Man, these are all from 20. This album came out in 2020, end of 2020. Oh man, you just got down the rabbit hole of QT excess liquidity. Reminds me of 2019. No, the repos have to go negative, but it could be. But we're not there yet. But yeah, that's always fun. You know, we talked about it a little yesterday. People, it's funny, man, because like even the election, you got to realize like, and I remember I told you guys before, I was like, man, it's the young kids. I told you my generation, we already low key kind of sold out, but I was like, it's the college kids, bro, and it's the young people. And the fact of the matter is just like, and I think Elon helped in Twitter, like a lot of in podcasts, a lot of like generally uninterested people, men and women, got interested in politics and all this stuff all of a sudden. And even again, and why I'm bringing that up to the QT is like finance and like how money works. And like it's one thing about the stock market, but then like the Fed and all these different events that we've had. So, I mean, I would look into it if you're, go look into the past, understand how the Fed and printing money works. Hopefully you'll learn more than Jared Bernstein. But like look at it in a sense of like, go look at the past times that things have happened. And I'm sure you'll get a little bit more familiar with how things have gotten us here. So I wouldn't be worried about it yet, but the more and more you understand how the system works, you're going to be like, what the hell? But it takes time, but that's why we've talked about the repos. Just wait. If they go to zero, it could repeat a historical problem. But if it doesn't, then, that's part of some of the new things that they've done. Yeah, no, we're not going to do that, Jose. No. You don't want to. Not that much. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, just general manners for all. Thank you. I like Coca-Cola, but it's we're still up like 40% on it. But it's down on the year. If you need a good blue chip name. Actually, no, it's up on the year. Never mind. I really thought it was. Is it Pepsi that's down on the year? Yeah, Pepsi's the one that's down on the year. So Pepsi started off at 168. You could get it at 159. I thought Coca-Cola. I know Coca-Cola was just, dude, we were just really up on it, and then it flipped. So that's a big drop from the top, but that's why I'm like, it's good, but it is still up on the year. I'm going to wait on Hims. I mean, Hims, like $10 if you're 8, or is it like $8.89? But I think it's like $3, $5. But we'll see. But yeah, they started off the year at $8.50. Could RFK ban radioactive Mountain Dew color? Probably. I made the joke yesterday, but I don't think y'all realize, like, what if he actually, like, bans ingredients? You guys don't know how good you got it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's all going without, you don't understand how much you love Red 40. Bro, yeah, you know, like, serious is going, you going to have that crap. Like, bro, my girlfriend trips at all of our food because she spent her whole life with healthy food. You guys don't understand. You love the poison. I love the poison. I'm not going, that's why it was so hard for me to finally just, like, start actually eating good. Bro, she loves it, yeah. But some stuff, she's just not used to it. But, like, it's crazy because, like, in Europe, like, if you go look at the ingredients of, like, even Special K, it's, like, just strawberries and wheat. Their ingredients aren't, like, it's not, like, they're not allowed to put half of the stuff that we have in our food. Fed Goolsby asked about December rate cut, says he doesn't like tying our hands. Still more data to come. Well, that's an honest answer. That's very straightforward, Goolsby. I'll take it. Is it that different? Yeah, bro. You've never, like, I don't know. Let's see. UK ingredients. It's, like, dramatically different. How old is this? Jeez. Even in the UK, it's terrible for Cheetos. Cheetos got mad monosodium glutate disodium 5 ribonucleotides. Fructose. Let me see. It's fire, though. You know what I'm saying? That lactose, riboflavin, fructose. It's fire, bro. Okay, this is the meme. I need to see how old this is. I mean, it's from the Daily Mail, so I don't know. Take this how you please, but yeah, like right here. Like, here's the U.S. ingredients. Corn, vegetable oil, maltodextrin, salt, tomato powder, cornstarch, lactose, whey, skim milk, corn syrup, solid onions, onion powder, sugar, garlic powder, monosodium glutamate, cheddar cheese, cheese culture, salt enzymes, dextrose, malic acid, buttermilk, natural and artificial flavors, sodium acetate, artificial color, red 40, blue 1, yellow 5, sodium caseinate, spice, citric acid, disodium inosinide, and disodium guanylate. And then that's in the U.S. And then for the UK, they have corn, vegetable oil, cool original flavor, salt, glucose syrup, sugar, potassium chloride, cheese powder, flavor enhancers, monosodium glutamate, disodium 5 ribonucleotide. That's the one, yeah. And then acidity regulators, malic acid, sodium acetate, and citric acid. And then color, annatto, milk proteins, and spice. So yeah, there's still a little bit more. I know this is the where's the cereal? I know the cereal. Like, here's the ketchup. Tomatoes, vinegar, sugar, salt, spice, herb extracts in America. Tomato concentrate, distilled vinegar, high fructose corn syrup, spice, onion powder, and natural flavoring. Yeah, the oatmeal. This is our I'm not even going to read this. That's their oatmeal ingredients. So I don't know. There's still some of them like the Mountain Dew stuff. There's like mad just random stuff that sounds like we're giving out biotech data. But yeah. So that's like the threat if like I don't know how far RFK is going to go with all of like, again, that's why Coca-Cola, Pepsi, down to like Yum Brands and anything else, even fast food. We'll find out. Oh, dude, brominated vegetable oil, dude. A little broated. Get a little brominated for your bros, dude. All that. It's not food. It's engineered food product, but it tastes amazing. That's what I'm trying to tell you, though. Like, y'all don't realize, like, you love it. I love it. I hate to break it to you. I'm telling you, bro, after eating how I've been eating, anytime I try, even if my girlfriend, if I try like a bite of like a pasta she makes, bro, the flavor comparison, it's like dude, it's like getting high. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's literally like an out of body experience. Like, I'm telling you, when I had that Big Mac after just 2 months of only eating these like really just, oh my gosh, bro, same meals, and I'm like, oh my, what am I eating, bro? Like, it hit, bro. It hit. I felt bad after, but it felt so good. It tasted so good. Like, I'm telling you, even then, my girl, like the butter she be putting in food, and I eat one bite of it, and I'm like, whoa. It's like, it's literally, it's like a nicotine buzz. Disney's ripping right now. Disney's still going, hitting the high again. We bounced a little bit. I know some of you are like, why are you talking about ingredients? Talk about the market. These were the levels I just kept screaming all morning. And like I said, if we break, we could go down 100 points, but this should be where we stop. So at this point, we're either waiting for flows, momentum, expiration, or a headline. But yeah, and then Goolsby says neutral rate significantly lower than where Fed policy rate is. That's bullish. So there you go. Could be your brain receptors. Nah, bro. It's just this food is next. Like, it just, like, if you want to, like, you could make food very, very tasty. And it's not healthy, but, like, and it tastes amazing, though. I'm not going to lie. I love it. I can't deny it. It tastes so good. It is actually crazy. That's why I'm like, y'all don't realize if we did ever, like, if we really, I don't know if RFK even could do it. I don't know if corporate lobbying is stronger, but like, if you could actually, like, roll back all, like, our food in America and, like, really change it, oh, you don't realize how good you have it. In terms of taste, it's terrible for you, and it's poison, but we have the best tasting food you have ever came across, bro. Especially even if you wanted, like, you're like, it's low quality, cheap food. Exactly. Tastes amazing. Yeah, but even our baby formula has cancer in it, so be careful. That's kind of the drawback, but it tastes so good. The taste buds adjust. Yeah, because you've just been eating that good for a long time, bro. Best tasting poison out there, for sure. For sure. I can't deny that. They're gonna cut them to make them to not make them stronger. We'll see. But even then, I don't know. Like you guys gotta realize. Like, do you read? Let me put it this way. I think RFK could make some changes, but do you think he could really change the food? Like actually, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, do you think with all of the lobbying, the corporates, everybody, Republican and Democrat, do you think that we would have our ingredients like Europe? It would be amazing for all of our health, but do you think he will not? I think he wants to. I don't. That's why I'm like, it's a very interesting moment, but I think a tall order is a good way to describe it, like you're saying. I think it's an uphill battle. Like, you're gonna have a lot of opposition. I'm rooting for him. Hell yeah. I'm rooting for it. It would be awesome, but I'm like, dude, just wait. He has to go through the corporations, and then at the end of it, half of y'all are gonna complain because you're like, I eat food and I don't get high anymore. This is nonsense. My food tastes like food. This is bull. All I'm saying, man, the last time you had like a praised government effort at making us healthy, it was Michelle Obama in your school lunches. I was a Michelle Obama lunch kid, I think. So, and you saw, and then 10 years later, we're like, you know what? Screw health and fitness. You look beautiful. So, I don't know. I don't know if RFK. It's gonna be tough, but I am rooting for him. Man, Michelle Obama had me drinking milk out of a bag. Some of you know what I'm talking about. Some of you do not. Damn Michelle Obama. I was in school with a bag of milk. I'm not even lying to you. A bag of milk. I've talked about this before. It was chocolate milk in a bag, bro. This was government mandated chocolate milk bags. I don't know if it was mandated, but that's what we had in Cali, bro. Yeah, we would throw it at each other. No, for real, those are weapons. Bro, we would attack each other with these bags of milk, bro. Y'all don't remember it? I'm gonna find it for you. Yeah, this is exactly what it was. I put bag of milk. I can't Google shit. I put bag of milk school lunch. That's right here. That's exactly what I had. Exactly, right here. This is exactly what you would do, bro. Yeah. This was like, that was a government health plan, or I know it was influenced there's some connection there. Yeah, bro. That was my shit in high school. So, excuse me. But yeah, bro, crazy. Milk balloon fights. Yeah, pretty much. Crazy. Please make that an album cover. I like it. I like it. Yeah, Capri Sun, but I don't even want to look at the ingredients. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if they can pull it off, bro. We'll see if they can pull it off. Oh, actually, here, I have an idea real quick. Give me a sec. Let me play this for you. Oh, no, I don't have propaganda. Are you guys available?
Election timetable.
Oh, Goolsby's live.
For
Nice.
the terms. There's a composition of the FOMC, some of which are political appointees, some of which are from reserve banks around the country that are not chosen through a political process. And that's how it should be if you want to do the best monetary policy, I think.
I guess I'm going to ask a question that I sort of asked before, but in a different way. Back a couple of years ago, Lael Brainerd put forth the proposition that maybe you want to have a slow period of policy, taking breaks in between meetings where you might raise or lower interest rates because you have to assess where the economy is. Because we don't know what's going to happen with fiscal policy, and because we're getting a little bit of extra strength in the economy, do you think that is probably a good idea, that maybe we don't price in regular rate cuts, that you do take some breaks in between?
Well, first, I thought you were about to say, I thought you were going to quote me something you asked me 2 years ago, and I was going to say I don't remember that. But so you asked Vice Chair Brainerd. The Fed's decision making is not based on the results of elections. Our decision is based on the dual mandate and the assessment of the economic conditions and the outlook. If the outlook is changing, then we can balance and think through what that means for the Fed. But the part of the question that I object to, it's not speculating about fiscal policy. That's not the Fed's role. We're the Midwest. You tell us the weather, and we tell you what jacket we're going to put on. But that goes into the economic conditions, and what we do is watch economic conditions. I'm perfectly comfortable, personally, with the idea that if you look at the dot plot, there is disagreement about what will the ultimate settling rate be of R star, if you want to call it that, or what would it mean to stop being restrictive and start being neutral. And if we're getting closer to the disagreement point, I can understand why you would want to slow down a little bit to try to gauge is this neutral or are we still restrictive? Because monetary policy has a lag in its impact. And in my view, that's the way we should be managing this question of how slow or how fast to do it.
Well, let me ask you one last question, and that is, you mentioned you're in the Midwest. You can tell us what kind of coat you're wearing. Probably the same as us today. It's cold in Boston. But what are CEOs and consumers telling you out there? I know you're not just looking at past data when you make your decisions. You try to incorporate current views of the economy. So what are the views of the people in your district?
Well, out here in the heartland, you know, in the reserve banks, we spend a lot of time going and talking to business leaders and community leaders and consumers and getting more up-to-date measures than just what come out in official data. A lot of the discussion, and we have a special focus on autos and manufacturing here in the 7th District because we have the most auto production of all the districts by far. Most of the business community are reporting back a steady as she goes kind of a report, and that the job market, it's not easy to find people, but it's not the kind of labor shortage, labor scarcity mentality that they had coming out of peak pandemic. On the inflation side, a lot of discussion, really complaints on the part of the business people.
Okay, I'm going to let Goolsby keep playing, but instead of an 11 out of 11, we could just do like 11 out of 11 big team battle. I made a Zoom. If you guys want to join, have any questions, maybe you just want to be a live audience while we're here today. So I will put it in here. Just the password is I agree, which means you have read all terms and conditions and you agree not to be disruptive. Again, you have to. I'm not going to accept everybody anyway, so I'm going to go through your chat facts. But if you do get on, just don't be disruptive and do not, violate any YouTube rules or anything like that. Very, very simple. So that being said, I'll post it. All you got to do is, if I know your name, I'll let you in, but I am going to have to one by one. So kind of think of this like an 11 out of 11, but we could have a lot of people in and go from there. This is the Twitter. I think the Twitter ended. I forgot I got to end the Twitter. My bad, guys. See you later. You agree? Well, that's just the password. You have to type in I agree, so I have somewhere in writing that you agreed. But honestly, we did it last time and it worked out very, very well. It says page not found. Really? Uh-oh, why doesn't it work? Meetings. Yeah, that link didn't work. No, you don't have to turn on your camera. It'd be cool, though. People like seeing the chat. So there it is. The password is capital I and then agree. No spaces. You guys don't need to type it in here, but that's cool. Does that one work? Yeah, that works. Perfect. 2 people in waiting room. See, I know Justin. All right, we could so I'm gonna keep this playing while we get everybody in
at the press conference. Also, some interesting.
So if you want to join, do your thing.
Coming from the Chicago area, he said that most of the business communities reporting back a steady as she goes kind of report. Not easy to find people when it comes to labor, but not the kind of labor scarcity that we had coming out of the peak pandemic. But business leaders are saying, hey, we can't raise prices as much as we could before, so they don't have the same pricing power.
Something that piqued my interest was actually
if you're in the waiting room, type your name in the chat that you registered with so I could chat fax you.
Whether or not if we saw higher productivity, that might slow the pace of rate cuts next year, depending on what the
mute your
GDP. But he was actually arguing that sometimes you can have a higher productivity, but not necessarily have GDP growth overheating the economy, and you can still have generating faster growth in the economy without higher inflation. That was a little bit of a different perspective there than some of the other officials this week, Tim.
Lots of Fed speak to parse through. Hey, but the market's not closed yet, so let's go and get an update from Charlie Pelzer. Pellet, who's got an update on where the markets are and some business news. Hey, Charlie.
Hi, thank you very much, Tim.
Hey.
Just lower across the board right now for the Dow, the S&P, and NASDAQ on track for a losing week. This week, the S&P down by more than 2%. Right to the numbers, because we have got the S&P slumping as Trump trades lose steam. S&P now down 91, a drop right now of 1.5%. The Dow down 350, down 0.8%. NASDAQ particularly hard hit today, down 488 points, down 2.6%. The NASDAQ 100 index down 2.65%. And the Russell 2000 index of small cap shares slumping now by 1.7%. Your 10-year 4.41%, the 2-year 4.28%. Gold just about flat on the day, up under $1 the ounce to $25.65. West Texas Intermediate crude 67.12 a barrel, down 2.3%, and Bitcoin up 1.5%, 89,540 on Bitcoin. Chicago Fed President Austin Goolsbee mentioned his district and the importance of the automakers during the conversation with Mike McKee. Today, sources told Bloomberg General
I'm going
Motors
through. There's a lot of you, bro.
1,000 salaried workers
I gotta go little by little.
move to streamline its operations. GM shares right now down by about 0.5%. So again, recapping, stocks lower, S&P down 90, down 1.5% for on-demand news 24 hours a day. Subscribe to Bloomberg News now wherever you get your podcasts. I'm Charlie Pellet, and that is a Bloomberg Business Flash.
Hey, thanks for that update, Charlie. Do appreciate it. Well, shares of vaccine makers such as Novavax, Moderna, Pfizer down yet again today. This after they fell yesterday on news that President-elect Donald Trump said he's tapping Robert F. Kennedy Jr. to run the Department of Health and Human Services. It's a move that would elevate a prominent vaccine skeptic and pharmaceutical industry critic to a top role on federal health policy. For more, we bring in Gregory Cordy. He's Bloomberg News senior White House and politics correspondent. He joins us from our Washington, D.C. bureau. Gregory, the HHS oversees 13 divisions. It includes the CDC, the NIH, the FDA. We're talking billions and billions and billions of dollars here. What impact?
Oh, yeah, I forgot. I should get it posted for the Twitch. Here you go. Twitch. I didn't give Twitch a shot.
It's a sprawling federal bureaucracy, and it has its tentacles all over the Washington region, but also, as you mentioned, the Centers for Disease Control in Atlanta, the Food and Drug Administration. What people are focusing most on in the immediate aftermath of this potential nomination is the vaccine companies, and we're seeing, Moderna, I'm looking at, down 7% today, a little bit up from its low, taking perhaps one of the hardest hits. But it's really across the industry. Kennedy has talked about, everything from vaccine safety, pharmaceuticals, but also even
how do I make it look a certain way?
That we put
Recording
in
in progress.
Thank you.
And so if he takes the regulatory reins of this agency, which has huge influence over our food and drug supply,
why doesn't it let you
could
see
have far-reaching
everybody?
impacts. He's talking about, for the fluoridation of water, something that we've taken for granted since the 1940s or 50s to prevent tooth decay. Talking about raw milk, which he's an advocate for. So we really fundamentally rethinking our food supply in the United States.
And Trump has said before that after the election that he would give Kennedy full reign over health policy. And even before Trump was elected, and you even alluded to this too, Kennedy said he would recommend water agencies to stop adding fluoride to drinking water.
No, it takes me a while. That's the only problem.
Things like that
So
happen.
stay in the waiting room, but I have to go through everybody.
It's been so far out of the realm
So if you
of
haven't been in them
discussion
before,
for the
it's
past
kinda
7
hard.
decades that it's really kind of hard to get a handle on that. The fluoridation is done.
I'm taking my time, so we do it right,
water
baby.
supplies. I'm not clear on how much influence the federal government has over that, other than maybe setting some safety standards. There are some studies that say that fluoride in very high doses could have some adverse health effects, but nothing near the levels that are typically in water. But I think, to go to your point, this is such a fundamental rethinking of things that we thought we knew about health and science that had been well settled for decades, now potentially rethinking at the beginning of a first Trump administration.
Yeah, I mean, there's some stuff that he talks about that certainly goes against conventional medical science, and no question against what scientists have been saying for years, Gregory. But there's also some stuff that's pretty basic when it comes to health. Like, he likes to talk about exercising a lot, eating less processed food. So his views, I think, really run the gamut. But I'm wondering what you've heard so far from senators, if this nomination does indeed happen, and if he goes in front of the Senate for a hearing, Is this the type of person who senators would approve in your view?
Yeah, I mean, obviously that's a big question, but this nomination comes amid a number of controversial nominations, including Matt Gaetz as Attorney General, Pete Hegseth as the chief at the Pentagon. And so I think there's a sense of bewilderment on Capitol Hill right now, especially among Democrats, but even many Republicans trying to figure out, how many of these nominees they can afford to vote against without alienating the future president of the United States, how they play those chips. And then we have the question of recess appointments. The President-elect Trump says he wants the Senate to basically
like 20
go out
people
of session
in
and
still.
turn its
I'm still
back
going
while
through
he
them.
appoints, people
Good thing
like
this guy's
Kennedy
talking
and
forever.
Gaetz and Hegseth to these prominent
So give me a second.
positions,
Post your name if you're in the
without
waiting
having to
room,
seek,
and then
confirmation by
I'm
the
chat
Senate.
faxing.
And
I got to
that
chat
would be
fax a lot of
very
people.
provocative move. And so we heard from the future
A lot of
majority
names I
leader
haven't
of
seen.
the Republican Senate.
So welcome,
on
new
Fox
people.
News last night, saying he's open to that idea, but it would still have a lot of obstacles if the opposition continues to mount to some of these Trump nominees among Republicans. They not only won't want to vote for Kennedy or Gaetz or whoever it is, but they won't want to go into recess to let the president-elect do it through the back door.
Why are senators who maybe some of them whom just got reelected or elected, why are they so concerned about alienating a president who, at this point, we know is done after 4 years?
Yeah, I mean, that's an interesting question, but it's one that we have been asking for the past 8 years, right, about Trump's grip on the Republican Party and on Republican lawmakers. Certainly, I think that grip has always been a little tighter in the House than the Senate. Senators are elected to 6-year terms, and so the senators that are coming in, this freshman crop of senators, on the one hand, they owe their election to the Senate to Trump's coattails. On the other hand, by the time they have to seek re-election in the year 2030, Trump will have gone from the national stage. And so that's exactly the question that I think a lot of senators are asking themselves is, how much freedom do I have? How much leeway do I have to push back against who is the leader of the Republican Party?
And Kennedy has said that he wants to overhaul the Health and Human Services staff. What exactly could his plans be for that, and who would be ousted?
Yeah, so, obviously that includes a lot of heads of these 13 sub-agencies that Tim was talking about, but also a large number, outside of Washington in Bethesda, there's the National Institutes of Health, which includes a lot of scientists. That's where Anthony Fauci came from, who was the sort of the vaccine czar during the coronavirus epidemic. There's a lot of skepticism from the American right about those scientists, and so I think there's a lot of
if you're in here.
technical experts, not just in HHS, but probably in a lot of different areas of government that are now reconsidering their careers and deciding whether they would want to retire, resign, do something else, or risk being fired by the next administration if. And again, this is a big if somebody like Kennedy were to be nominated. That's not a done deal yet. We may end up with a somewhat more conventional nominee. But on the other hand, we also have, at the same time, remember, we have Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy appointed to this Doge Commission to look at vastly reducing the size and scope of the federal government. So even if it doesn't come from Kennedy's scalpel, it might come from a machete from Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy.
Yeah, that's a really good point, and that's a point that I think I don't know has maybe been lost on a lot of people. So let's talk.
Coin is ripping right now. Yeah.
What power would those two individuals have to actually cut government spending by such a significant degree? I mean, Elon Musk bought Twitter a couple of years ago, fired a bunch of engineers. It still works. That's his own company. That's a private company. You can't really do that with the federal government, Gregory.
Well, it's been tried before, but by much more conventional means. I'm a veteran of the Simpson-Bowles Commission, of the so-called Congressional Super Committee. There have been a lot of attempts over the decades to find some sort of mechanism to find massive savings in the federal government to help balance the budget. It never works because each one of these programs in the government has some sort of political constituency. And it's really hard to get the political will to make the cuts that, frankly, most people in Washington.
All right, if
would
there's any
concede
like
need to happen.
OGs,
There
man,
needs to be
that I'm
some sort of
missing,
fundamental
you let me know.
restructuring
But
of our
I feel
income
bad. We have
to
like
our
100 people in the waiting
spending.
room.
Here,
but
you
then
come to
I already have
the
30
entrepreneurs,
people in here
who, frankly, are oblivious to the political implications of this.
So some of you left
who
on
just
that.
see,
Damn, you guys
what
reacted
they see
quick.
as a massively bloated federal
Okay,
bureaucracy
we got like 60,
and
70
would
now.
use very crude means
But
to,
then I got
to
30
just
let
cut it.
in.
Now, all of that, still, they're working from outside of the government, and so it's going to take President Trump to accept those recommendations, whatever they are, and
so
get them through Congress. Now, there's
total.
a whole other discussion about
All
whether
right,
the president can do this.
I'm tripping. So we got, all right, here's how it is. So thank you guys for being muted. You guys could hear. This is awesome. This is why it's taking me so long. If you did not get in yet, don't worry. We're going to have to work our way into it. But this is actually like wild because right now I have 30 people randomly from a YouTube stream and nobody is disruptive. Isn't this amazing? This is wild, bro. This is absolutely wild. So, here, how do I, I'm loving this. So this is actually going to be great. Okay. So, again, honestly, we could do, I don't know how you guys want to do this. We've done Zoom calls before, but like, you guys know I didn't have a plan, right? I hope you guys were aware that I did not have a plan when I invited you all to this Zoom call. Okay, like, I don't know. You all to this Zoom call. See, there you go. I'm waiting for the first unmute. It's going to get, that's why. So we've done this before. We did this on election night. As long as everybody is, like, respectful, you know, try not to talk over people. We could do either Q&A back and forth. We could make it like an 11 out of 11. If you guys want to weigh in on anything, you let me know. Or you guys can rap battle. I don't know. I don't know what you guys are open to doing. So either way, you let me know. But yeah, man, I know you guys are gonna wait. So listen, this is why, like, you guys gotta realize, look at how, like, this is nice. I can't believe we have this many people in here, and even then, somebody right now, they could whip out their PP if they wanted to. You see what I'm saying? They could go unmute it. They could just start singing Beyonce songs and other things. I mean, what are you doing, man? So, you know, it's a joy, bro. This is an honor. It's an honor. So as long as that's why I'm saying you have to have a Chad fax. Some of you guys, I didn't have a Chad fax on you. I can't let you in. Or again, if, I'm going, so I'm even putting my faith in a lot of y'all. I'm hoping that y'all will be respectful for each other. But you know what? Who wants to take it away? Or you guys just, I don't know if you guys want. We could do live audience. I could get like a sign that says like clap. Or if I make a joke, you guys have to go ha 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 ha. If I make a bad trade, you go oh. Like I don't know. It's up to you guys, or somebody take it away. Let me know, my friends. Let me know. Let me know, bro. See, now everybody's quiet. Who unmutes first? You need the co-pilot, dude. I had a co-pilot once, and then he got hijacked. Do you remember that? I do. I remember I had it. I let somebody take over the Zoom, and then when I came,
hey guys, I'll go first.
Whew, that scared the crap out of me, Dylan. Oh, what's up, baby? How are you?
Oh, not much. Oh, I'm doing great. Great Friday. You know, just working right now, listening to the stream, and so it's a pretty good day. How about yourself?
Yeah, I'm chilling, man. I've been, you know, contrary to the belief of people who get banned, I'm having a great day. Actually, very, very blessed to be here, bro. What's that artwork behind, brother? I like your room. Looks like you you got a good vibe already. I can tell.
Yeah.
It seems like good workflow.
Hey, thank you. Yeah, once the Zoom call started, I put up the painting. It's the charging bull from Wall Street, so I put it there in the background.
Dude, I see the bull, but I'm like, I thought it kind of looks like a sculpture of like a face. Because I have bad eyes, but then like I see the bull, I'm like, what? That's why I was like, what is that? It's beautiful.
Yeah, hey, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, and so yeah, we got that in the background. Yeah, just listening to the stream.
So let's see how good the first one goes. Can I ask you a question? Can I ask
yes,
you?
Absolutely.
Do you have a long term?
Of course.
I think I remember you sending your long. I think you have a really good long term, actually.
Yeah,
now that I think about it, I'm like, wait a minute, I know Dylan.
You did grade me an A+ back in the day.
Yeah. I was like, wait a minute. I know Dylan got long-term, baby.
It's only grown since then, so thank you very much.
Amen, baby. Amen. That's what happens when you get an A+. It should keep growing, baby. So what the chat there, Daniel's like, well, Daniel, you're in here. Well, Daniel, ask him your question. What do you mean? Hold on, I want you guys to interact. What the hell?
I just want to know, what do you do for work?
He posted it in the chat. I was about to say his question, and I'm like, wait a minute. I'm looking at his name. I'm like, why don't you ask him? There you go. Maybe we could teach you guys social skills in here. You ask the person, bro.
Yeah. So good question. I actually just started a new role at the Bank of New York Mellon, and I'm an analyst there. But before that, I actually went to law school for a year and then decided it wasn't for me. It was just a childhood goal I had, so I did it, and then made the pivot. And I'm so happy I did. It's a great career. It just wasn't for me. So. But I'm happy to be here now.
What was the deciding factor where you were like lost? Because you were a year in, like, so you studied for the LSAT, you took the LSAT. Were you at a good law school? Did you like it, or like what was it? We got to know.
So the school was good, and I actually had a full ride scholarship. I was doing well academically. It just wasn't how I wanted to spend my everyday. So I just that's pretty much it. And it was a tough decision, but I'm happy I made it.
Yeah, you don't look like you regret it. You smiling. You look
at
your house is clean. I don't know, man.
Thank
and you're
you.
like, hell
Thank
yeah,
you.
bro. I don't have a career of lying. That's me, bro. I wanted to be a lawyer too, bro.
I know.
I really thought I was gonna do that. So that's why I'm always curious. And I know we've had somebody before. I don't know if you guys remember it. It was either a Zoom or 11 at 11. I remember they went to medical school. And they were like, I'm done, and I don't want to do – they were like 3 years into medical school. And I was like, I don't know. I was like, man, if you're that close, but like 1 year into law school, you were like, all right, I'm done. That's cool, though, man. So how do you like working at the bank?
I like it a lot. I mean, obviously, because I've been doing like long-term stock investing since COVID. So I've been getting into that more and more. And so, I mean, I like it a lot. I'm actually not – I don't work in investments at the bank. I work in a different area actually, but I love it a lot. Actually, commercial real estate. So I'm learning a lot. I used to not be able to. When you guys talked about real estate, I didn't really understand a lot of it, but I've learned a lot actually over this short period of time. So I'm looking forward to it. And hey, I don't want to hog all the mic time too, so you can tell me when I'm done.
Oh man, no, I'd like a good conversation, bro. Don't worry, we got time. That's why we're chilling. It's Friday. We'll see what happens. But let me ask you this: what would you give for advice for any Chad who wanted to get into banking if they wanted to follow in your footsteps? How do you go from leaving law school to working for a bank in New York Mellon? Like, how do you do that?
Yeah, so I before law school, I graduated from undergrad. I had an economics and political science degree. If you're in college, I would recommend getting an internship at a bank, even if it's a local bank in the summer. Because that internship experience is great. By the time you graduate, just shows you've already been in a professional environment. And so I did an internship in college, got a job at a bank out of college before law school. And then, so I had prior experience. So I guess my big thing, I would say prior experience. And so just try to get your foot in the door. And then if you're in college, try to get your grades up too.
Amen, man. I love it. I love it. And he got the long term. You remember, he has a good long term. Great long term, even. I would say terrific long term. I'm telling you, I've seen a lot of long terms. That one was good. That was a good one.
Well,
they just lagged you out. They said, whoop. All right, perfect timing. Perfect timing for somebody else. I'm looking at Cam. I'm looking at James. James, you look like you're in a YouTube video, bro. Like, what the hell? Why do you look like you look like you're on set right now or something? You look perfect. It's just like white wall. Just like, hi, I'm James, baby.
I appreciate it. It's that natural light coming in through the window.
It looks good, baby. You looking good. Everybody's smiling too, bro. I love it. All I see is smiles, man. How you living?
Can't complain, man. I'm down here in Florida. Life's good. Business is good. Trying to make some real estate moves before the end of the year. So that's kind of what is on my agenda.
Oh, nice. What kind of real estate moves? What are you looking to do?
So I'm looking to get my own house. And then I asked a question earlier today. I think it would be a good time to ask now. With, my main income comes from my business. So as somebody who's focusing on generating wealth through their business, how does somebody like me get involved in real estate? Is it through rentals? Is it through Airbnb? What's like the best path to do that with the minimal amount of, time investment?
Well, minimal amount of time, easy route is just passive, but it's not going to make you like a lot. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like get a rental, cash flow a little bit, make money off equity. It really depends on your goals. Like, are you trying again, and how you prioritize safety, right? Like we've already had a couple of talks. Some guys want to do it a little quicker. They want to get into the flipping. Other people, obviously we all should be aiming to own a rental. You know what I'm saying? Like at some point in your life, it would be a good idea. But just starting now, you're young, you're working, but you can, it's all up to your risk tolerance, right? So I like flipping houses, or I like either way, no matter what, rental or flip. I think as long as you're getting it off market, that's going to give you more options, right? Because if you find a house and it's, again, going back to the whole make your money on the buy, you get it 20% off, 30% off, you can flip it. You can turn it to a rental, because even then, I've gotten off-market properties that I could have flipped them. I the ones I got in Ohio and Carolina, I got some of these properties for $100,000, and they rent out for $1,800 a month now, and they're worth $400. But I could flip them and make $300,000 a pop on them. But I'm looking at them and I'm like, well, I have the equity. I could pull out the money if I ever need it. But then even the mortgage on it, you could get a mortgage on $100K. That thing cash flows and just brings in $1,000 a month, right? But use that as an example, because it's in the sense, it's okay, do you want your first, are you cool with that? Would you rather have equity, make a couple $100 a month, not really worry? You know what I'm saying? You don't have to really do much. Even those properties, I don't think about them. You put a manager on them, that's it. Literally, boom, pays for itself. You're building equity, getting, let's say, and this is a best case scenario. Even then, and I want you to be realistic, because you're gonna make $500 a month cash flow, extra $500, maybe 50, 100, 200 grand to equity, but then you do nothing. That's pretty much option one. That's buy and hold rental, but you got to get it at a good deal. That's to make sure you cash flow. 2, you still find it off market, but now instead of okay, buy and hold, if you're okay, I do have minimal time, but maybe again, this is what I would fly out on the weekends to some places. If I don't know, and then if you have real estate experience, and I think you do, you could get some people involved that could help, but find the house off market, buy it, $100,000 in equity, you spend 30 to 90 days, and then boom, in and out. And then you rinse and repeat, or then after that, you go and buy a rental. So those are kind of the two options, but it boils down to are you down to move around and take risk, or do you kind of really want it to be totally passive? One offers equity in your name and rental income. The other one, we're talking $50K to 6-figure turnaround in a quarter.
Yeah, that all makes sense. I appreciate it. I think as of right now, it's just protecting the wealth that's coming in for the next year or so as the business continues to ramp up. But I do see myself eventually having an operations manager or bringing in a partner to just run the business, and then I want to eventually upscale to an industry like a real estate where there's higher potential for revenue, higher potential for growth. So I guess right now in the short term, it's protecting what's coming in. Then I think I'd probably transition into maybe doing it full time.
Well, that's easy. If the case is protect, just go buy rentals. Yeah. Go buy rentals. Literally, obviously getting them at a better deal, especially if you're down the road. Okay. Because again, I've done this with my portfolio and really, I've sold properties. It's not I don't sell them, but if you get them at a good enough deal, it's going to open up a lot of doors. So definitely have a sensitivity to price when it comes down to it. But if the goal is, hey, I want to protect, get a yield, but just at least make sure my money is in a spot where it's a trophy. You're not going to lose. Now you worked hard, you did a business. Let's put it into something. Go get high quality, go get B-class rental properties. You'll be good to go. It's actually that easy. And you go find, obviously off market would be better, but even then, to a degree, bro, you could go find like a good 5-unit in Indiana or a 4-unit in Indiana that has solid cash flow, multiple years of a rent roll. The people are just straight Jesus loving. Even if they don't love Jesus, all they did, they always pay rent, and boom, and then that you have nothing to worry about. And then that way it should yield better than a bond. The only problem is how you're going to pay for it, right? Because now if you start going rentals in this interest environment, it's going to be hard to cash flow. But again, if the goal is to protect, that's not even going to hurt you that much, because down the road you'll either refinance. But as long as you get it at a good price, even then, that is the answer to all. But you know your goal. Your goal is protect and grow, and that's the beauty. It'll allow you to still grow. It's not like you're hiding the money. It's not like you're trying to run away. You're gonna have to deal with a little work and uncertainty and taxes, and you'll even get benefits. But there's that upside. But yeah, rentals all the way until you're ready to start flipping, or then you're like, hey, I want to take on more projects or even building.
Hey, Josh, I just wanted to say one thing to that question, if you guys can hear me.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just don't want to get lost in the sauce. I mean, you got to do your research and know your numbers, but sometimes you just got to pull that trigger and go for it. That's what I did. I had all the numbers listed. Do I want to do this? Do I want to do that? Sometimes you just got to go with it. If your gut says now's the time, do your research. Don't think too much into it where you don't end up making the move. Either make the move or focus on the next project.
Hey man, I would even ask. So what's your story with, like? Because I know you were looking for a rental. Like what? So what happened with you and that? What was your goal? And I guess did you do that, or like what?
Yeah.
Give us a breakdown.
Yeah, I got two now. I got my second one. I got two now. 2 condos. So I'm completely hands off. I don't have to worry about anything. The HOA takes care of everything. Tenants are there. And I actually ended up buying another house real close to them that I'm working on now to turn into an Airbnb. So the Airbnb is where I've been thinking about it. I have some family that have done it. But that's where I came up with this advice, is with the rental. I never thought about it. I was like, I want one. I did the numbers. I went for it. The Airbnb scared me because now you got to get different permits. It's taxed differently. It's regulated differently.
Yeah. You'll make more, but like that's the like making money. But that's like for the rental. Right. Was your goal to protect the money in the same way? I guess you had your job and work, and you were like, hey, I need to diversify and get it there.
I got bored. I was so bored. I was like, you know what? I've been doing some stocks for a little bit. A lot of you guys know I'm an eye doctor, so I get my 401k, stock options with Walmart. So I'm doing well on that end. But I was like, you know what? I don't want to work for the next 30 years. I don't want to do this forever. And then I knew I was going to get married. So I was like, you know what? My wife, she wants to be stay at home. She's very conservative. She's like, I don't care about working. I want to raise kids. So I was like, how can I generate money where it's not dependent on me going to work? So that way I can go to like a soccer practice, or I can go to a piano lesson later on. So I was like, I got to pull the trigger on some of these real estate things that people are doing.
I love it. Look at that. So chat feedback too. It's great.
Yes, sir. Yeah, don't think about it, man. Just run your numbers. Don't panic. Don't just do it because everybody's doing it. That's how I bought PayPal at $280. It was my biggest loss. But it'll teach you. So I got my first rental at $170,000. It probably sold for about $250. So that was a couple years ago. So you guys could do the percentage on that.
Was that your first property?
First property. I didn't even own a car.
What?
No, I didn't even own a car when I bought my rental, honestly.
Wow. That's actually wild. So what was it like buying your first property then too? Like, I guess, because you didn't know anything,
I was shaking.
And they were like, all the paperwork. They're like, do you have this? Do you have that? Do you have this?
Yeah, it was crazy because the loan officer was like I said, like I have the W-2 income for it, right? But I've never borrowed money. So they were like, hey, you don't even have a car payment. You've never paid any payment. It's just a risk for them. But I was able to show them, hey, this is my position. This is my contract. And then I went ahead and got it. But yeah, it was a process where I was, it's like putting your big boy pants on. You just really don't know sometimes until you buy something. Some of the chat in here on multiple real estates and different cars. You buy this, buy that. When you don't have ownership and you go for that first time, it is nerve-wracking.
I know that's why I know that's like the biggest hurdle. But now that you've done it, I guess your second one how did it feel on the second one then after you went through all of the first timer, like, oh my gosh, I have to do all this?
Super easy. I mean, I already knew the whole process. I think today's PHILO was a big one because I've lost money in business. I've lost 30K in business. And it's because I never asked questions. So when I did the loan the first time, I didn't know what to ask. And then there was an escrow. Then how do you get out of escrow? There's a PMI. What's a PMI? Who gives you a better PMI? When do you get out of a PMI? I didn't know any of these things.
Yeah, but
I
now
didn't even know how to pay
I know, but
property
now
tax.
you're prepared. I'm sure. That's why I tell everybody, because I'm like, I do the first time. It is a lot, dude. Like that's why it's like it's hard. That's why this information, and I encourage you all to do it. But then after the first one, you're gonna know what to ask. You're not gonna be nervous or scared, and then you after that, it's just all downhill from there, man. The first deal is the hardest.
Yeah. And one last thing. Josh talks about this all the time. We all want rentals, we want real estate, but you gotta get a home. I bought my first home this year, like my home where I'm actually gonna stay. So I'm not paying rent anymore. That feeling is way better than any rental. It's better than my degree, my job. When I was like, yeah, like I own this house, I live here. That feeling is unmatched, and I think it'll unlock a lot more motivation too.
No, 100, dude. That's what they say in Richest Man in Babylon. Like for real. Like you pick. He says when your wife picks her own flowers from her garden, and you are working in your own. It does something to you psychologically, bro. It is a trip. So amen. What do we got, Edgar? Edgar raising his hand, all polite. Look at the man. Look at this, you guys.
What's up, chat? What's going on, guys?
What up, baby? How you living?
Happy Friday, first of all, and thank you for doing this. I'm happy to be jumping on a call. I'm actually going to turn my screen on here. I actually work on site for a company that we talk about a lot, the ASML. So I kind of want to.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
You work for ASML?
So here, I don't know if you guys.
He's like, actually, I just snuck in right now, so I got to do this quick. He's like, hold on real quick.
Let me see if I can turn the camera around. Here we are.
Dude, you're chilling on like a damn campus.
Yeah, it's actually a very, very big campus.
Do you get free food?
No. So I'm actually, that right there that I'm showing you guys is actually the cafe that they have here. And prices are a little reduced, but not free, but very close to free. I think breakfast is like $4 to $5 every single time I go in.
Dang,
I actually enjoy breakfast here, but moving forward.
That's my first question. I'm like, is there free food? Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, so
I know. I'm like, because I do. That's crazy. That's really cool. You work there.
Yeah. So a little bit about how I started here. I actually work for a company called CBRE, right? So we're a real estate commercial company. What we do here on site is we manage facilities management, a facilities management team, and a soft services team. So we're dealing with engineers, we're dealing with HVAC engineers, we're dealing with electrical general contractors, and then we do soft services. On the side of soft services, we're dealing with vendors. You're talking landscape, janitorial. So it's basically like, you know what, these guys want to work on a nice campus. They can afford to pay for the price as far as the rent is concerned, and we just keep these guys happy all year round. I'm actually on the soft services side of this stuff.
Dude, that's
trip,
bro. So this is like, so you work real estate, but it's like service. I don't. How did you get into this? This sounds amazing.
It's very service based. If you guys are in San Diego, so this site is actually in San Diego. I don't know if you're familiar with the Forest Ranch area.
Mm-hmm.
We got places like Intel, Sony. Let's see what else do we have here. ASML, we have Grifols, we have a General Dynamics, General Atomics. So there are a lot of tech-based companies here in this area. But as far as how I started working here, it's a funny story, and I think this is actually a very good story to share with the chat. Especially for the young guys that are, trying to find a career and kind of build that out. So the funny thing is I used to actually work, I used to work as a loan officer, right? So I would call and help people essentially get business loans approved. Now this happened in 2019, going into 2020. As you guys all know, interest rates went to zero. So I had to bail out of that. No longer were business owners looking for a 10% interest or bridge loan or working capital when you can get it for 1, 2, 3%, right? So I quickly transitioned after that into working for the post office. Another great career for some of these young guys that just want to make some money and pay some bills. You guys will be happy working there. Check that out. But after that, I actually was looking for, I was essentially looking for a job that could help me pay some of the debt that I had accumulated on some of the credit cards. So the game plan was find somewhere that'll pay me $24 to $27 an hour so I can spend 3 months working there, pay off all my debt. Then I go right back to the treasure chest, which is, helping the family business, which is, it is a cleaning business, residential and commercial. So I was doing that for a while. And then I was like, you know what, let me get a job. Let me pay off this debt. Then I can go back and really not worry about this credit card debt kind of, hanging over my head. I didn't want to use the cash that I had on hand. So I'm like, I can work for 3 months and figure it out. And upon that, I was on, as most of you guys know, it's like ZipRecruiter. You guys are looking online for these jobs, right? I forget the one that I was actually on. It's very, very popular when you guys go on and look up jobs in your area. One of the first things that came up was, I wanted to get in the commercial real estate business because I don't know if you guys are on this live Monday through Friday, but Monday through Friday, we're talking about real estate and we're incorporating a lot of stocks and bonds and stuff like that. And specifically, Josh has kind of turned us on into, leading our lives to more stability and, not being so risky with things. So I'm like, let me get in the commercial real estate business. I want to learn a little bit more about it. It's starting to get a little sketchy. So I was online and I saw an open position for a company called CBRE. And what I did was I looked online. I'm like, who are these guys? I did some quick research and I realized these guys are actually an international company. They're based out of the UK, and the Americas or the US is actually one of the areas where they are lacking as far as exposure is concerned. So although we have large clients here, the majority of our business comes from Europe, right? And outside of the US. So that started to intrigue me. And because I worked at the Postal Service for a year, one of the job openings that was here was actually mail service professional. So, I don't know if you guys watch Suits, but just like Harvey.
Wait, so you're telling me though, but you're telling me this job at CBRE then, you applied as a mail servicer.
Yeah.
Is that where we're at on this? Because that's what I'm like, hold on, let me make sure I'm following, because that sounds, so yeah, I mean, how did you, okay, so then you walked into the interview and you're like, hire me, I memorized everything and I know about TFT and the bonds.
No, so
he said
really,
no.
really what happened is, again, for the young guys, if you guys are looking to get into a big business like this or into the bank, I mean, you start as a teller. If you want to work in a law office and work your way up, you start in the mailroom. So that's how I basically was putting 2 and 2 together. Like, hey, if I want to get started in this business and expand and kind of grow, I already have sales experience. I know about interest rates. I know about these things. I've actually, done it and been in the underwriting process and all that stuff. So I'm like, let me learn a little bit about CapEx and SpendX and all these other things. I'm like, let me get some exposure as far as where can I go with such a big company like this? And I said the easiest way, to one, meet everybody, to get used to the day-to-day here is starting with something like the mailroom, right? Or another position. I don't know if you guys have heard of this. This is primarily soft service based, is workplace experience coordinator, right? Where again, you're simply working to make the client as happy as possible. You're working with vendors on site. you're working with the client directly. As far
Is that
as,
what
like
you
I
do
said,
now?
Yeah. So because I started as a mail service coordinator, what happened was they quickly understood that not only can I handle the mail, but I can also handle the vendors and the client because of that service-based background and that sales-based background. So I'm actually in the process.
How long did that take? I guess so. When you started, that's very great advice, man. You know, you were willing to start at the bottom. So I'm like, how long did it take you before they were like, "Yo, hold on, let's get you moving up here"?
Yeah, absolutely. So I actually started last year around October 18th.
Oh wow!
So yeah, so
let's go, baby. Good work.
That we're chatting right now. Yeah, so I've been on site for a year, but because I applied online, what happens is anytime you come on, anytime you get hired on, you first get hired on for a 3-month period where it's like a trial period. You're hired on through a third party. So for the first 3 months, I was working for CPRE, but I was actually contracted out through an agency, right? And they do this so that, one, if they don't like you after the 3 months, they don't have to keep you. 2, if there are any disciplinary actions, they can get rid of you before the 3 months. So it's like a trial period to see if you even fit. So within those 3 months, by the time January came around, I already had a lot of tasks and things that were outside of my original scope.
Dude, that's all, bro. All of this is
code too for skip. Yeah, for that one.
Oh, was he talking? I don't know.
I'm not sure if he's talking.
I was saying, but no, man. Dude, this story is amazing, bro. Because this job sounds like you're getting the best of everything. To be honest, man, this seems like service, real estate level, and it seems like you just got here, bro. Like you grinded, like you really, really grinded, and I think you were able to show yourself. This is amazing, and now you're working cool jobs. Let me ask you this: what are your plans moving forward? Where do you see yourself going with this company and everything else? Yeah, Spy's coming up too. Again, sadly, I think you're still in the range of when PHILO started, man. I know, man.
Yeah.
And the bond's chilling back out though. But yeah,
so
what's the plans?
Actually a good question, man, because what we do here on site is you guys or us, right? We have a meeting, a meeting at the beginning of the year, a meeting at the middle of the year, and a meeting at the end of the year. And they're called development plans. So all year, the managers are asking you what your plans are, where you're looking to go. Also, if you guys can hear me, I'm kind of shivering. I'm outside here, and it's cold as hell.
It's cold for San Diego, bro. We can't handle 65 degrees. That's a lot. 50 is.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So, since I started, like I said, the original plan was just to stay here 3 months, take care of the debt, then get out, work the cleaning business. Now, when I got here and I started, it's another lesson for you guys, the young guys, okay? When you start and the job is good and it seems a little easy and you think you can take some share as far as adding additional tasks to yourself outside of your scope, don't fucking leave the job, because the room for growth is already there. You're already doing the work. Do the work, then let time go by, start incorporating some of your ideas, and the supervisor or the manager, in this case, the account director. That's how I was tasked with other things that were outside of my scope. Right? It was extremely easy.
Wait, give me 1 second. Hold that thought. Fed barking. I'm still seeing progress on inflation. I hope that in first quarter inflation numbers will come down. And then Trump says Bergman to be chairman of National Energy Council. So whoever that is, again, watch oil, because literally now we know who will be in charge of energy. That's actually kind of big. So yeah. So again, you're saying don't. Are you saying don't leave a job before you get it, or are you saying be mindful of the task you take on, or what?
What I'm saying is sometimes you get into a job and you're in your mind it might be repetitive, right? It might be like, hey, this is actually easy. I can do more. I deserve more. I should start looking somewhere else. And, you start to get a little bit uneasy. You start to say like, you know what, this is easy. I can go and do something somewhere else and get paid more money, right? And sure, you can do that. But the reason I say this is because earlier I mentioned I work at the post office, right? When I started there, I started at $19. When I left at almost $27, $28 an hour. And the reason that I left was because I said to myself, you know what, this is easy. I can go and do this somewhere else. I can get better hours and better pay, right? Had I just stayed there, dude, the long term would be up an extra 20%, right? Because the 10% that I was putting in at that time was higher than I am now, right? So this is something that I had to kind of learn along the way. It's kind of like holding a position. Sometimes we get frustrated and we sell out of it beforehand, disregarding the game plan that we created ahead of time.
Oh, hell yeah.
Right.
Yeah, man,
and then what happens? The fucking call rips or the put rips, and you're like, fuck, I knew it. But that nervousness, that anxiousness, right?
I think it reminds me of school. It's the same thing with like working as it is with school. Like, I don't know whether you went to school or not, but I'm sure you guys know somebody. Even Dylan, he dropped out, but no, I'm kidding. But like I remember meeting people in undergrad where they would go 2.5 years under one like major, and then they're like, oh, I don't want to do marketing anymore. I want to do gender studies. And then they start over from scratch. And it's the same thing. I think that's what you're saying business-wise. Like, you were like, damn, if I just committed to this early and stayed instead of trying to find the next best thing, I would have been making money consistently, being able to grow.
That is correct.
Mm-hmm.
And
but it worked. But listen, I think with your attitude, like, bro, because I love your story. I'm telling you, like, you got grind. It seems like you actually aimed and then you went after it. And like, I think you ended up in a good place. But I think that experience is teaching you, like, hold on, like, that's it. Double down and build a career, literally.
Yes, 1,000%. That's why after the first 3 months, I didn't quit, right? I had all the money that I needed, which was like around $12,000 to just pay off all the debt, right? To pay off all the credit card debt. And then I like sat down with myself and I was like, you know what? This seems a lot like what I did when I was at the postal office. I'm like, let me not fuck the money up. And excuse my language, sorry guys.
You're good.
But I'm like, let me not mess that up. Let me see how far I can take this. I'm like, this is an international company. You got a 401k, you got health benefits. There's room for growth. Just today, or actually just yesterday, they told me that a position opened up on the facilities management side or facilities maintenance side of the business, right? Which is essentially, being introduced to facilities maintenance. I don't know if everyone knows what that is, but that's essentially like being a handyman on site. The beauty about that is you get introduced to some of the things that you would never essentially be introduced to if you were doing just real estate or just strictly commercial. It's such a big site that we have to work with industrial subcontractors, commercial subcontractors, and residential subcontractors, right? And then we also have to work with the city. We have to work with the state. There's a lot of nitrogen gas. There's a lot of liquefied hydrogen. So, there's something you guys call that they call chillers. So it's like a lot of stuff going on here. And the guy was just telling me, he's like, man, you already started. You know the site well. You know the people. You know all the key players. If you were going to move into the maintenance side of things, you'd probably start off $27, $30 an hour, and you don't even really know the maintenance side of stuff, right? So I guess what I'm trying to say is, whenever you guys get into something like that, for example, like the guy that was on the Zoom last time talking about Coinbase, he has the ability to maneuver and find other things that can work in his favor. So once you guys start to develop the skills, start to develop the contact, you got to treat it like the long term, guys. You got to put in work every day. You got to make the deposit every fucking day so that they notice.
Let me ask you, how old are you?
That's a good question. So I'm going to give the same answer that you always do. I'm old enough to be your dad, man, and I'm old enough to date your mother. So no, I'm 29, man.
I was gonna say, I think I know how old you are. Then I think you're at the perfect age.
Yeah, man. I'm 29. I do have the long term. I do make the deposits. I have an IRA and a long term, just something that I don't sell stuff in. But you know, you're right. I think that we're at the perfect age right now. You know, another reason why I stayed is, you know, my mother is getting a little older. You know, they were immigrants when they started here. So we kind of got a little bit of the same story as far as, you know, what we can relate to and how the struggle was and the hustle had to happen. But, you know, I did have one question, though, as far as real estate is concerned.
Yeah.
You know, my mom is getting to that age where, you know, she's going to retire maybe in like a year or so, right? The mortgage payment that she has is something that I can handle. However, I don't essentially qualify for the price of the house that is at now, right? So what I'm looking to do is keep building the long term, you know, and as soon as I have the money, I'm gonna look for something like a duplex or a smaller house in the area that I'm at. I'm in North County, dude. So, you know, I'm in I don't know if anybody here is in North County, but I'm in Oceanside. So what's up?
Oh, dude, great. Bro, that's one of the last like cheap places you could even buy in San Diego. I've been telling people, I'm like, bro, if you want to buy a house next to the water even too, I think, bro, Oceanside, it's a great place, bro. I know a lot of people who've moved there.
Yeah, I mean, we got a lot of people from LA now down here. Basically a lot of people from LA, if we're being honest. A lot of people from LA and the East Coast. Prices have gone up a lot. For example, the house that my mom's at now, it's somewhere like at 700 now, and she purchased that like 450. And then 2008 happened, so she's got, I think, an extra 100 grand on the loan that has to be paid out once the house is sold, so that she's not in the negative or in the red. But yeah, so I'm just trying to figure that out, and you know, really trying to see what it is I need in order to, you know, look for this smaller duplex or a smaller house.
Well, so how long? So you've been working at this company, like they're paying you W-2, right?
Yeah. So
that's gonna be, bro. That's gonna be great. Honestly, do you have any credit card debt or do you have any student loans?
So no student loans. I do have some credit card debt.
Do you have a car payment?
No, man. I bought my car outright. So I actually drive something that I actually drive a car that's ran on natural gas. So
wait, what?
Yeah, man.
What do you wait? What do you mean you have a car driven on natural gas? What do you like? Is it different than the gas I use?
It's actually. Do you have a gas stove?
Yes. They were trying to take it away, but yeah, I got one.
Yeah. So the reason I ask is because the same natural gas that's into a gas stove is what I run on in my car. Right?
Propane. You have a propane F-150.
It's like a propane F-150. Yeah.
What the?
My gas tank. It looks like a big propane tank.
How do you? Yeah. How do you fill this thing up?
So. I don't know.
Who showed you this? Where did you discover? Is this more cost effective or what?
It is. So let me tell you. I bought it in 2019, and I used to fill up the entire tank with $5.
$5? Oh my God.
Yeah, I know. It was a little crazy. Yeah, I didn't believe it the first time I filled up. I thought the tank was broken. If I'm being honest, I was like, "Fuck, I don't know if it's gonna last me the entire day." But how I found out about it. So before I started working for the post office, I was looking for a commuter car. I was downgrading all my expenses, meaning everything that cost me money to, you know, go out, I wanted to reduce. So one of the biggest things was I was thinking Biden was going to get elected. I'm like, fuck, gas is going to go up. I need to find me a small little Honda, maybe a 2000, something I can kind of mod, make it look cool, and just spend $20 on gas and head down to Forest Ranch and come back, no problem. Right, it's like an hour drive from me, basically. So in the midst of that, I'm on Facebook Marketplace. I'm looking at all these things.
Bro, I'm already Googling natural gas cars looking for him. I'm like, what the hell is this? Is insane.
I'll tell you exactly what you guys should Google. Just Google up CNG vehicles. They still make them. I don't know if you guys have seen your guys' city buses, especially if you're in California. All the city buses, most of the 16-wheelers, they're ran on compressed natural gas.
That's crazy. That's a trip.
Because it's cheaper. So I came across it because I was looking for a regular Honda.
Okay, well, I'm sorry for getting distracted. This blew my mind.
Yeah,
I'm like,
sorry,
so you don't have a car payment though, and you're on double.
payment.
And then I guess, do you have bad credit card debt, or is it like manageable? Is it just balance every month here and there?
I mean, I have the cash to pay the entire debt off. So
Okay, so when it comes down to getting the home loan, you're probably going to want to do that so you could qualify for more. So that's like the first big thing there. But like, it's going to be easy for you to get a loan. The only problem is that it'll be based upon your income and then the debt. That's why I'm saying pay off the credit card debt. If you have zero debt, zero car payment, like I did that calculation the other day, you will qualify for borrowing up to 60% of your monthly income pretty much. So whatever, they'll let you loan 60% of your monthly income after all debt, and they'll let you do that however many hundreds of thousands of dollars that it represents for the mortgage. So like, I think like every $500,000 is like what, $3,500 or $4,500 a month. So
so I would be just under that. So what I'm trying to do is just build up a little bit, not necessarily cash reserves, but whether that's in the long term or whatever
that's the thing. I mean, it's either build up cash reserves or keep grinding to try to get a raise, because the higher your income goes, the more you qualify for. But even if because you could qualify, I think it's like up to $600,000 on the FHA, but even then, if you had the extra money, that you would just be putting down a big down payment. You see what I'm saying? So if you wanted something for $600,000 and you qualified for $550,000, you would just have to pull out the other $50,000. So
that's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah. So as long it's either you get a raise or as long as you save more. I mean, if you keep going down that route, I mean, nothing will stop you from getting a house. You know what I'm saying? You have a W-2 job, you have your debt under control. And if you have cash savings to, kind of maneuver the affordability for whatever price range you want, I mean, you're going to be good to go. And I'll even ask you for your mom's house. How old is your mom?
Man, she is going to be...
If you say the 2 Chainz quote, I'm going to say, this one, you better not.
No. We're keeping it legit here. So, no, she's turning 62 next year.
Okay.
So here's the reason I asked this question. Right? One, the house is got, I think it's like a 5% interest going on, right? So it's not bad. It's like right in the middle. Two, what I was thinking was not necessarily purchasing my mom's house for the first thing. I'm thinking, hey, can I go get a smaller crib somewhere here in the area that I could potentially rent out in the future, right? So in my general area that I'm living at now, which me and my mom are living together, they're starting to develop every single thing around me. So they just developed down Oceanside. If you guys are in the area anywhere in Del Mar,
bro, if you even want, LT, he loves Escondido, but
I know, me too,
dude. He loves that's a place. But this is what I was gonna tell you, bro. No matter what, especially if the area is popping, bro. If your mom is turning 62, I would just get a reverse mortgage. No, I'm being dead serious, bro.
I know.
Because then she will still own that house. You guys you could both live in it if you want to, and you don't have to pay a payment. But then you're just going to go buy another house anyways. You see what I'm saying? Even your mom, if the house is worth $700, after the loan or whatever, like minus whatever she owes, she'll probably even get like $200,000 cash too. Like you guys might be able to finesse it and buy 2 other houses. You see what I'm saying?
So the thing is, let me just kind of get this out there real quick. My wife can be over here. So, what I'm looking for is I want to keep that house and add it to the family portfolio. That's something that's going to be on the right? I don't necessarily want to sell the house. The game plan here is right now, I'm actually starting to do some work on the house. Right?
Wait, it's getting a little muffled. I don't know if
sorry. Liquid hydrogen going up. I told you I work on a commercial site, so it gets a little.
Did you just say liquid hydrogen is affecting the audio? What?
Well, yeah, they're dumping it into.
What do you mean? I've never had liquid, bro.
Yeah, I know.
You're wild, bro.
So a lot of the stuff that we talk about, like companies that we talk about, I see them on here daily. Like Super Micro, I just saw a bunch of deliveries to them yesterday. I asked some of the guys building the lasers. If you guys don't know, I guess to know builds the lasers that essentially drafts the graphics on the or the lines on the chip. So these guys make huge ass lasers into the mouth of Taiwan Semiconductor and Intel and all these big companies.
That's wild.
Yeah, look it up. So what I was saying is I want to add my mom's house to the portfolio. I want to keep it. I don't want to sell it. I want to keep it for a long time. I'm turning 30 next year. I have more than enough time, right? What I want to do is, and I'm starting to do that now, is fixing the house up a little bit so I can get some renters in there, so that once I'm ready to get my small house, I can make that purchase while having renters in my mom's property. Eventually, I will have enough cash to.
But are you going to take your mom? You're going to take your mom with you, right?
Yeah.
Okay, because I'm like, where's mom living then, bro? Hold on.
No. So mom is living with me wherever I go. So if I stay there and I add a renter to the house, she's going to stay with me there.
So that's if you didn't, because like reverse mortgage, you can't put a renter in it. So that would be the only downside. But then like, even then though, I would say do the reverse mortgage. Like I've always said, if I could qualify for it, I would get as many as possible. Literally, because even then, if there's equity and the prices go up, you guys are all still entitled to it. So I would look into it for even then. I think you aim for your house, reverse mortgage that so you guys have free rent and then even more cash, and then just go from there. And then if you do if you find a good house for you, right, at least you don't have to pay payments on the one right now. And then if you guys like that, move into that and then just refinance the reverse mortgage. Because you could get out of it. You know what I'm saying? You could be like, oh, mom's moving, so we don't have that house anymore. And then you could just get a normal loan on that property, and then boom. Or if you guys still have the cash, you just give it back, and then that's it. And then you rent it out, and then you keep working your way up from there.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely going to have to reach back out again just to get a little bit more guidance, to be sure a little bit more details. But I thought
always, and if I find, bro, I'll just get me an email so I know, like, because we have a lot of Edgars, but you send me your email, and if I come
to a few properties before, one which was sold for the exact same price we offered the guy, or that you offered him, which I was pissed about, but yeah, I'll definitely I'll catch up
if I find any that come by anywhere in SoCal, I mean, there's a lot again, especially like I'm saying, Escondido, Oceanside. But if you're already there, bro, it's a great. I think that's a great opportunity. So even as far as like, yo, if you're down to live in Oceanside or Escondido, I mean, great SoCal areas. I think they're cheaper than the rest. Man. Yeah, and bro, it only has upside. It really like is straight up. I've watched all of Southern California go absolutely nuts, and even then, like even Oceanside's already doubled, tripled up, but I could only imagine where it's going to be by the time you're 40 or 50, bro. It's so
specifically in my area, I'm kind of towards the back end of Camp Pendleton. So a lot of military families, they're actually building a like winery back there. I don't know if you know where North River Road is. They're building a winery back there. They're introducing
in Oceanside.
Yeah, bro, look it up. It's crazy. I'm telling you guys,
because I know Escondido. A lot of people don't realize like Escondido has damn wineries. Like it's so weird. Escondido has like crackheads and wineries. I guess that's how Temecula used to be. What did they say? Dirt bikes to wine flights.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
Very, very wild.
Oceanside, what's happening is the same thing that happened in Temecula. They're trying to develop the back agricultural area. We have like farms and stuff back there. And there's a winery going on there. There's a place called South Morro Hills, super nice agricultural, like Fallbrook housing. So there's in between that, Bongo and Fallbrook. So my area is going to turn into high traffic, high visibility area.
I think it's a good, bro. No matter, I think you're a very interesting person, bro. You seem like a genius, and I love the grind. And I think as long as you keep grinding it out, I think you're in the perfect position, and even the area. I mean, at this point, it's not a matter of if. All it is you stay on this plan, bro. You got it, and I got your back. You let me know. I mean, when you're ready for any house, like I said, I could tell you where any of the prices are. But I have one bad problem right now. I need to take a piss. We only have 30 more minutes left.
Well, that's perfect timing, man. I gotta go.
All right, man. Watch out for them hydrogen plutonic neutronium air follicles. Just watch out, bro.
Look up ASML, look up CPRE, and if you guys are in North County, feel free to reach out. I'm happy to connect with any of you guys.
I do. Maybe we will get lunch one of these days, bro. You're my neighbor. You're right here, so we'll have some fun, baby. We'll have some fun. But let me go to the bathroom. Y'all can still hang out in the Zoom. If you guys want to speak to the chat as my bathroom break, does anybody want to be the commercial? Is anybody in the Zoom? Do you think Little Lebowski, they're asking what you're working on? I don't know if you want to give a coding wiring lesson, or I could go find some propaganda TV. The chat would have every chat's like, what is he working on? That's good wiring over there. That looks like some good wiring.
This is a semi truck.
What?
So we do snow plows.
What now, Chad? Y'all thought that was a server, a semi? Bro, you guys blow my mind every day.
Custom shit, babe.
Dude, I'm tripping out. The things I have seen on the Zoom call and heard, bro. What? That's a semi? I thought it was a server. I swear that was a computer.
So all custom stuff. So these are your controls. Plow up, down, left, right.
That's crazy.
You got a wing. You got a vibrator.
Excuse me?
I just
whoa.
Body.
No, okay. I'm like, hold on, liberal. Wait, no, but if anything, bro, we got bankers, we got ASML real estate, we got server semis. This is amazing, bro. This is amazing.
Kind of fun.
That's awesome,
bro.
How
do I go back on mute? Can you mute me?
Yeah, I got you, bro. I got you. All right, I'm gonna play. You guys could get in there. I'm gonna go unless Tommy, you want to take over, Tommy? Are you gonna? Can I go pee? I need to go pee.
We're on a road trip right now.
You're not driving. You're walking.
Well, I'm in the back seat.
He's walking. What do you mean? Where do you? I'm gonna get you guys. Oh, there he is now. Okay, there you go. There's the evidence. All right. Sorry. Let me hit you. I got propaganda TV. You guys will be good. Or CNBC.
Working up until
All right, give me a sec. I'll be right back though.
And then they just kind of gave up the ghost. The others haven't really done much. So it's been a struggle. I would tell you that the 3-year performance, risk-adjusted performance that we see in the group is as bad as anything we've seen over the last 45 years. Obviously, healthcare is not going away. So I like that setup. But we broke the relative performance of biotech earlier in the week. That to us is a bad sign, not a good sign. I would become a contrarian in that group if we saw excessive ETF outflows, if we saw the option positioning in a better spot, but we just don't see it yet. I think there's a lot of concern about this nomination of RFK. We'll see if that kind of sets some type of low from a sentiment standpoint. There's a lot of concern around that, but I don't see it yet in the numbers that we look at, which is, we really want to see some type of cleansing or washing out of that group. And unfortunately, until we get that, when we see relative strength breakdowns, you're better off to step aside until you see some type of, more vigorous activity of people trying to price things to the downside and just giving up on the group. So we're not quite there yet, unfortunately.
Do you think the expected nomination news is the reason for that, the way the chart looks like it does today?
I certainly think there's some of that. I mean, it's really come to the fore here in the last week. So I do think that there's something to that. It's clearly not the entirety, but it's an easy thing for people to get emotional around and make decisions around kind of big picture stuff that really.
Bro, liquogen, hydrogen, monoxide. That was crazy. All right. So we only got 30 minutes left. We are going to play Call of Duty after. So Zoom chats. Does anybody want to finish it up? Let's get one more in here real quick.
Yeah, I got a quick question, Josh. The other day,
I'm sorry.
you
No, man, you used all your time on the 11 at 11. You got to purchase more minutes. I'm sorry. Man, too bad. No,
how much does it cost?
Nah, you're good, bro. You're good, Habibi. On the house. For you, Habibi, $3.99, Habibi. For you.
Love. What's the Josh Answer special? Like when you spend 15, 20K on renovating, are you like tackling specific things or are you just making it appealing?
Nah, the Josh Answer special is avoiding major repairs. Like straight up, I have flipped houses. It's crazy. I did it. Like, I don't know if you saw that. Did you see that video of the $1 million in a month? That house, bro, I am not lying to you. I just put on makeup. That's it. And I've done it. Even then, we did another house that same month. LT did a little bit more work on it, but I'm telling you, it was makeup. And that's what I mean by like Josh Answer Special. It's finding a good deal and finding one of these properties, but avoiding knocking down walls, avoiding foundation. If there's anything with the foundation, any major repairs, I'm not doing it. I'll deal with like HVAC system, but stuff where you could paint it, do the floors, add a couple of lights, make it pretty, literally change the door. That's what I did stuff to it. Like, and it's crazy because that Josh Answer Special, I got it done cheap because I was willing to, like, I let some kid do it. I'm not going to lie to you. He was like a 21-year-old or 25-year-old contractor, and he was the only one who didn't try to rob me. Because I had like 3 different quotes, and they were like 150, 250, 300,000, and then this kid is like, I'll do it for 30. And I'm like, all right. I'm like, what? I'm like, worst case, I'm gonna spend $100,000 to replace it anyway. So, and I was like, you could do it in a month. So if you could do it fast, bro, if you could paint it, change the floors real quick, or if not, just like slight update, not have to do anything major, no major repair cost, and then just literally make it look pretty, stage it. That's what I'm saying. I spent a lot of money staging that house, believe it or not. So in a stager, what you could do, you could pay somebody to come into a house and they'll put a bunch of furniture and make it look like it's a home, you know, because this house was just empty, right? So, and like, it was just old. It was an old house. We modernized it. It took me $30,000. I modernized it. I put on a cool little new door. The floors were like really high quality wood. So I kept it, painted it up, and then we staged it, and it looked like it was a home. Like, you know what I'm saying? We did the outside, like landscaping, stuff, cosmetic. It's all cosmetic stuff. That's the simple way to break down the Josh Answer Special. But once you have to start doing like foundation and knock down walls and changing countertops, like, I don't want to change the cabinets. I would change the cabinet doors and paint them. I know.
That makes a lot of sense.
You guys are like, you
So
slumlord. You
basically
terrible. It's easy. Just
turn a dime to a quarter, not a dollar.
Yeah, because some properties, like if it needs a lot of work to get the deal, right? Because there's, like I'm saying, we saw a property today. Homeboy could get the property $150,000 cheaper, but there's going to be a foundation. There's going to be mold, asbestos. That stuff just, not only does that stuff cost money, I care about the time. You see, because what you're going to learn on, and I promise you, every single one of you, on your first house flip where you have to do work, a mother effer is going to tell you a week, and it's going to take 2. They're going to tell you 2 weeks, it's going to take a month. They're going to say 10,000, it's going to be 25,000. This is just the sad reality of it, and you'll learn how to avoid this. But that's why I'm saying I'm thinking about time, because you don't want to knock down a wall, open up the floor, do all this stuff, right? And then you're like, oh, I got to do all of this stuff now. Or now it went from a 1-month project to now we're looking at 3 months, 4 months, and then now we're borderline. Now we need licenses, or if you need permits, and then it's like, what the hell? So time is a big factor when it comes down to it. That's why, like, you need to find the sweet spot of a price that's below market and where it's distressed enough where you could do all the work, but you don't have to, like, necessarily do construction and knock this thing down and rebuild it from the bottom up. Like, LT likes doing that, but LT and you can make good money on that. Me, I hate it. I don't like construction. I don't like knocking down walls. I like easy value, call it a day, and if it's decent, just turn it into a rental and make life simple.
Awesome, man. I really appreciate that answer, brother. Thank you.
Hell yeah, man. How is it from that? How's the hunt going? Did you find any leads?
I found a couple of them, but I'm more learning than anything. Like, I found one in a really nice part of Atlanta, made all the sense in the world, and I showed it to my brother, and he's like, "That's in Pittsburgh." I was like, "Yeah, what's that mean?" He's like, "It's basically the bluff, you know." So, what he meant by that is any work you do, the next day somebody will be in there and stole all your shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so
that's happened.
Yeah, so he's like,
Did I
"That's
tell
not
you
a good
that?
area."
Have you ever heard that story with my parents.
No.
Oh man, because my parents were foreign. They had, so this was during the real estate bubble. They had a property, and it was in San Bernardino. And bro, they love my parents because they didn't know, man. My parents would put in a washer, a dryer, a fridge, a stove. 2 days later, they would jack it. And then my parents would put another one in. They would replace it. And then 2 days later, they would jack it.
Mesquite, man.
And then they did it again. Bro, they robbed my parents 3 times in a row before my parents were like, okay, we'll do it when we have renter in the property. We will put it. So, honestly, I mean, I wouldn't be so scared of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just don't put movable shit in there until there's a person living in it. That's how you avoid that.
And then the next thing is it was one of those things that probably had a foundation issue. I'd have to break
run
walls
away.
down the whole
Run
9
away
yards.
from that on your first. That's
So
all
now-
of you for your first deal. Try to avoid that if possible. Foundation,
now-
I would stay far away from it. It's a nightmare.
I'm basically looking kind of in my area in a way, within like 30 minutes in my city, basically, just so I could not necessarily narrow it down, but that's kind of where I'm focusing because it's big. It covers probably like it's a huge area. You know, DeKalb County is one of the bigger counties in Georgia, so I'm kind of narrowing down and really honing in on exactly what I want. And I found a property. It was nice, but it was only on the market for 12 hours. It wasn't even on the market.
Bro, you know
It was
where-
on Facebook Marketplace for 12 hours.
Do you know where you should look?
Where?
I don't know if you'll think I'm crazy, but I love this area when I went there. And I know it's money. I know there's money out there. And literally, that's why I'm saying, like, maybe door knock, send some letters, or go look for properties that got delisted. That's an area, you could do that too. You could find names that were on the market and then they took it off for some reason. Go call them. But Alpharetta, what do you think about that area, bro? I know it's balling.
That's
but
expensive. That's big money, bro. That's where all the Ferraris and Lambos and all that shit in Atlanta go, you know?
Yeah,
it's
but-
not like Buckhead. Alpharetta is like, and the cheapest house you're going to find out there at a minimum is like $500,000. At a minimum, guaranteed.
Well, actually, here's the deal. Because I was there, bro. This is the problem. This is why I can't go outside a lot. Because when I was in Alpharetta, bro, I was like, I want to buy a house here. I already pulled up the Zillow. I was finding condos for like $350,000 or $300,000, which is expensive.
See, condos is, I'm not too adept at those. Like, I don't know, is it beneficial to be in a condo, or is it more beneficial to be in a house? Or is it just the best deal?
Well, if you can find one to live in and it's a good, if it has $100,000 to equity, I don't care what it is. You see what I'm saying? If it's 30% equity, 40, and we're talking equity in there, whether you want to live in it or flip it, but this is what I'm thinking, because those areas that are really nice, I like flipping houses there because it's location, right? Like you said, you're like, damn, that's where all the money's at. So think about this. You don't have to live in the condo, but if I'm seeing them at like $350,000 to $400,000, these houses were going for like $80,000, $100,000 not too long ago. You know what I'm saying? Even in the nice areas.
What are you saying? Those same condos that are $300,000 were going for $80,000? Is that what you're saying?
Back a couple years ago, yeah. I looked at one of them. It was
100%.
like it was like 115. But here's what I'm trying to tell you: there's somebody who owns a house in that area they'll let it go for cheaper. If you could go find an off market, you could pay the person $200,000. They still make double their money. And then you still have
even triple sometimes.
Yeah,
so I see what you're saying.
And you would still have equity, and then you could go buy it, clean it up, and then fix it and say, hey, don't repair anything. I'll give you this. I mean, you're going to obviously, you could sell it for more, but you don't have to deal with this, and you never know. Or maybe you find a good deal, but like if you found one of those condos, like because that's what I would do. If I was going to go buy me a place in Alpharetta, that's what LT had. Any place I tell LT, and I'm like, I want a condo here. I wanted one in Miami. I wanted a different one in LA. There was another building in San Diego I wanted. Every time I'll send him one. I'll say put an offer. What he does instead is he contacts everybody in that building and everybody in that area off market. Because then he says,
how do you find those deals that were on the market that went off market?
So go find you a real estate agent in Atlanta and ask them for expired listings. Otherwise, you become an agent and then you get access to the MLS. And then you could, I think even on Zillow, you might be able to pull them up. But even then, just like go, if you really wanted to do the hard lead work on Zillow, just go to Zillow, go to sold, and go zoom in on an area within a mile, and then go click on the houses that weren't sold in the last 4 or 5 years. And again, then you have to skip trace them or go out in the area one day, or you could put up a sign or pay somebody to go do it. Or like I said, maybe even a wholesaler, but then you canvas the area and just start reaching out to all of these homes. Literally 99 of them are not going to answer you back, but one person's going to be like, yeah, I'll sell you my house. Okay. And then they'll be like, give me $1 million, or they'll be like, okay, I like your offer. And then that's it. But I don't know, man. Don't be afraid of that area, though. I don't know. Don't be like, look in Alpharetta, like, and look for off market. And if it's a nice area, luxury, and things go for 300-400 easy, and you find that one at 200, I don't care what it is. I'd buy it because some rich person is going to buy it for 300-400K. You see what I'm saying?
At some point, somewhere down the line, you made your money on the buy. Somebody's going to buy it because you know Alpharetta is worth the money.
Oh,
so I see what you're saying.
It'll be easier.
You're buying value
in
that
area.
location.
Oh yeah, it'll be. So I wouldn't be afraid of it. Just be on the lookout for a deal. That's all you got to do. But it's good. You made some moves.
Let's just do the shit that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. I think it just start reaching.
Sense like don't go to the hood.
You can go to the hood, but everywhere, all I care about is if it's a deal. You see what I'm saying? You tell me things get
100%.
robbed. You say it's the hood. I say don't be scared of it. I don't mind. Again, it does boil down to the deal. You say the richest neighborhood in there, you're like, nah. And I'm like, no, look, because someone's going to sell something cheap. Literally, the other day, I had it for Colt Real Estate. I showed them a deal. I had down the street from my other house that I had in Bel Air. I literally had this guy. This was a $3 million house. He randomly was just like, okay, I want to sell it. His brother lived in it. He sold it for $1.5 million in Bel Air. This was a couple months ago. House was worth 2.5 in bad condition, 3.5 in good condition. You know, so these rich areas, bro, you would be surprised.
You just never know what somebody. Never know what somebody's got going on.
Seek and ye shall find, and you would be surprised, bro.
Awesome, thank you, Josh. I really appreciate it. Love, brother.
All right, man. On that note, I think we got to wrap up the Zoom. We only got 15 minutes. This is great, though. A lot of y'all were just chilling. We were looking at how buff Nate McAllister is. I get to see Patrick Bacardi's beautiful face again. That's it, man. So he chilling. Oh, he said, "What's up, man?" Oh,
we here, baby. We just getting some work done. I'm just hanging out on the chat.
I love it.
You didn't hit me for that Bel Air deal. What the fuck?
I posted it I did it over the Zoom call. It was someone tried to wholesale it to me. It was a wholesaler. And I was down with it, but I was just like, yo, like, give me the lowest price. And then they were like 200 grand above. And I was like, oh, I realized like someone's making a lot of money on this deal. And then I started talking to him and I was like, give me the like low, like tell me what you guys got it at. I just want to know what's up with it. And then they were like, oh, somebody took it from us. And I'm like, so damn, I'm like, this was a house where somebody was like, yeah, I'll sell it for $1 million. And then 50 different vultures got involved. And then long story short, some dude in LA, one of the brokers, found a buyer and the seller, and then he double-ended it to his own client and stole the deal from everybody. But I said, hey, I was like, I'm down for the right offer. And then I threw it out to them. I was like, listen, this deal is in limbo. There's $2 million in value. I said, you guys have at it. Do whatever you want with it. See what you come back with. So that was a couple months ago, but it was a trip. Dude, you sold your other house super quick in Beverly Hills, bro. How did you do that?
It up, 13 days. We were on market, multiple offers, no open houses, all private showings. We ended up getting about 40 people in through the door. Honestly, it was just, it's tough because the other agent kind of did everything right. And, sometimes it's a good lesson to learn that being the first agent isn't always the best because they had seller exhaustion. I came in, managed to convince them to stage it. They had very specific Persian furniture that just really did not, meet with today's current standards. Yeah. So you
came in with the Patrick Bacardi special.
Yeah, you know what I mean? That sold by St. Patty magic happened.
Let's go, baby.
No, but all jokes aside, you know, we were super aggressive on price. We ended up having to credit about 40,000 back, and that's kind of where it fell out the first time because they were in discussions of credits, and they ended up walking on a $15,000 credit difference. And you know, I'd be damned if that were to happen to me. But yeah, that was really fast. And it's funny, I got something coming off Stone Canyon right in Bel Air too. So I got my own little thing coming.
Bro,
nice little 4-bed, 4-bath, 16,000 square foot. It's just tough because Bel Air, if you have like a smaller lot, it's kind of a tougher play because most
it's
of
really
those
weird.
lots
It's a really weird, especially too if it's on the road. You have to be like, so there's that was that property. The property it was on Roscoe. So it was literally on
great neighborhood.
It is a great neighbor. I mean, literally that whole row, you go up and down that road, every celebrity in Hollywood, a lot of the big ones live there. But if your house is on the road, it's so much harder to sell. So you have to be on the like cutout roads and the side streets. But that place, you could find $2 million houses or $200 million houses.
Yeah,
it's insane.
it's funny because do you know Philip? I don't know if you were probably living out here when Philip Klein was building that huge monstrosity.
Yeah, he ran out of money.
On
right?
Fontenelle, yeah.
Yeah.
So funny enough, the property I'm listing next month, it's literally at the foothill. Like it's my client's house, and then Philip's driveway is right next to it.
Oh wow, that's good.
Yeah.
Well, that'll help them out, but that property was a mess. I don't know.
Bro, that thing's a monstrosity.
It was. You guys should go look up that story. Homeboy, like it was like a 200. He was trying to build the craziest property, and then just lost all they ran out of money. It's a wild one. But
Is that the building that looks like it's about to fall off the side of the mountain?
No, it looks like a Coliseum movie theater thing, but it was a very ambitious project at a very odd time, and then nobody wanted it. There was a weird time in LA real estate. Everybody was, I don't know, have you ever seen that lot right next to Beverly Park? It's like a $200 million lot. It's like the biggest trophy in LA. Someone's going to buy it. I think someone already did, and they're supposed to build it's who has the biggest PP in LA. Like that is
that
what
the one they're building?
No, it's right off of It's right by Beverly Park. It's just a lot outside of Beverly Park, that very exclusive neighborhood in LA. But it's just like you own the mountain. But I think the lot itself is it $1 billion? I think the lot itself is like 200 or 500 million for a lot. And I'm like, that's insanity. But I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna see that era again. But LA.
But if you want to see this fucker put a Instagram page dedicated to building his house. So y'all, if you want to see what me and Answers were just talking about, you Google Chateau Falcon View. You can see.
I told always with the bird, bro. Always with the bird. They always be doing falcon, vulture, something, bro. Always a bird.
Yep. You can kind of see what me and Answers were talking about.
Yeah, man. But I love you, Patrick. I love all of y'all, man.
I love you more, baby.
Nah, man. You the man, bro. More. Keep it up, bro. You killing it, bro. I love it. But that's Zoom chat. We got 10 minutes, man. We got to.
Bro, I didn't even tell you, but I left the hotel biz like 7 or 8 months ago.
No way.
I was actually fired.
What?
Dog, that's what I'm saying.
No. What?
I swear.
Why did you get no, bro? I will never stay there ever again. Then I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna go book it and cancel it and be like, oh, Patrick ain't there no more. Screw y'all,
bro. Book the penthouse, walk in, and be like, where's Pat? Nah, I'm out.
No, wait. Can you tell us why you got fired? Why the hell did you get fired? Were you like too kind? What do you mean? Did you do any?
No, it was on some technicality, and it's a lot of bullshit and. It's kind of a long story. I mean, I can run it for 5 minutes. You got time?
Chad, it's up. I'll leave it to the Chad. We have 10 minutes. I don't know. I'm kind of intrigued. See. We'll see what they say.
If not, we can do it next 11 at 11. We can do it next week.
Let's see.
I'm seeing No Landing. We need this story. Shout out Timmy, baby. That's my dog.
All right, no, they say run it, bro.
This is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, they say run it, bro.
Do it.
They say run it. This is why you can't ask them to make an option play, though. You see, imagine if you were like, should I gamble all my money? They'll all be like, yeah, do it. Let's get the drama. Yeah. All right, what do you got? Run it. Let's hear this story.
Yeah, so funny enough, this is where me and Answers met probably 3 years ago.
I pulled up by his hotel. Literally, I pull up to the valet. I walk out of the car. He said, I will never forget the quote. You say you can't keep a good man down. That's what Patrick said.
You don't even know the story behind that, because like I was already 40 minutes over the clock and I'm like, fuck this. I don't want to go to work anymore. And then like that Ed Milet power of one more, I swear to God. And I ended up staying over the clock for like 2 hours, just chopping it up.
Yeah, bro, it's crazy. I literally, he said, you can't keep a good man down. And I'm like, amen, let's go, baby. And then he just looks at me and he's like, are you Josh? And I'm like, yeah. And then that was it, bro.
You know.
He did it, bro. He did, dude, it was very surreal, bro. Best experience ever.
But yeah, let me get to it real quick so we're not, running into landing. But yeah, I mean, essentially I was trying to balance 2 jobs at once. I started really committing to real estate and, trying to, stay afloat with the hotel gig. But one day, like I was just gassed dead and I went to my car, took a little nap, set an alarm for 30 minutes. Long story short, ended up sleeping through that alarm, slept in my car for like over an hour and a half. And then there was a time discrepancy punch on my punch card. So it showed, essentially they framed it as you stole an hour of Marriott's time. I wasn't like the most politically correct in that environment, but I just knew what my clients wanted. So I would always wear the hat that needed for the moment. But
MAGA
then behind
hat?
the scenes, like, nah, fuck that. I'm not that stupid.
Oh, I was like, wait, what? Oh, okay. So I loved you though. Like I don't know. Like
you met me.
I feel though. I think you're the best. That's why I was like, no, you're great.
But behind the scenes, this is LA. There's a lot of politically correct people, and like I wasn't like quiet about who I liked and who I thought should be running the country. So I had that working against me. But essentially, they wrote it up as like you fell asleep in your car, you didn't tell us, and you stole an hour of Marriott's time. And this is a place, like, I worked for the brand team, right? I used to help Marriott open these Edition properties. Gave them half a decade of my life. And something that small and minuscule, they just axed me. But it all worked out, I ended up, and then from there, I took it as a sign from God, like, all right, real estate's it, I never really had the discipline. I've held my license for like 2.5, 3 years now. But I never really had the discipline to actually run this business until probably like 6 or 7 months ago, where I really genuinely started to treat this like a 9-to-5 job. And, I probably went through about 3,000 cold calls before I got my first deal. And that was about 6 months into doing this. The whole time I didn't have a nest egg because I was fired. So I'm selling my long term. Unfortunately, I had to sell about $32,000 over the course of 6 months to keep myself afloat, all on a whim of like, man, I hope this works. But I also just kept reminding myself, like, no one works this hard and doesn't get rewarded. And I knew I was due, so I just kept working. And yeah, sure enough, like a humble little flex, I've done about 6 million in volume this year.
Let's go, baby.
I have another 1.8 million in escrow. And we're getting ready to
the market is slow right now too. Like this isn't
I guess.
Yeah, he said I guess. That's amazing. Amen, bro.
Yeah.
Amen. No, but I can't believe they.
Bro, I know, right?
Nah, but it's good. But honestly, like I think you and your personality gets rewarded in real estate. You're the man, bro. I don't know. I even at that hotel, like, dude, I don't like people. I'm like, bro, but you were a vibe, bro. You were there. He left me a card. He made me feel so special. Screw fucking the Edition.
I went to the.
What are you saying? That was the Patrick Edition. That was it.
I go into this guy's account. I see he has a massage booked at 2:00.
I'm
running down to the spa, putting together a little gift bag.
He did that, bro. You guys know that. I wake up and I'm getting my massage. I told you, that's what I do. Screw all y'all. I tell you exactly what the hell I do. That's the life I live. And I go down to my massage, and this guy, I got a gift basket. I got a card. I'm like, man, I love Patrick. But we talked for a while. I can't believe them. Yeah. That's crazy, bro. That
It's
is
all good.
crazy. You did.
I'm gonna be an owner operator one day, so
Amen, bro.
You know what I
Hell
mean?
yeah, bro. And good work on the real estate, bro. I love to hear it, man. Let's go.
Thank you,
Keep
bro.
that drive up, bro. Hell yeah.
Trying, dude. It's kind of hard though. It really.
No,
it really
no.
is.
It's not. You're at that level where you're gonna get tested on whether or not you plateau or not. That's it. You have it in you, bro. Trust me. Just like you
That's
said,
up,
bro.
baby.
9 to 5. Treat it like you, bro. Anybody willing to go through 3,000 calls, like you get it. And especially and then you're like, now look at it. So, no, bro, I think believe me, it'll be a lot easier. It's harder to go from 0 to 100K than 100K to $1 million. So go with that momentum, baby. Seriously, especially in this type of market, bro. Drive it home. Keep it up,
Yeah.
baby. Good work. And then again, too, get that long term working too, because again,
Hey, it's
and
still
anything,
growing. It's
yeah,
back.
man, it'll always be there. I love it,
You
bro.
know what I mean?
I love
And
it.
yo, let's run a deal together soon. When are we doing business, dude? Let's go.
I'm cheap as hell, bro. You got to get me
I
that
know. What
off
do you-
market.
you're- you're looking for, like-
LT will buy anything. I'm telling you. You go. So you're like, all you need to do is knock down 18 walls and then replace the foundation for a 5% margin. He'll be like, I'm in. I need 30% minimum. I don't want any drama. But honestly, or the deals, like if they need transferability, that's where all my deals, the ones that are like easiest, it's like they want to sell, they want good money, but they need 1 to 3 months, and they need to work with this, or they want cash up front, and then or they need to like rent back. Those all day, baby. But even then, I haven't bought a property. I haven't bought a property since the last rate cut. I got one more right before, but I've been chilling. I've been going. I'm saying, you know what? I wrapped up things in the end of the year, and I said, nah. I started doing taxes and everything else. I have a little room for taxes, but I want to do some other things creatively. But I'm open still too, though, if it's cheap enough, bro. But you send them, and if anything, I'll send any of the other LA ones, man, your way. I forgot that one I only gave to the guys on the Zoom call because I wanted to figure it out. But
it's all good. Wasn't my opportunity. That's all.
Bro, I'm proud of you though, man. This is amazing. Amazing.
But I don't know who was talking about it earlier on the Zoom, but they were looking for deals, and like they're always out there. Like
you guys only got 15 seconds, bro. No 1 minute today. That's it. Friday.
My bad, baby. Nice. Hopefully you got a little nugget out of that though.
It is, bro. I think that's very motivating, bro. Are you kidding me?
And someone was talking about deals in here, and I just did. Actually, it was my first ever deal.
Ding, ding, ding.
It was a cold call on a duplex in Silver Lake, and it was worth 1.5, and she only wanted 1.250. And like, yeah, we had to inherit the tenant, but still, like with that margin, like I had 2 investors in there buying it right away. So I mean, people have a number, and they're okay with meeting their number. A lot of these people aren't, as greedy as you think. And she kind of knew with the tenant that she was going to be a little bit of an uphill battle. So
yeah, GG,
you
baby.
do find these,
No, bro, I'm telling you, even in this market, man, especially, that's what I'm saying, it's slower. People are way more nicer in real estate right now. I'm telling you, agents will not brush you off anymore. They got to listen. And everybody is a lot more, people are a little less greedy. So, I mean, there's an opportunity, man. That's why I'm really excited over these next couple years, and I hope all the Chads, bro. And I think, man,
find a good agent though that's willing to do a lot of the work too, because they'll take care of all of the hard work, all of like the legwork.
He's saying, bro, you need anyone in LA, you know who to contact. That's exactly it.
Yeah.
No, but for real though, and like,
say it again.
No, well, even just, dude, I'm even talking to, like, all of you guys in here, bro. Patrick, getting to hear from Dylan, getting to go with Edgar, hearing from Cam and James. Like, bro, do you guys not see this diversity? Are y'all playing with me? Like, you know what I'm, like, literally. We got people working on semis, down to the banks, down to real estate. So, and honestly, I think the broader thing I hope all of y'all see, if you have that work ethic, and again, and it's funny because people long terms, it's either you're using it for a house, it's either going to save you when you need it. Again, having money and save, bro, it doesn't matter. But if y'all have them, y'all can do whatever you want, bro. I don't know any other way to tell y'all it. And if y'all really do, like from all over the world, different backgrounds, man, if you want it, you're going to get it. So I don't know, man. I'm loving all of this, bro. So good
Well
game,
said.
baby. GG to the Chad. A
Well
little
said,
bit different
baby.
of an ending, but we just got. I like these calls, man. We didn't get to do them yesterday. It's always a good time.
It's nice to change it up once in a while, right?
Yeah, it's Friday, baby. It's Friday. They gotta chill a little bit.
Yeah, what's good for the weekend? What you up to?
Oh, I'm chilling, bro. We're not gonna. Hold on. Let's maybe we'll just keep the Zoom on for a little bit, but I think we might have to get in some uncle music. Let me get. You want me to talk about the weekend? I'm gonna get me a carbo. I gotta get me a snack. Do I have to poop? I might have to poop.
I'll let you rap.
You want me to rap? Yo.
I'll let you wrap up.
Oh, okay. I was like,
leave that for Uncle,
I'm
baby.
ready to
Come
rap.
on.
We can rap. I gotta get Uncle.
Leave it for Uncle. Yo, we better get some new music before the new year too.
It'll either be right before the new year or right after. It just all depends. It's politics, man. It's politics.
Hey, you see Benny Blanco got nominated for like sexiest man.
So can you tell? I mean, let me post. You've seen me. I mean, you've given me a hug. So for all the people who say they dream about me or whatever, let's see. Would you say that I look like Benny Blanco? You could look on screen. Would you say?
I think you're a little prettier.
He's just nice. That's how you know he's the best agent in LA right there. That's why you see, he knows what to say to his clients. He's like, I think you're a little prettier. Just, I'm not gonna. So that means I look exactly like him, Chad. That's if you don't understand the LA translation. See, he's a businessman right there. So yeah, that's exactly.
Pretty spot on though. All jokes aside, it's a pretty good.
It's terrible, bro. It's terrible. I hate it, but I've embraced it. At least I got nominated for Sexiest Man of the Year. I don't know what to tell you guys.
Bro, and how funny you were trying to slide on Celine like years ago at that apartment complex that your buddy lived in, that she lived in too.
Bro,
and then what a fucking small world. Now he's the one turning around, bagging her.
Man, it's good. It wasn't meant to be. Be.
Exactly. Your girl's great. She's a sweetheart. I love her.
Yeah. He met my girlfriend too. That's it. I think he met everybody but my mom probably. I don't know at this point.
You should. Your girl was looking at us though, like we're fucking crazy though.
Yeah, well, dude, that was like she just got here around then. You know
really?
That? Yeah, bro. She was only here for like 3 months. She didn't even like McDonald's yet at that point. No, but now
she's looking at us like, what is happening?
Yeah, she's very well used to my weirdness now.
She's versed now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she knows. All right. Well, let me go play some. Let me get you guys some Uncle, and then we'll come back. If you guys want to hang out, you can. But that's the day, you guys. I mean, nothing really happened except for the sell-off, but the levels, the ways we went. This is all about next week now, baby. So I love you. Let me get some of these tracks brewing, and I'll see you guys in a little bit. Y'all can hang out if you would like, but yeah,
get in the Zoom.
That's it, man. There's people in the wait. I'm just too scared to let everybody in, That's it. Like I'm saying, if I know you and if everybody who came in here today and you were like, you guys are, it's easy to let y'all in the future. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just wanted to make sure, just got to go little by little, because we did it on election night with like 300 people and it worked. I don't know how. I'm telling you, we had a Zoom like this. Everybody was talking, bringing stuff in. It was just weird that it would like it has to be built on respect. So I don't know. I'm scared to let everybody in. Somebody's waiting. They're like, yeah, I want to swing my pee-pee around. I'm like, what? And you think
wild.
It's funny to you guys, but I've told
wild.
you, no, I've gotten weird Snapchats. Screw all of y'all, okay? Nah, they don't feel me, bro. But anyways, let me get you some tracks.
No diddies allowed.
Hey, tell him, bro. Tell him, bro. Tell him.
Yeah, Diddy was a big fan of the old place I used to work at, Ansys.
Wait, Diddy?
Yeah, we had some interesting interactions with the guy.
Dude, we about to. Oh, all right. You gotta wait till I get back, bro. Hold on. I don't even know, bro. You know the chat.
I don't even want to say.
Yeah, don't even tell the chat, bro. Man. He just said he has Diddy rumors, bro. He said he had.
Like, we would have him there. Like he would come to do his thing, like every other month at the place, like.
Well, listen, I'm not deleting this stream, so whatever you say is going to. I don't know, man. You
You got me fucked up then. I ain't saying shit.
You gonna fall asleep and wake up, bro, and then you gonna just slip. You're gonna be covered in baby oil. You're like, what happened? What happened? You're like, oh, I said it on this Zoom. That's it. That's it. There's baby oil everywhere. It's not working.
And it ain't gonna be the regular baby oil. It's that Diddy oil.
Oh no, man. This is just. All right, I gotta. I'm gonna pray.
You're wild. All right, enjoy the Cabo. Let's get some Uncle Baby.
It's a cup, baby.
Let's keep the good vibes
2020.
rolling.
Last time was a little too deep, so I thought we had fun with this one. God bless y'all. Stay safe. Stay home. Ay. Wow. Bro, I'm sick. Wuhan, 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 bro, I'm sick. Ay, yeah. Wuhan, Wuhan, Wuhan. Spread the message like Wuhan. Get down to business like Mulan. I found my there's the group on. Made $1 million that full time. My job here is too long. I don't try with the news on, cause I am that. That's that. This morning I flipped that flat jack. I got rich, I get back. You bitch that, you pissed that, you bitch that. You probably pissed when you sit there. And I'm bidding at my crib where but still act like I lit that. 100 blues, but don't feel that. And I still swing. Bro, you really sick. Overnight the analysts criticize the politics like it was your job and shit. Tell me if they hiring, cause people broke and people dead. Used to trying to blame the man like God ain't gave you both your hands. You should work those more than you work in them lips. Save a dime of every dollar that you get. Get some this with that drip. Pass that wealth to your kids. That was only 10%. Just imagine if you had some discipline. Bro, I'm sick. Wuhan, 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 bro, I'm sick. Well, I guess that's appropriate, given the context of everything going on. I mean, if you're gonna get offended, you should get away. Welcome to the code, baby. Welcome to earnings season, volume 1. If your mama raised you well, you know the rest. God bless y'all. Welcome. Welcome.
Yo, what happened? Please hold. No, I don't know. My YouTube just stopped.
That's in bed. Show me your mind. Ay, I got options, bitch. Talking like Honda, right to custom shit. I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks. I has my shit vested in everything from value tested dividends. Living in houses in the hills, my life is different. Businesses, I've been doing that since I was little, yeah. Bigger than that, I'm doing the same thing on the biggest scale. Listen here, I could make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair, I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in, you don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real, never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you cannot quit it till you get a deal. Need a will, otherwise you'll waste your time just spinning wheels. I do this opposite shit. They thought it was easy, like I got here without reading, like I didn't give up sleeping. Tell me what the fuck's a weekend. Tell me what the fuck's your reason for this dream you keep on dreaming. It's gonna leave if you don't lead it, huh? Got $1 in a dream, I need a couple cents. I'ma go and sell some preem, pay my mama's rent. But I bought that shit, watch me call the top and shit. I'm confident the cycle ends, and when it does, I'll buy the dip and then I get a nicer whip. The guy disliking all my vids will probably be a lot more pissed, but I'm just gonna pray he blessed. Wish I had time to hate this shit. I'm busy chasing greatnessness. I'm trading when the fade begins and selling when they don't kick it. I be talking options, I got lots of those in life. I could get you started, but I can't teach you to drive. I turn on my monitors and swear I come alive. Cash is always liquid, always dripping. Think on the bigger scale. Listen here, I could make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair, I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in, you don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real, never never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you gotta get it till you get a deal. This is real. Yeah, pray for all of y'all. I hope you never lose your goals. The mock is valid, don't be afraid to take it slow. This has it possible to make the money if you broke. And mine's the obstacle, the strangest secret that you know. Adaptable, I had to go DiCaprio, playing as the wolf, subtract the host, but add some dough. The rooster didn't come to roast, about to cope, but back with folks, it's rapid growth. I have a coat, I have a rose, I have some homes, I have to go contractual. Selling those, but not my soul. I sell the clothes to buy some more. I'm with my bros, divide the dough, my high and low. My favorite hoe, I hit it when she drop it low. I'm never at the cop it close. Only buy options is homes. You don't got those, leave me alone. I'm just tryna teach some, so let me teach. I'm just tryna eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit they free throws, they back on D. I could hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the peace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Money ain't the motive, but it sure is motivating. You ain't a hoe with love complaining and the celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's there, your homie just look around. We did it, I say a prayer, we bit that shit from the ground. In the foundation they saying, y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, boy, the empire empirical. Every time I sign a dotted, boy, it still feel like a miracle. I'm just tryna teach some, so let me speak. I'm just tryna eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws, and back on D. I could hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the peace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve run inverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar was stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50, boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny, even the fix was raised race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade. Accountant, you won't laugh at that. They can't match my swag. Intellectual, and I bought some property. I told them be yourself, but some of them just copy me. Really not mad. I enjoy our tapes of comedy, even if it's irony. How y'all still trying me? That sounds tiring. Pull up in a brand new, damn, that's inspiring. Stand your ground, but understand that I'm firing. You grinder guys, I'm the type who's not retiring. I curve a bitch like indifference. You're a hoe, that's an inference. Is it refusal or just ignorance? I'ma pray for your deliverance, gang. Wait, but long term is my slang. You buying Mag 7, but I bought it when it's fang. You don't really got the juice, I don't even think you tang. How you gonna call it change when you and BlackRock look the same? You really fell for misdirection. I really hope that you're reflecting, but you don't wanna talk about it. Kinda sound like ivermectin.
Dude, I don't even like that one, to be honest with you. I think that by the time you hear it, it may sound completely different. You know what I'm saying? It might even have a whole new beat to it, believe it or not. Believe it or not. I like it though, it's not bad. You buy a Mag 7, but I bought it when it's fang. You don't want to talk about it. Yeah, it'll be on cassette. We'll have it out there. What up, baby? How we living? We're back now. You got a little bit of music. That's it. I think I might eat food today that's not in a box. You know, you were asking me, but I'm excited, man. That's a hard bar, bro. I don't balance sheet Biden. They really not black. It makes sense. They don't really got cash. If you don't know accounting, you won't laugh at that. They can't match my swag. I love that bar. That's a great bar. It's an accounting joke if you don't get it. Because if you're not in the black, that means you're not profitable. And Joe Biden says if you don't vote for him, you're really not black. So they're not really black. They don't really got cash. You won't laugh at... Yeah, see? There you go. Look at that. I looked at Uncle when he said that, and he said, you have to explain it, but they won't laugh if they don't get it. I was like, oh, okay. I agree. Yeah. But we'll see. That song will be different by the time. I don't know. There's a lot. That's a lot. Like, pretty much... Here, you want me to show you? Watch. You could do that whole song, the one that you just heard. You could do it to this beat. And I think I like this beat better. I told Uncle, listen to this beat. It doesn't have any lyrics on it, but I sent this to Uncle. Tyson fight, is it this weekend? Oh, I saw it. He's gonna, dude, I have a bold claim. I got a bold claim, bro. It's tonight? Oh, wow, I'm out of the loop.
Yeah, I got Tyson, yo. I think Tyson will get it. Underdog.
Dude, it's weird that Tyson's the underdog. And listen, I thought Tyson was going to whoop his ass. I'm not going to lie to you. I really, for the longest time, I thought Mike Tyson was going to whoop his ass, like, on it, like, stupidly. But then I saw the clip yesterday of the weigh-in, and Mike Tyson slapped him. And Jake didn't even, is it Jake or Logan? I don't even know who he fighting. Which Paul is it? Is Jake or Logan? And whichever brother it is. He did not even react.
That's how I know it's scripted, man. Tyson ain't gonna slap anybody. He's going straight for a punch.
Yeah, bro, but that slap just looks so soft too. Like it looked so like it just looked like it didn't even affect him. It's Jake Loja. It's Loja. Well, his name's Loja. Loja Paul. Who's Loja Paul? Loja Paul? You don't know Loja Paul? It's Loja Paul. I like Loja Paul. That's how I view him. For real, though. Paul brothers. But, yeah, no, I think Jake Paul's going to win. But I think all of these fights are fake. Completely. I think, who was it? Who was it last time? Was it Floyd Mayweather?
Yeah, it was Floyd and Logan.
Yeah, it was honestly, I love it. I think it's great for Logan. Good for him. I think it's great, but I think this is, man, but then again, to be fair, I am also the guy who was very doubtful of gambling on elections. So I just think a lot of things are any excuse to create a gambling line and a liquidity pool for gambling. That's it. That's why I'm like, man, they make so much money off of it. It don't even matter. They're like, just do it. But I don't even know. It's not exhibition. So, like, what is matchmaking? You think they care? He's 80 years old. What does he care about his rank right now? He's not. What do you mean? And then Logan, that's it. He's going to win. Or Lojo. I don't even know. Jake, whichever one it is. Either way, man. I don't know. But I thought Mike Tyson. I guess I'll watch it. It's on Netflix, right? Isn't it going to be a Netflix live event?
Yeah, 5 o'clock our time.
Oh, what? So that's soon.
Well, yeah, because it's 8 o'clock Eastern.
Oh, damn. And then it's going to take like 3 hours. Is there going to be other fights, or is it just...
Yeah, it's a full card.
Yeah.
So they probably will fight like 8 o'clock, probably like 7 or 8 o'clock our time. Nah, I see you, Matthew. 11 p.m.? No,
I don't know.
Is it?
That'd be great. I mean, the Mayweather one took forever. I remember that one was like 3 hours after.
Juice, I think you're on East Coast time. We're on West Coast. That's why I'm saying.
West Coast. Yeah, but I don't know, man. He is a lot older. I mean, Mike Tyson he's in shape and like it's Mike Tyson, but how old is Mike Tyson?
It's like 58 or something, I think.
Yeah, that's wild. He's like 3 years away from a reverse mortgage. 4 years.
Yeah, but it's fucking Tyson.
I mean, have you seen Jimmy Carter? I'm sure he was a lot, and then he's excited for Kamala, but yeah, he's 58 years old, bro.
I don't know. What's the chat think?
Let's see. Let's get a Jake or a Tyson in here. See who you guys think's winning.
Man, how many of you are actually putting money on it? And if you
Fuck
are,
that.
you should go repent. But we
buy
should.
some UPS.
Yeah, right. Get you some value, bro. Tyson, no money. No, the zoo. I think
The bag is he's taking home on this.
they're gonna at least make like 20 mil a pop. I feel like.
Well, I think Jake's gonna be north of like 50.
Yeah, minimum 20 mil
Because
though.
his promotion company's putting this whole thing on.
And then Netflix. I don't know if Netflix is spending money, but Netflix. They like to go cheap, but on the big stuff they go really expensive.
Yeah.
100 million show purse. Yeah,
Tyson's getting like 20, right? 20 something.
You're selling Bitcoin to put money on Tyson? Okay. I don't know.
What said that? Who said that?
It's the Twitch. It's the Twitch, man.
Yeah, that sounds like the kids' table.
There's still
Yo,
animosity.
Josh.
Yo.
Can I sneak in a quick real estate question?
Sorry, sir. We're closed. Okay,
I'm here for you, Bruno. What you got?
I got a real estate agent, but no, what's up, man?
No. My buddy, he just recently bought a house and he's looking to live in it partly, and then the majority of the rest of it rent it out. So he's thinking about, he's near a college area, so he was thinking about looking at students, like 4 or 5 students maybe. Do you have any advice, any cautionary tales about doing that kind of thing?
College students pay the best money, but have the highest repairs. So get ready. Like, is he going to live in the property while he rents it out to him?
Yeah, he's going to close off an area for him to stay with his wife.
Honestly, with college kids, this is either going to be the best thing in the world or the worst thing in the world for him.
Now, I should emphasize this is near a law school, not like actual college, like 20-year-olds.
Yeah, but like they're all weird still, bro. I'm telling you, it's either
Yeah.
college is just like, I don't know, like it's the culture of America college. Like even in grad school, like people are generally, they treat these places like, and even then, I mean, I kind of was the same, but like you treat these, you're like, I'm not staying here. You know what I'm saying? Like and even who knows how crazy the people are. So like, I think it's just going to be, like I said, it'll either be really good or really bad living there. But just as long as you prepare for like expenses, and I wouldn't furnish it with expensive stuff, even appliances, like, then that's just be prepared for that. And then like I always say, like I wouldn't even tell him you're the landlord. So if he is going to live off there, he should say he works for the landlord and like he knows him, but I wouldn't even be like, yeah, I own this, because then they're just gonna harass you all day. Or you could be like the homie. Like at one point, I knew I had friends who were homies with the landlord, and it was chill. He was like 15 years older, and he would come over and smoke our weed. I'm being dead serious. I'm not even kidding. It was kind of like, it was chill actually. I had no problem. It was like, it's my friend's house. I'm like, all right, man, you're chill. Like him and his landlord would party, and like it was a great, jolly old time. But I've had most horror stories are college campuses with real estate. Literally, I've seen court cases. I've helped people out with them, even my parents. It is something that good money, great money, even great money, good money, terrific. I tell you, but those kids, terrible people. They'll ruin it. They will flush beer bottles in the toilet. They'll say it's for diversity. I wouldn't believe them. They'll paint the electrical outlets, and they'll say it's a school project. They're weird people. So, as long as you're prepared for that, don't put any expensive stuff. That's it. Don't buy the expensive washer. Don't buy the expensive fridge. If there's already an expensive one in there, move it to your house and then put the cheap one in there, and then that's it. But just be mindful, and like I said, just liability too. He's either going to get really tight with these people or not, and it's an interesting scenario, to be honest. So as long as he's mindful, he'll be good.
Sorry. Any advice on formatting the lease? Like how would you go about doing that? Like would you have separate leases for each, or
for every unit or every person?
So it's not units, it's a single family.
Oh, so he want to live with all of them?
He would close off part his area and just have them basically in a bedroom each.
Has
and
he
then
ever
share the common space.
has he ever done this before? Has he ever like
No.
lived with
But
people
he's-
like this and tell him to go
He
rent
hasn't
it?
done that, but
Tell him,
his
all right.
dad-
How about? Well, if it is room by room, you would structure it month by month, or not like make him like 12-month leases. And if you want to be a dickhead on college campuses, you do minimum 14 months. You know why? Because they go on summer, and they're not going to stay there in summer, but you make them sign minimum 14 months so that they pay you. Yep, that's what dickhead landlords do in college. I don't know if you guys knew that. It's a little 2-month free hack. But so if he wants to be a dick, he could do that. But at the end of the day, honestly though, like for real, I have two ideas. One, and I don't know, is he the homie? Like is he like set on this idea? Or are you the friend? Is this about you and this is just your friend?
No.
He's like, I got a friend who has this idea, Joshua.
No, he's the homie.
Well, then, I mean, see if he's open to it. Because, like, bro, I don't really like this idea at all, to be honest. It just, because I don't like people. And I say that because I love people. And at one time, I was like, yeah, let's do this. I'm down. And I've just got to learn from all of it. So I would tell him to go rent out a room on Craigslist for a month before he does this.
Okay.
Because that way he could go see exactly what it's going to be like. And he could understand what it feels like to open the fridge and have notes and to have part of your kitchen sectioned off. And then when you go to take a shower, somebody's staring at you. And then when you go to sit on the toilet seat, it's already warm because somebody else was sitting there. And you know why it's warm, but you don't want to acknowledge it. You know what I'm saying? And then while you're midway shower, they're knocking on the door. So just let him go through, like seriously, if he really wants to own the house, live in it, and do this with college kids, then I would rent out a room for a month and just see. But then here is the better alternative. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Rent it out to nurses instead. That's what I have properties that I do this on. So I have short-term rentals, but I don't do them for Airbnb. So this is high turnover and it's a lot more strict, but sometimes it's better because then you don't have to deal with weird stuff. Because like I'm saying, stricter requirements, they're there for a job, they're going to want it, no animals, no pets, or some people will want it. Like it'll just have really defined rules, but you could rent out to travel nurses. So like minimum 6 months, 12 months, 18 months, and you rent them out a room. They pay higher than normally, but it should be a nicer house, or it should be, these are medical professionals. They're going to work 12-hour, 14-hour shifts, and then this is where they're going to stay and then go from there. So that's pretty much the better alternative, I would say. Otherwise, if you're going to rent college campus, like it's one thing, even if you didn't live in it, it's already going to take a lot, but it's hard to live in it, bro. If we're talking one unit, share the room, you take the garage and all that. So if he's going to do it, tell him to try it out first. I mean, literally, he loses $700, rent a room for a month. You'll literally, you'll find everything out in 2 weeks. And you'll be like, okay, this literally, that's why I even did a test token. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, if you want to try something and it sounds kind of crazy, if there's a way for you to, test it out without having to lose anything or costing too much or, put down a little bit and get, again, I burned my Ethereum on that, but I got to learn a lot and I got to see it. Like I'm saying, within 2 weeks, he'll figure out if he's like, yeah, I really want to do this, or he's going to be like, what was I thinking? And then that way he's not in too deep.
Makes sense.
You talked to a lady about what? About living with a lady? What do you mean? Wait, what? I'm confused. Someone in the chat said he talked about this opportunity. But I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something from it. But what else we got? What else we got for the weekend, baby? You guys got any weekend plans besides now that we know the fight is in a couple of hours? That's going to be exciting. I think we're going to play Call of Duty. You guys want to run a game of COD? It's a little later. It's already 1:40, but I'm down. I haven't played COD since last time. No, I played on Saturday. Did SMCI turn in their 10K? This isn't an assignment. Did they turn it in by the deadline? They're going to fail their final of listing. In-laws wedding in Chicago. Got to keep grinding. Let's go, baby. Watch the CU Buffaloes free fight stream. So on that, did you guys all cancel Netflix? You liberals? Were you Republicans? Only Republicans cancel Netflix. That's it. That's what. See, that's how I still got my Netflix. I voted Trump, but I still got Netflix. I know. Only Republicans. You guys are like, I'm down with Disney. I kind of understand, bro. Disney weirded me out with the little show about the pregnant demon. That was weird. I think can we look back and say that was probably a poor decision. But, I like Monkey D. Luffy on Netflix. That was great, a little more wholesome. You waited on the Diddy stories. I don't want Patrick to disappear. That's not worth it for him. That's just.
You really want to know? You can find me online, and you can reach out to me if you really want to know, and I can.
Nah, screw that. You got to buy a house with him.
Yeah, you right.
What are you
At
saying,
least give me
bro?
a referral.
Is it top? Yeah, you need a referral or something, man. Don't give it to him for free.
Right.
What do you mean, bro? This is
You gotta pay to play.
Man.
That's why you in my corner, baby. You're always looking out.
The very least, bro. Diddy. I don't even know, man. I just, I said it like there was a time in L.A. and I don't know. I thought this joke would have been more well received. I guess maybe I just knew too many hoes. I'm sorry, but I remember a time in L.A. where I feel like everybody was dating one of Diddy's sons. I don't know. There was a time when every girl in L.A. Diddy was very common to hear, but it wasn't ever in a bad setting. They were like, "Oh yeah, Diddy party." It was different. Like I swear, I met at least 4 different girls when I was in LA that at some they had some connection to Diddy, and they bragged about it. So I don't know, and I was like, "All right, man," but so it was weird in LA. It was more normalized, bro. It was definitely more. Were they recruiters? Oh my God. No, man. I think a lot of people, no, I don't think they knew, but like, I don't know. It was like going to a Dan Bilzerian party. You don't remember that? Again, he lived down the street from me. I remember when that was like, oh, whoa. Like I tried to knock on his door. No, I didn't. I just drove by and stared awkwardly, but no, I thought I had a weird fantasy. Someone would just invite me in. No one invited me in. So I just kept driving by. I stopped for like an extra second, you know what I'm saying? I got my Instagram story in. I stopped, just in case. Yeah. But it was like, I don't know. LA was cool, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you had to like that type of lifestyle, but I think LA peaked in 2019. But there was a time when it was like the creator houses and all the people and like I like billboards too. That's I love that about LA. I love the billboards on Sunset. But LA was like, people were really all about, the Phase House. I got to see that place. That was cool. All of it. But it's just, after COVID, bro, it's different. I've only been so many times ever since. That was it, bro. But other than that, it was, it's an evil place. Patrick is surviving. He knows. They fired him. They're like, oh, yeah. You slept for 30 minutes? Who did you vote? I bet you if you voted for Kamala, they would have been like, it's okay. You make mistakes.
Oh, yeah.
Bro. But it's okay. It's okay, bro.
It's all good. There was always tension there, too. Like, me and my GM would always butt heads, but there was, like, this silent respect of, like, guests would rave about me, and it would always get back to him. And so, like, even though I wouldn't do what he would want me to do, what I did would always work. So there was always that, like silent respect of, like, he just kind of let me do my thing.
And he took that personally one day, eventually.
Bro, put it like this. I had a $2,000 budget to solve any guest's problems before taking it to management.
That's crazy. Who would need $2,000?
Bro, I had a great one time. So I was the bell captain. One of our bellmen he shoe shined because shoe shining is a part of the bellman duties. Obviously, it's complimentary at most luxury hotels. But this fucker shoe shined some Louis Vuitton suede shoes. And so put it like this, this was like just one example where we had to run out that morning to the Beverly Center. We bought him brand new LV shoes so that we could replace them. And obviously we gave him like the shoes we fucked up back, but like that's the type of shit we would like do for guests to solve problems.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was like a $900 ticket.
Bro, I could picture like a cool TV show about this, if that makes any sense. You know what I'm saying? Like one of those like season 1, and then like just I could only imagine in LA. You've probably seen some wild things because like it's not like a normal place, bro.
Bro, we had Ye and Bianca. They booked a floor for almost 3.5 months at our place till they got fucking kicked out.
You kicked out Kanye?
I didn't. The hotel did.
Why?
Dude, it's another like, dude, I don't even know if I can say it because it has to do with like his wife, and she just did some funny shit. But like some old like liberal got super offended where like any other person would be like, oh fuck yeah, that's dope. Like essentially there was a little flashage as like a joke.
This is literally TMZ live, bro. You should write a book one day. You know that? Just screw it. Just write, or maybe you write the TV show, bro. You're already in LA.
Oh, it needs to be a reality show, to be honest, because like this shit's crazy. But like, you know, we sign off on shit to where we can't. Like, whatever though. Here I am.
They fired you.
Yeah, fuck them, right?
It expires after a certain period.
But it's cool though because like I was able to meet and network and get in rooms that you would never get into, and for me to be able to provide value and a service to these people. You know, I still stay in contact with these people now. You know, now it's just transitioning. How can I present the value to them again, right? Because they knew like I was the go-to guy there and I could always get shit done to the point where like I would just be giving out my personal number to these people and they would be sending me on errands and just taking care of shit. Like literally shit that doesn't even have to do with my department. Like for like food and beverage examples, like I would always just be making reservations for them, like at our hotel restaurants. I would be getting them tables at the club. Has nothing to do with me, but they always knew that they could rely and trust.
Have you ever thought about making like a concierge company?
Eventually, I mean,
I feel like you would dominate at that. I feel like that would be even all the way down to real estate though. I'm not talking like just that. Like we're talking because you know there's mother effers like that. For real, no. Like one of my homies, I never knew the concierge. One of my friends had, and I'm like, you're insane. He just has a guy. He just tells him, and he gets him whatever he wants. He says, I need this, I want that, from houses to cars. That's why, like, again, I've helped him on real estate, but it's very difficult because he doesn't like work, and he just has someone do it. Like, yeah, it's like a weird. It's not like Ray Donovan fixer. It's very like, but it's just somebody like, it's like if you want to go, you call them, book a trip. You need to get a car. You want to buy a certain car. You want to get to a certain event. It's like, because again, if you know how to take care of them and hook it up, it's high, dude. Again, these guys make a damn killing. I mean, but that's only something you could do in like LA and Manhattan. And that's like pretty much Dubai, Belize. Places like that, but everywhere else it's just like, I mean, you can't do that in like Montana, unfortunately.
No, I hear what you're saying.
I like it, man, but I think, bro, you keep LA again. If you stay, as long as you stay, you've already stayed alive, bro. That's what I'm saying. Keep it up with the momentum you got, because once you're already out there, I mean, before you know it, all of these connects, they all meet up at one place. Exactly. Month by month, year by year. It's wild, to be honest.
Dividends, you know. It's dividends.
You would be surprised, bro. It's a trip.
But yeah, and like obviously, like, you know, I'm from Boston, and
Boston.
Yeah, Beantown, baby. But you know, obviously, it's completely different environments in terms of, you know, I'm so glad and blessed that I was raised with the ethics and morals I have compared to this city. I would always say, like, I want kids, I want a family, I want to get married. Would I ever do it in LA? Fuck no. I'm here to make my killing, meet the right people, build my business, and we out.
Where are you gonna move to? Where would you go?
I don't know. I've always like, I don't know. I definitely want a place in Boston. But But I mean, I like California. Like SD's dope.
It's beautiful,
Orange
bro.
County's
It's not.
great. Like,
It's not
there's
a
a
bad
lot.
place if you could avoid it. But like I said, bro, like have you ever been to like Georgia?
No.
Bro, it was weird. I'm telling you, like, cause like I'm just used to like I don't talk about certain things and like I know how to ignore things and whatever. I just mind my own business. But bro, like being in the Bible Belt and like people like they all love Jesus, they all talk about it. You say something like not politically correct, and they're like nobody bats an eye. Like and everyone is very, very nice, bro. And it's just like it was a whole different like. I just realized like it wasn't like it was that big of a difference, but I just noticed how much different it felt with like, oh, it's like I'm not used to seeing people talk about God like outside. Like when I walk, like I don't run into a group of Bible toting, Jesus loving people in like I rarely see that in SoCal, and then I don't even go to church out here, so it's like it tripped me out, bro. It tripped me out. Because I was
You
like,
find your
wow.
people, you know, your vibe's gonna attract your tribe, and you know, and I think that's where like I've almost like leveraged that in my favor. Whereas like this town, like I mean, it's like very cut and dry, and I think I use it as an advantage to like really lean into who I am and my morals and my ethics. And
well, bro, I'll even tell you, man, the book of Sriracha will take you a long way, and in a
Amen.
place like LA. Because straight up, bro, like even then, if a lot of people will do you dirty, but if you are one of the few that like again just different, this is a different culture, and you hold it down, it will. Don't expect people to do the same for you, but at this end of the day, there's many avenues and rewards for people who are able to hold it down. Like that's what there's a lot of culture out there, and it has to revolve around that. It's who you know, and it's not like these aren't talented people. You know what I'm saying? It's just, but they're people who have gained trust and people that they know that they could work with. It's a lot like politics in a weird way if you really think about it. But
completely.
You know, but I agree. I think you could definitely bring a different. I think you do for sure. For sure, you're over LA. Well, listen, man, y'all, if y'all gonna join this COD game,
what are you playing right now? What is this?
Call of Duty, baby. We've been running these on the Fridays.
I haven't gamed since like Call of Duty 4 and Modern Warfare 2. I think those were like
honestly, those were the good old days.
Yeah, completely.
It's time. Oh, Picnic's in here. He's ready to go.
Bro, play zombies. I would love to watch some zombies.
We're not allowed to. It doesn't watch, man. I don't know. Where is everybody? Do I have to?
How do I join up?
I think if you add Stock Market Live, it's let me see. Which one is it?
I would, but I don't even have like a console anymore, and I'm at the office.
Nah, bro. If you're not already in there, stay away. It's like drugs. You're not already addicted.
Right.
I added you. What's your name? If you added me on here, I need to know who you are. No, it's not Cobb Mobile. I don't even see the Twitch. My bad, guys. The South is your favorite area. Bro, it was great. Glow Gamer. Glow Gang Mir. You played 2K too, bro? Holy shit. Bro, you have 1,700 hours on 2K22.
Is that a lot?
That's 1,700 hours. That's how much I stream in a year. Give or take.
Damn.
Well, you could be my friend. Let's ball. Let's play some 2K. I haven't played 2K in a while, but
he's probably nice. He's probably real nice.
He probably, yeah, right?
He's going to put you on his back and carry the team.
I don't know, man. I got game. Which one of you is I Like Men? I'm assuming it's a couple of you, but someone named I Like Men added me. On the screen, that's his name. I'm just asking.
Right. You know what? Maybe it's true to his name.
You from Boston? I like Boston. I like Boston because Patrick. But honestly, everybody I met from Boston is so chill. It's weird because aren't you guys supposed to be liberals? Isn't like Boston liberal?
See, that's the most fucked up. Like, yeah, like I would say it's because of our hospitals and our education that like the liberal gets thrown in there. But like outside of Boston, Massachusetts is like a lot of country, suburb, and farmland. Like, I mean, put it like this. My dad, super Republican, conservative, and then my mom, a liberal. You know, I would say it's pretty split down the middle.
But it's not like Cali extreme.
Again, like with Cali, I still think it's just like the movie industry and the entertainment industry that holds on to that liberalness. Like, I mean, 90% of my office voted for Trump.
Yeah, like, oh, dude, I mean, there's the people outside, but like it's just corporate world. These businesses, these companies, the money. But like that's what I was saying. That quote, I brought this up on the watch list last night. It's nuts. It was from Morgan Stanley or Goldman. They said this on an investor note to their clients, and it said the day after the election they noticed that people walking out of the buildings in Manhattan looked sad, but the people working in the buildings were happy. That's pretty much how they described the day after reaction. So I definitely could see that. That's wild though. I do think Boston gets I know you guys are blue, but like everybody I've met from Boston is like so blunt and real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's not like I've never gotten Karen and by a Bostonian, but they'd be like, "You're stupid. You stupid, you idiot." like all right, fair enough. Wait, why does it say why can't you guys join? How come you guys usually like run it up in here? What's going on?
I sent you a request from Gibby.
What's your name?
It's Gibby on Black Ops. I just sent it.
Let me see.
This is the new one, right?
Yeah, this one is the one you got advertised during your what's it called? During the election. I have Blade Card. Who's Blade Card? Paging Blade Card?
No. Give him an ad. Why not?
Nah, fuck that. Chat facts.
Nah, you got to be careful, probably.
That's not even that. That's it, man. It's simple. It's like if you vibe, I vibe with you. If you don't vibe, like why would I vibe with? Like, I'll make it easier on both of us.
Yeah.
That's it. It's simple. I don't want you to develop a weird addiction of negativity and interacting with your negativity. You know what I'm saying? It's like you like something, enjoy what you like, do what you like. If you don't like something, you don't like me, you don't got a good chat facts, like, it's okay. But I'm not going to let you waste your time.
Hey, what do you think about like Sun City, Hemet, those areas where like a lot of those new constructions are coming up where they're kind of building those little subdivisions?
Well, it's like Hemet, Oceanside is way better. Oceanside's like the last cheap place by the water. The homie was talking about it earlier, but Hemet, it's a lot of like meth, like actually like straight up meth heads, but
Really?
it's cheap and it's like the last part of the Inland Empire that hasn't really blown up. It did double up in value. It used to be dirt cheap, but it's still relatively affordable. But it's just like it's further out. It's like it's like in between Palm Springs, so it's like a weird location. Like that's why it still hasn't. But eventually, as Cali gets bigger and everybody keeps going more and more out, like they're gonna develop it. Like Menifee was kind of like Hemet, and then 5 years later, Menifee like is kind of dope. I don't know if any of you have been to Menifee, but like, where is it? It has like a shopping center, bro. They have everything, and it's like it wasn't. I remember driving by that on the way to like San Bernardino. It'd be nothing, and now it's like built the hell out, and it's like. Okay, so now there's like society, but like there's still spots driving where you're like, what the hell? There's literally nothing out here. And like it's a lot of weird space, but Hemet is just like, it's on the way to Morongo. Hemet is on the way to like if you were driving out to Vegas in a weird way, but it's just like a really weird spot, but it's cheap.
And what about Winchester?
Winchester's like Marietta. It's nice, but it's expensive now. It's like but it's still cheaper. That's a better place, but it's still like that's like 30 minutes from the freeway. That's the thing. So like the further from the freeway, the further from the 15, the 5, or like the 10,
right?
The less value it's gonna have. Essentially, if it's you have to, but then until it gets built out, or it's just essentially it'll take longer for that value to go up. Like I could see Hemet in like another 10, 15 years, it's gonna be like Menifee. And then, and same thing, and then Winchester is going to be more like a bigger city, and then so on and so forth until they just build along the highways until there's a Walmart and Costco at every corner. And then now everything's interconnected, and then there you go. But that's where it's like there's good opportunities out there, but you got to like make your it's like weird job opportunities, or it's just really commuter towns. People live out there, then they either drive 30 minutes, an hour to work if they work closer to the 10, or if they work closer to the 5 or 15. That's why the freeways are so important.
Fair enough.
I don't know, bro. What happened? Are you guys just not on?
I think there's too many friend requests that you have that are old, so you're not seeing the new friend requests.
It's a big good because like every other time we would have like all right, I'll just accept them all.
It was like a 60-some gig update for the new season that came out.
That's crazy. We only have 5 people. Last time we would have fucking 36.
I'm trying to join.
I don't see your friend request.
Yeah, it says it's pending. Probably you just have too many. Dude, those are all from 6 days ago.
There's Turtle McNabb. Oh, wait. Mr. Jizz, I'm not accepting that. I know Lil Peso. Oh, Z Dust. Rich the Kid. I don't know who Roddy Rich the Kid is. I still don't see any. Dude, I only have like 5 more now.
We need to get a Warzone game in one of these days.
Can we do a Warzone?
4-player max, but yeah.
Can we do a game with 6 people? Like, can we just do matchmaking if it's only 6 of us?
You should try that new game mode, like Ransack or something.
Yeah, bro. I think we could just play like this. Right?
Yeah, with 6 per team.
Well, that sucks. I don't know why I'm not getting your guys' friend requests. I mean, I get the PlayStation ones, add stock market. I got Brandon. Who's Brandon? Or who's Z, but it doesn't show up. What the hell? Is my thing messed up? Because my thing is, I don't know. It showed another one at top. You're Brandon. Let's see. Do you have a good chat fax? Yeah.
Bro, all those were sent on 11/8 too. None of those are new from today.
Yeah, I don't know why. Nothing's on. All right, Brandon's good.
You probably got to decline a bunch. Like what's it? Someone was just saying, you got to free up some space.
What's ransack? What the hell is ransack? Collect gold? The fuck kind of leprechaun game is this? The fuck you mean collect gold? We can collect gold and drop it off at the fucking end of the Lucky Charms box? What do you mean? Stupid game, dude. What do you mean? Ransack mode. You're gonna get the gold and bring it back with your weapon. Oh.
Yeah, why don't you do some voice acting?
Because I hate Hollywood. That's why. No, I don't know. Maybe one day. Honestly, one day, man. One day, you know what I really want to do? I want to make a movie. Like, oh, I didn't even show you guys my new strategy. You guys want to see my new strategy? You guys are going to love this. Look at this. With these 2 weapons, I have like 300 bullets straight. So I just sit and I just spray. It's amazing. But yeah, bro, I want to like write and make a movie one day. Oh, behind me.
Oh, there you go. That little spray and pray.
That's it, bro. I'm here to cover fire.
You're fun.
I got you if they turn any corners, bro. Oh, I still missed him. That's it. They just flying into bullets all day. The elimination. Steal? This game is crazy, bro.
Yeah, see, like, if I'm jumping from the last game I played was Modern Warfare 2, if I started up on this, That would suck. It's like you're sliding around now. There's so much you can do now.
Yeah, there's a lot of like. See, isn't this annoying? Oh, you can't stop me. I got 2. Oh, he stopped me. I ran out of ammo. Okay, that was bad timing. Oh!
Throw stun. Throw stun down there. Oh, what's that nade?
Suppressing fire. That's what I do, bro. I play in my role. Steal that shit. I thought we supposed to be Grand Theft Auto in the Lucky Charms. Oh, you're dead, dude. Oh, man.
Requesting recon above.
I got an easy 150 rounds. Oh, okay.
All units, secure that new gold crate. The enemy's raided our stash. Defend it.
How do they... This game is so expletive.
Bro, so what's the movie you're trying to get one day?
Oh, I don't know. Actually, I have one plot that I've really thought of. But I have a couple ideas. But no, I don't know yet, actually, to be honest. But I know one day. One day, bro.
Get a UAV on grid. Heads up. Hostile care package inbound.
Yeah, I'm with it. I wouldn't mind putting a little cameo in there. You know what I mean? I would love a little screen time.
Oh.
Oh, damn.
I gave everybody a cameo, bro. I don't know. This might be like a 10-year plan.
Yeah. That's gonna be wild, though. 10 years from now.
New crate of gold is ours for the taking. Enemy in the black.
Oh! How'd I run out of ammo, bro?
What you mean? That was a nice double kill. Alright, brother. I gotta get out of here. I got some work I gotta get done. Get ready for an appointment.
See, I'm just playing damn Call of Duty.
I know. You living the good life.
Chilling, bro. Long term.
Exactly. You know, in 10 years, I'll be playing COD, not having to work.
I feel like I'm gonna see you on a boat. You be like, fuck Call of Duty, bro. Get me on a boat.
Bro, we gonna pull up in the harbor together and you're gonna be in the yacht. I'm gonna look over.
I like boats, man. Boats, I've been... You idiot. Why are they running into me like that when I have this machine gun? Suppressive fire. Look at this. Aren't I useful, bro?
Look at that. Alright, brother. It was good chatting with you. I love you. I'll talk to you soon.
Alright, bro. I love you too, man. Be safe. Oh,
you too, man. Peace.
Enemies are attacking our safe. Watch out, enemy health going low.
I need to reload. Oh, how'd he get me? What the hell is that? Come on, am I not? Is this not a good strategy though? Do you guys not like my machine gun play? Look, I'm gonna mess up this helicopter. I have too many bullets. Stupid. You guys are telling me that I'm not a good machine gunner right now?
Enemies are attacking our safe. Two gold crate identified.
Oh, I got gold. Dude, I have no idea what's even happening. You're saying it's sweaty?
Requesting recon above. Mine. Enemy UAV inbound. Hey, hostiles are attempting to steal our gold. We're raiding the enemy stash. The enemy's raiding our stash. Defend it.
Oh, he lit me on fire. Oh, the other players? I think... Well, the Chads are usually good, bro. Last time I got to collect the gold, but I have never been trained as an elf. I'm short, but... Okay, I got the gold. What do I do now?
We're attempting to secure the enemy's
Deposit.
gold.
Oh. Okay, you just go to the bank.
Enemy care package close.
You guys are telling me this isn't great. Just I pull up, just firing at him. Come on, bro. You're telling me this isn't like, come on, bro. I'm defending myself.
Finish lines in sight. Don't let up.
Wait, is there more gold in this bitch?
Get called. Napalm strike inbound.
I ran out of ammo. Oh, crap. Oh.
Secure that new gold.
Thank you.
Get a UAV.
You want to play or no? Can't handle it. Look, you just see my new strategy?
The enemy's raiding our stash. Defend it.
Look at this. You just sit here and just shoot. I really defend the chat. I'm honored. Ain't nobody coming in. Yeah, I got another one. Okay, I gotta reload. Isn't it great? Oh, thank you. Okay. Oh, we won. I didn't do bad. 19 and 13.
Excellent. There was no stopping us today.
What do you think? I think I'm the best machine gunner to ever live. You hear that? That's me in the background. How do you check the accuracy? I was there for y'all, man. 4 gold deposits. Is that good? Oh, he had 114. Not my problem. Homeboy aspired to be a Lucky Charms elf. How the hell is he prepared to play this game? Running back and forth. You'd cook us all in COD? No, you wouldn't. You know? You wouldn't. I promise you. You know why? Because, like, I like to think that I'm good at everything. But Chattadonia is the perfect example of there is always a mother effer out there better than you. And it's okay. Okay? I promise you. Because all I'm saying, bro, I used to think I was pretty good at Call of Duty. And all it took was one Chad nerd to be like, yo, you're not, Josh. He'd be sliding and jumping. I can't even move. That's it. I've wrecked all of y'all at Halo 2, though. Halo 2, I'm the best in the world. I think hands down. I don't know if the people better than me are still alive or not. All right, I got a couple more ads if you guys want to play again. Playing pool at bars? Yeah, that's way too white for me. I've never done that in my life. I've never been at a bar and played pool, to be honest with you. I've played pool in other establishments, but I've never got into the bar pool with Uncle Phil. That's an episode of Will Smith, bro. Of Fresh Prince. I like bowling though. I've bowled. Bowling is bad. All right, I'm Ray J. I'm J Ray. Who's Epic Gamer Tag? You guys still need to post your chat in here. Who's Velocity? Oh, you're J Ray? All right, J Ray. That makes sense. Nikki, you're Gibby. Do you see it on here? I don't see Gibby. I see Deep. I don't see Gibby. How come I don't see yours, bro? Who's Velocity? I've seen this, I feel like I've seen this. And then why doesn't it show up? Look. None of them show up. I hear you. Sorry, guys. I have to decline you all. My inbox? No, man. What the fuck? Oh, I got Gibby. There you go, Gibby. We got you. Over there, I'm Andy from the stream. Okay, I see you, Andy. Let's chat fax you real quick. Only Andy I know is in Toy Story. He was a great guy. You have 6 deletions and 6 timeouts. That's a bad start. But honestly, you know what? You're pretty good. I'll let it slide. Honestly, initial chat fax looks terrible, but other than that, you know, that's one of those you got to, like, look at the context. Really? Yeah, man. I don't make the... It says 6 timeouts, 6 deletions. You don't see Andy? Joined 15 years ago on YouTube. So, okay, it's higher than average. 6 times outs. It's probably could have been for rocket ships, though. You know, I don't know how much those count against your credit report. It's okay, though. Who's Epic? Who's Deep Pockets? You guys got to let me know your Chad name. Yeah, some people don't even get 6 in their lifetime. But it's okay. This is Black Ops 6, so who's Velocity? Velocity, why aren't you saying anything, Velocity? I don't even see it when I open it. I can't even find your request. Look, it doesn't show up. Isn't that weird? None of my shit is loading, bro. Oh, wait. We actually got, like, a bunch of people in here now. Yeah, let's run it then. But some of you guys, it just depends who's good and not. Because some of you guys are way too good. Maybe they can't chat, but they're listening. Oh, well, I can't. Unless I see your name, I'm not adding you. You see, there's benefits to being good in the chat, you know? It's called community. You know what I'm saying? So you got to let me know, bro. Is it not loading? I don't see any of you. Failed to start. It won't load. It says something is definitely messed up, bro. Last time we had way more people, and it would just... That was instant. I'm trying to do a private match. That's what we did last time, but it just won't load. Oh, there it is. All right. You guys want to play Lucky Charms? Let's do domination. You know what map I love? Derelict. I vibe with this map heavy. Oh yeah, make your loadout. If you guys don't know, if you've never played a private match, you have to create your loadout. I don't think I have my LMGs. I'm just gonna spam y'all with bullets. I'm gonna spray all of y'all. I'm here for cover fire. I'm equipped right now with 375 bullets without reloading. Keep that in mind. No, just a threat would mean if you didn't do something. So take that how you please. That's just informational. Damage range, reinforced. Let's try rapid fire. All right. Are you guys ready? All right, I'm ready. I'm ready to go. Good luck. Good luck and God bless America. Stock market live. Oh wait, I didn't get a scope?
Remind those shitheads who they're dealing with. Secure an alpha. Zone A secure. Losing B. Securing B.
Oh, you asshole. Of course your name is Sweaty. I knew you were there.
Controlling Bravo.
I hate people with smokes, bro. It's bad for your health. It's bad for the game. The chat is unfazed by my LMG game.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
Jeez, I need the better scope on this, bro. How come I didn't get any sights? Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
Bravo is ours.
Oh man.
Enemy RCS.
Yeah, they actually give you it. You kill a lot more on it.
Bravo.
We sound like psychos, but yeah.
We got the lead. Now hold it.
What are you trying to do, ho?
Losing B. Losing Bravo.
Oh, he came up behind us. I do need a backup, so I did good. I just got good position on him right there. Once I get position on him, they're fucked. I need better sights. You guys are getting so lucky.
Losing A. Taking C. Taking Bravo underway.
I hit someone. Someone's over here. Yeah. Oh, how'd he get right in front of me? Oh, hi. Oh, screw you, picnic.
Bad guy, 12 o'clock. Losing speed. Applying stim shot.
Oh, come on. I don't know. They bleed when I shoot them, but I don't know if friendly fire's on. Oh, I almost got all of them. Oh, I got a UAV. How y'all let me get a UAV just shooting the shit out of y'all? That's crazy.
Taking the shot. Losing speed. Losing Bravo. Archangel making noise. Losing feed. Where do you think you're going? Right where I left you.
Oh, come on, Chad. Come on!
5 enemies.
I gotta run.
Scout bus running. Losing Bravo. Foot mobile.
Aquanauta calling in Watchlist.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's ours.
Enemy long rifle is active.
No ammo? Fuck.
Securing Zone A.
Test watched on PHILO in my AO.
Don't screw you, bro. I was on a streak. I knew someone was still in here. I got him. Oh, I'm sorry, guys.
Scout bots activated. Using Archangel. Losing Bravo.
Oh, I got him. I got 3. Stop it. 2 of them. Y'all crazy, man. I'm low-key messing y'all up, bro. I see you. Run. Run. Oh. Yeah, he got lucky.
Watchdog Kilo operations. Firing Archangel. Losing Bravo. Here we go. Take it out. Archangel, going in. Location secure. Maintain current posture.
Using Archangel.
They're taking C.
I wanted him. Who the fuck is shooting?
Losing B. Sharpshooter eliminated. Losing Bravo. Moving with our visual. Bravo lost. Control Bravo. Choco's good. Crimson on their heels. Hit them hard. We're losing Charlie. All locations secured. Hold your position.
They come up behind us.
Archangel making noise.
Losing C.
Man, I be messing y'all up, bro. 35 and 15. Stop it. I mowed y'all down, bro. I'm here to provide cover fire. This was the best. Look at this, bro. 1. I didn't even let go of the trigger once. 2. Look at who wants some. 3, 4. Where's your 5th? That's a whole basketball team right there. I got another one after that, too. Y'all ain't know nothing about that cover fire. Oh, how do you emote? Oh, there you go. You, baby. Thumbs up. Oh, no. Why'd he go down? That's... I unburdened. Trapper! What's up, baby? That's that it is. That was the unburdening right there. They did get unburdened by what has been. All right, let's... I love that map, bro. That map is wicked. Wait, what's Extraction? I've never played this. Have you guys played this map? Oh, should we run it? You're sick, Wax. Lacrosse. Yeah, bro, we got Trapper in the house, baby. Love to see it. I was like, look at that name. Here, let me go pee real quick. Please hold. Yeah, this is a private game. Ohio. All right, well, if I added you up, join. Cover me, I'm peeing. Oh, man. All right, we ready? I don't know who Epic Gamer Tag is. Yeah, no one else has confirmed. I got enough bullets for 2 people, so that'll be good. I think. Oh, my sights, bro. I did good at the end, though. I figured it out. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Yeah, you get the fast mag, but they don't give you they don't give you anything else. Oh, your gamer tag? Good. I was wondering who that was. Not loading up, Lebowski. Last call, my friend. Oh, wait, what the hell just happened? What just happened? Why are you giggling? I hear you giggling. All I hear is someone going, Oh, there it is. All right, we're good to go. Bump, 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 bump. I want to try this map. I like it. It looks cool. All right, get your set up. Let's do it. Let's do it. Game time. I'm down to run like this game and then like one more after it. Oh wait, I think I've played this. Did they just update it? No. I hate that one with the airplane hangar.
Domination. Playtime's over. Let's see what you're made of. Securing Charlie. Taking Bravo underway. Charlie locked down. Neutralize. Bravo zone secure.
Engaging shooter.
Sorry, Picnic.
Did you say something?
You guys are fucked on this map. I gotta reload. That's not fair.
Securing C. Damn it, we've lost the lead. Take it out.
Marksman track removed.
Charlie secured. Enemy UAV inbound. Enemy UAV inbound.
Sharpshooter eliminated.
We've taken control.
Oh, how do you get me on that? Man, you could stream snipe me all day, bro. I got 200 waiting for you, sir. You coming right in front of me is good luck.
Losing Charlie. Securing Alpha.
What's this?
Losing Bravo. Lost me. Take it B.
got cover fire, baby. Get B. Show them what's up. Show them what's up at B. How come we didn't take B? How come they're taking back B? What the hell? Yeah, stream snipe me now, ho. What you gonna do?
This shit ain't working.
Oh yeah, you climbed up there? I wonder how you found me. You just beat me down.
Hostile UAV established overhead. Securing zone A. Control zone C. Losing B.
Tap down.
We're losing Charlie. All objectives locked down. Hold those SOBs back.
Scout bus running.
Lead down.
Oh.
They're taking all zones. Lost A. Commence counter UAV operations. Weaver requesting UAV tasking. Going in. Losing Bravo.
Oh, you just staying on that roof too, huh?
Losing B.
Someone's in that bus. Come on, Gibby. I know you're stream sniping, Gibby. You gotta try harder than that, bro. I told you, 200 waiting.
They're taking C.
Oh, how he? I got to get him.
Head for my midpoint.
Stand up.
Lost C. Locking down Charlie.
Oh, why didn't it shoot him? What the hell?
Zone C secure. Losing B.
Don't throw. Grenade out.
Taking A. Bravo locked.
Target is done.
Bravo zone secure. Back up. Requesting recon overhead.
I got you.
We're losing Charlie.
Oh, I ran right into that.
We lost Charlie. Losing Bravo.
Enemy on foot.
Oh, I hit you in the head.
Losing B. Taking Alpha. Starting rally point. Securing Charlie.
Oh.
Securing Alpha. We've locked down A.
Oh, he got both of us.
Losing Bravo.
Bro, I had you.
Target in the open.
Taking C.
come on. Get Ray J. He's camping up in that little tower. How did that come on. Watch out, they're right in that little room. I don't even know where it is. Oh, you should have popped out.
Lock it down, Charlie.
BDA, one down.
Securing B. Bravo is ours. Losing Bravo. Securing Charlie.
Hostile
Bravo locked. Charlie locked down.
Using Stim.
Losing A. All locations locked down. Dig in and hold them. We've lost Alpha. They're taking C. We have the edge, but don't get cocky. This shit ain't over.
BDA, one down. Here we go. Scout pulse activated. Clean shot.
Yeah, bro. I wreck y'all with this thing, bro.
We had them on their heels from the start.
Oh. Just wasting bullets. Y'all talking a lot for 28 and 17. I'm just saying, I did my job. I did my job, bro. I did my job. I defended.
Sniper's toast. Let's move.
It works, man. That's it. Y'all just gotta be real more selective with where you stand. I don't know. I think you gotta like move around. Vorkuta, Warhead. You guys want to play Nuketown, or is that gonna be too much? Let's do Hardpoint. Yeah, it's like Warhead or something. We played that last time. It's like a weird, it's like literally it's Nuketown after the nuke goes off. You don't have a Chad Fax beyond today, though. I'm sorry, man.
Another day in paradise.
How did I get an elimination? Bro, this is crazy. How am I getting eliminations, bro? that was great. Bro, that was great. I literally just got a damn UAV off of that, bro. SMCI's ripping. Yo, I think SMCI filed, bro. Check SMCI if you're not playing Call of Duty. Don't let me. Look at this, bro. How'd I just get a UAV and call the news on? Man, stop it. Go check SMCI right now. Oh, I ran out of fucking ammo? I ran out of ammo. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, SMCI, bro. Oh, wow. How come I couldn't find anybody on a small-ass map, bro?
Hardpoint identified.
Large stake from someone? Bro, we were just talking about that thing.
Hostiles captured the hardpoint.
Man, I die right away. Wow. We ran right into that.
Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Enemy mine, front.
Hardpoint is secure.
Yeah, bro, it's at 20 bucks. It's up 15%. I called it out at 2, bro. Or like 5.
Scout pulse activated.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint check. Hardpoint locked down. Enemy scout pulse detected.
Oh, is he doing my strategy now?
Send me a care package.
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint active. Hardpoint is secure.
Watch your aim.
Back off. Get a UAV in the air. Lead guard.
Enemy long rifle is active.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
SMCI 21 now.
Scout pulse live.
Moving with Archangel.
Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint located.
Deploying napalm strike on my grid.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint check.
22 now.
Hardpoint is secure. Nice. We're pulling ahead. Hardpoint is in. Hostile have the hardpoint.
Bro, SMCI 23. Bro, it's up 30% right now.
Hardpoint active.
No, it's up 26 right, bro. It keeps going higher.
Enemy sniper shooting.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
I have no idea. I think somebody took a stake in it. That's why I said check. I'm too busy with Call of Duty. I did get you the move though, but
Confirming kill.
I was thinking the 10K, but that's a huge move, bro.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint locked down. Watchdog Hilo incoming on your location. Hardpoint set. Look alive. Hostile sentry turret active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Throwing hand cannon.
Bro, this is crazy. I can't believe I'm doing this. As I sit here just shooting into their spawn.
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
The spinners, they just keep spinning.
Tack off. Watch his UAV. Hostiles attached to hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Jeez, bro.
Hardpoint located.
Deploy care package.
Hardpoint set.
Neutralized.
Multiple hostile RTXs operating.
Sharpshooter eliminated.
Got me eyes in the sky.
Oh man. No, I honestly, I saw a video. I saw a video of somebody doing this, and then I tried it, and I had a lot of fun doing it. And then I just wrecked some of y'all doing this. But I kind of see that this is overpowered. This is insane, bro. At least on this map.
Princeton in a sleeper. Trust no one. Hostiles attached to hardpoint. Hardpoint identified. Back off. Divine him on site. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint active.
Healing up. Hostile spring mine.
Oh, I just had to reload. No, but I've kind of enjoyed this. I'm not gonna lie. I'm watch. Wait till you see the KD on this, bro. Oh, he just spawn camping us.
Shut down.
Hardpoint is secure.
That motherfucker.
Hardpoint located. No metals to second flank. Crush those dirtbags. Hardpoint locked down. Check off. We need watchdog PHILO close there now. Weaver requesting UAV copy.
Marksman track removed.
Oh, wow.
Using Arcane jump. Back up. Launch down to UAV. Hostiles attached to hardpoint.
With the LMG. Oh, dude, I remember the LMG and the, what's it called? Like thermal. That was the cheesy. But this is kind of like overpowered, bro. On this map too. This is ridiculous.
Nazir authorizing UAV mission. Hardpoint set.
Oh my god. I just died like 5 times in a row. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. It's actually a close game. So I haven't got a kill in like 10 deaths.
Hardpoint located. Hardpoint active. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles at the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
Oh, I tried to throw it back.
Dead call. Enemy watchdog PHILO inbound.
Send me a care packet.
I was about to say, I'm about to destroy you. Ain't get no watchdog PHILO on my watch, bro.
They don't stand a chance.
Try this in search and destroy. I think that's it. I think we might have to call it. I did that. I did better plays than that. I don't. You just. Nah. I mean, I don't even know what the news is on SMCI, actually. So let's see. SMCI plans filing with NASDAQ tomorrow. Barron's. And then Supermicro stock sees a group take a large stake ahead of potential delisting. There was a Barron's article. Yeah, it says G1, Susquehanna, and another Susquehanna have acquired 30 million shares for a 5% stake. The group doesn't have shares in hand. 22 million. They have the right to buy through options. Yeah, there's something weird going on. But yeah, it's like a Investor Business Daily and a Barron's article. Interesting. Oh, I don't know what the KD was. But either way, Chatadonia, I think we got to call it, man. I think that was a good day of the market. the election all week. It's the first full week. We had Twitter this week. We had the Zoom calls. Then we had some COD, man. What a day, bro. What a day. So I love you. I appreciate y'all being here. I hope you guys have a good weekend. Enjoy it. Get some rest. Be refreshed so you ready to go. And don't forget why we're here, why we keep going, why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style, and why you should think about how it reflects, how you reflect and influence on others, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. All right, y'all. That's it. Enjoy it. Goodbye. They saying bye. I wish you guys could hear the audio. It's always beautiful with the chat. You guys so nice, man. I love it. Have a good weekend, though. For real, all of you, bro. And Chapper, you have a good week, too, baby. Amen. Look at Trapper fighting out here, bro. I don't want no excuses. You got even Trapper holding it down. Let's go, baby. So that's what I'm talking about. Enjoy the weekend, man. Y'all get rest. I will see you Sunday and Monday. And peace out. Goodbye. Yeah, what do you mean? I'm 90. I tell Trapper hello. I tell him I'm 95 and I'm still the president. I don't know. I think he's older. I think he might be older. Anyways, have a good one. I'll see you soon. Goodbye. Like the video. Like it. Good weekend. Get a great weekend. The best weekend. Relax. Okay, goodbye.